I am here. I have risen. I have risen. Doesn't really feel like it, but I'm up. I am awake. I am alive. Bam. Let's do some Pathfinder and stuff. I almost legitimately overslept for stream this time. Hilariously. So, sorry it took me so long. After the starting soon screen to actually start. I just was not dressed. I was not here. I was not ready. I just started it at a specific time so that I could have it started at that specific time. So, uh, sorry it took me so long. We're gonna try our best to do as much as possible this time. All right. Um, we yeah. Let's do that. Ooh, plus 15, plus 19, plus 4, plus 19. Yeah. Okami, and she's got a plus 16, so let's do that. Party meal, all skill checks, temporary hit point per level, all saving throws, movement speed bonus, extends the time that you can go without a rest before being fatigued by 4 hours. Uh, uh, Alright, well, skill checks, I guess. And we still don't have the ability to do that. And now we will rest.
You want to see my shadow again? Well, I don't know. It's gonna cost you. I normally don't show it for anything less than 20. Fine. Since it's you, I'll do it for 15.
Uh,
Excellent. I will observe it for half an hour. During that time, you will have to answer my questions. And as for the money, put it on my tab. I do not know what that expression means, but I hear it in taverns very frequently.
well, alright then. Unit of mercenaries serving her Horgus Gwyrm has reached the troops with a chest full of gold coins and a message from Sir Horgus to score more victories. Nice. Merging and splitting units. If two of your armies stand next to each other on the global map, you can transfer units between them by selecting an army, pressing triangle, and then pressing R3. Upon exchanging troops, the number of movement points of each army will become equal to the lowest value among the two armies. Pressing triangle and then square will take you to the army management screen. Here you can set your unit's starting positions at the beginning of combat. You can split your units by pressing L3 and moving the unit to a different slot. You can also create new army here by holding square. Sweet. All right. Now then, sure. That's not what I meant. Not square. Um, huh? Okay, I guess. I tried to do the thing that it told me to do. We've spotted some enemies. Well, we better kill those enemies then, huh? Look at us go. We've only been playing for about 5 minutes and we already get to kill something. Look at us go. Let's kill him. Let's kill him dead. A zombie horse. Okay, ooh, why was he selected? Also, yay, money. Alright. And that's that. Away we go. I guess I just don't do anything. Like, we reached a demon on the board, but apparently we didn't fight it. Okay. Whatever. Let's kill some more things. Let's go. Oh. Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog and promising warmth and rest for tired legs. Noticing you, the halfling's hand jerks towards his weapon, but he then relaxes. Hey, it's the commander himself. Don't just stand there, have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today, you might as well dry off at least. It's an amicable gesture. He passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Now, let's see. We have a split of 16, and we have 19 for that. So, let's see. Who are you? Succeeded. Frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. Let's see if Google will give me a fucking pronunciation there. It's a bivouac. Apparently, it's a bivouac. Temporary camp without tents or cover. Used especially by soldiers or mountaineers. Makes sense. Bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing the campfire with the commander. Something in the way the halfling speaks sounds off. Senior instead of commanding officer. A bivouac instead of more casual camp. Maybe he's just a new recruit. Rubbing his hands excitedly, Woljif casts a hopeful look at the mug of tea, then at you. Chief, just so you know, walking away from campfires where folks give you free food is a sin in the eyes of the gods. Look around, make sure the place is safe. Location of the camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here, and no tracks in sight. The air is calm, but an odd feeling of wrongness lances through you like a sting from an angry wasp. Something isn't right. It's quiet here, all right, as the grave. I don't know why, but I don't like the feel of this place. Makes my scales stand on end. What are your names? Proudly lifting his chin, which bears a white scar, the halfling says, I'm Sergeant Whelm, the leader of this gang of daredevils. You can tell by Whelm's appearance that he's a fighter. He sports a nose that's been broken more than once, well-fitted gear, a gutsy spark in his eyes, all the hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. The dwarf grunts and grins. Why would you call our heroic squad a gang, Whelm? I am Tran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and the mother hen of this lot. The one who sets up the tent for Atsy, given that she doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake into the ground. With a smirk, Tran glances at the woman, who immediately turns red in the face. The sweet and terribly young cleric opens her mouth to say something, but shuts it immediately and blushes even more. Finally, she mutters sheepishly, I'm Atsy, please too. At your service, Commander. Aren't you scared? Camped out here in enemy territory? Dwarf gives you a disapproving sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've walked many roads. I know a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if the whole column of cultists marched by, they wouldn't think of checking this place. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one. Thoroughly embarrassed, adopts a serious tone and comments in Tran's direction. You and your boasting. Her two comrades greet her remark with a burst of laughter. If something's not right, I don't know if I want to just attack, but I don't know if I want to accept. Hmm. Hmm. You bet we're offering. The halfling moves in such deftness that you barely notice the warm mug of tea that appears in your hands. The tea's fragrance is gorgeous. Ooh. Succeeded. Wow. I can tell the commander knows more about cooking than some. Tran leans over to you and says weightily, It's cat's holly. I bought it from a merchant from Absalom. Worth every coin, though, eh? Cat's holly. That name sounds vaguely familiar, but you've never heard of it being used in cooking. You seem to recall that it causes delirium. Apparently, being this far away from the discipline of strict officers, the scouts decided to indulge in some happy dreams. I'm afraid I have no time to spare. You attempt to stand, but your legs give out from exhaustion. Your whole body protests against the mere thought of going anywhere. Failed a will check? Go now, Commander. Where's the sense in going ahead of the scouts? What if you walk right into enemy lines? You lose your head for nothing, and the army won't last long without you. Get a night's rest with us, first thing in the morning. Something's not right. Attack. Smirking brazenly, the halfling licks his lip with a surprisingly long pustule-covered red tongue. Ha, would you look at that? He didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade, then. Everyone, no more games. Figures from the fire ripple and transform. Three gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you from mocking sneers. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They are all just as loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly, sweet, intoxicating smell, and in the squat kettle you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgustingly boiling slurry. Who are you? The one who was pretending to be a halfling Velm makes a face, mimicking you in an obnoxious voice. Who are you? We are servants of Lord Discari, and you are the pitiful insect who got caught in our web. The elf, who was masquerading as the cleric Asti, gives you a lecherous smile, enthusiastically dragging her tongue along the blade of her dagger. Did you see sweet little Asti? Did you want to play with her in your tent? What was the point of this charade? Lady Enemora desires your head and will gladly deliver it. The elf, whose voice as trend was so convincing that out a repulsive snicker. You think I'm at your mercy? We'll see who the real prey is. I love it when prey tries to fight back. Well, let's just kill them dead then. Dead bitches! Drow Knife Master, and we just got some daggers. Just daggers. Then we have a rapier, masterwork, just some daggers, masterwork, composite longbow. Ooh, nice, some cold iron ammunition. That's cool, that's cool. I bought some of that. Collect of all. And then we're going to loot. Animal hide, some stuff. Loot. And we're gonna press the other button, and we're going to get up here, and we're going to loot. Oh, cool, we get to attack some more things. Dead bitches. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. That's some regular daggers, of course. Cool. Cool, cool. And then we got composite longbow, some more iron ammo. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Cool, cool. Any more dudes for the Killer Ryzen? Huh? It looks like some loot. Beetle and Ember. Nice. A heavy mace. Cool. Well, in that case, we might as well explore literally every nook and cranny of the place. If we've got all kinds of loot that we can be looting around here, we might as well try to loot the entire damn place. Loot. Where are you, Mr. Loot? Loot. Oh, we have some loot. A scabbard, huh? Interesting. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Alright. Loot. 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 Alright, doesn't look like it. Alright. And away we go! Let's get a solid save. And then quick save. Now let's double check and make sure that we're good with all of our weapons. 4 to 11. Okay, so you are 7 to 14. And in the offhand, you're going to be less. So obviously. 9 to 15, but that's two-handed, never mind. 6 to 9. Two-handed. 6 to 11. 6 to 17, but it's two-handed. 7 to 12. I think it was 14 that I was actually trying to beat there. I'm stupid. Alright. And that's a bow. Okay. Alright, and that's just money. Kablam. Alright, we have breastplate +1, half plate +1. 7, 9. But that's a -3 to a -6, 25 to 40, 3 to 0. Tisk. Okay, well, there's that, I suppose. Okay. Whoever the wearer of this hat uses any song, the song also grants fast healing. Okay. Uses a hex, the DC saving throws. Money. Alright. Leon could wear the bard hat, but he doesn't need the bard hat. So, yeah, there's that, I guess. Entrapping longbow. 7 to 14, 6 to 13. Yep. Alright. Yawn. Huh. Huh. Shiny dagger and masterwork dagger. Nenio. And that's armor. And our light armor doesn't seem to be going on any of our magic people. Here we go. 6 to 2. 6 to 7. 0 to -4. Greetings, welcome in, Falcon. I woke up for this stream, and I'm still waking up as we speak. But I am here, as evidenced by my presence in the physical realm, and no other reason. I could be convinced that I'm not, but I'm pretty sure I'm awake. I think we're about as equipped as we're gonna be. Ah, yes, my glaive user. I remember that. Kablam. Sweet. And I'm pretty sure I wanted it to be like this, thank you. I was using him for a particular quest. Excuse you. I pressed the wrong button. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Idiot. Alright, and that's the bard thing. Half-plate of Vigor. Okay. Okay. And then we have a longsword of detriment. Okay. And uses a hex. And then we got nothing. Alright, I think we are as equipped as we can be. I have to be in a place to be able to adjust formation. Alright. And then we'll quick save. And then we're going. There we go. To the Grove. Wee. Yeah, hands off that. It's mine. Yours? Well, watch me. Wait, someone's here. Run! Nobody's running. Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Alright. There's kill 'em dead. And now somebody in my crew has sea invisibility. I don't remember though. I don't think it's sea though. Let's see. Okay. Oh, hold on. Wow, she didn't see. She didn't see him. All right. All right. Whatever. Let's see. Spell book. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. Okay. And then abilities. Okay. Well. Oh shit. I think that's the first time one of my peoples have actually died. Alright, well. Okay. Okay. Well. Alright. Now Wildriff is dead. And I'm pretty sure he's the one who has the sea invisibility, so fuck me, I guess. Alright, well. Shoot him! There we go. Now you... Do 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 do. Let's see. Do we have a heal of some kind? I thought she had at least some kind of fucking heal. Living creature. Now you. Oh. Oops. Or not, I guess. Okay, we'll just have some health. Alright, so let's just kill her ass. Yeah. Yay. Loot loot! Oh. Another cloak. Interesting. And here I was thinking I wasn't gonna have to look at the equipment menu for a while. And then we have some stuff. Found a new recipe. Cool. Loot loot! Loot loot! Loot loot! Loot loot! Hello, horse. Apparently that doesn't do nothing. Okay, fine. Fine, fine. Okay. Wrong one. Here we go. Okay. What was I doing? I completely forgot already. Cloak. Here we go. Blood Clarity. Whenever the wearer of this cloak of resistance +2 lands a killing blow, they gain immunity to mind-affecting conditions for 3 rounds. Interesting. Okay. So, that's a +2 Cloak of Resistance, and that's a Cloak of Resistance +1. Alright, alright. So... You have a +2. You have a +1. And the killing blow, they gain immunity to mind-affecting conditions for 3 rounds. Mind-affecting. Yeah. Huh? 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 Oh. Hey, hold on. Wait, wait, oh, yeah. Huh. Huh. Cloak of Resistance. Cloak of Resistance. Alright. And now everyone with Sela has a cloak. Look at us go. Alright. Now, I don't think there's anything new in here. Cool. 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 Alright, no. No, Go. Stop pressing the wrong button. I've been playing too many other video games. Now you. Yay. Alright. Okay. Almost everybody's healed all the way. Let's go. And okay. Let's go this way. Or not. Okay. And away we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Characters are fatigued again. Jesus.
No? How about now?
Now you. There we go. Part the meal. Skill checks. Hit points. Wait, hold on. And we have a recipe somewhere. These are usable items. I don't think this is where the recipes are. Ah, here we go. A recipe. And then we're going to copy the recipe. There we go. There we go. I remember. Okay. And then. Oops. Here we go. Rest. Okay. Now. Let's see. What is the last porridge? Gives a +3 cooking bonus on all skill checks for the day. That's a +1 cooking bonus on all skill checks. That's a +3 bonus on all skill checks. Now, let's see. We have time without rest for 4 hours. Movement speed bonus. Cooking bonus on all saving throws. And 1 temporary hit point per level. We're like level 5. That's not really all that great. Alright. I think that's going to be that. There we go. Still can't do scroll scribing. And away we go.
Hey ho, the dairy yo with his cheeks aflame and his juice down low. Ugh, I can't get that tune out of my head. Damn tavern songs.
Okay then. I guess that's that. Corruption weakened. Attack on camp is lowered. No incidents. And we got some porridge. Good for us. Alright. And then random encounter. We get to kill some more things. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, where are the things that need killed? There we go. Fill him with fire. And also the not Minotaur with his not a good axe. Yeah, I guess that's that. Okay then. That works, I suppose. And away we go. Ravage campsite. Oh, it's quick save, and then we'll just go there. It's literally right there, so we might as well.
Mysteries can
Fatigued again. Okay then. Whatever. Once ordered these wheels of most excellent blue cheese, but they delivered 300 by mistake. Lived off the stuff for 2 weeks, but a man can only take so much mold. I see. Are we stuck? I once lived off mold for 2 weeks too. Just mold, mind you, no cheese. All right. I'm glad that so much has happened since the last time we rest. Oh man. Enemy encounter! Let's kill some things! Let's go! Let's go! I'ma kill the rats and stab them in the eyes. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna kill the demons.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Ah, kill them with fire.
Adventures await. Let us be off.
We are going to leave eventually. I hit the button like 3 times. I see.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
I see.
But really, what's it like? Like an ordinary human organ? Or is it like a lizard's? Is it for... By my reckoning, it should at the very least be longer than a normal...
All right. Give over. You won. Look. You happy now? Perfectly normal human tongue.
Silly. Silly, silly.
Did we find trouble? No. They did.
Suck you, bitch. Suck you, bitch.
My own legend.
Aw, she didn't even drop nothing. Aw. I got literally nothing out of that. Darn it. Probably only like 5 XP too. Lame, lame. Conundrum unsolved. Let's get us a quick save before we do something here. Yes, that's it. Let's enter. Thank you. Do 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 do. All right.
Onwards.
Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Okay. Okay.
Let us be off.
Okay. Okay. Doesn't look like we're gonna be solving this. Oh, there's a cave. Okay. There's a cave on one side. I'm going to assume that that's the way that I'm supposed to go.
Follow me.
And it would appear that there isn't anywhere else to go. Okay. Into the cave we go.
March on.
We cave. Cave time.
Onwards.
Loot, loot. Ew, looks pretty. Midnight Moral. Mushrooms. Never have enough shrooms, I guess. Hip hip shrooms, you know. Interesting. Loot loot. Slab with 2 white symbols. No magic in them, and yet they are definitely unique. Purpose is a mystery. Interesting. We got us some medieval dominoes. Sweet. Slab with white symbol. The lone symbol on the stone slab looks worn out. The edges of the slab are rough as if unfinished, and yet this slab clearly has some kind of practical use. Is that so? Is that so? Alright. Well, let's get everybody the fuck off of my shit here. And then we're going to go 1 person at a time, or not. Okay, let's go over here. And then 1 person at a time. Okay. Select a slab, and we'll select a slab. Okay. Loot, loot. I guess it's not loot. I guess it's a slab. 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 We got some reverse loot going on here. Alright. And turn slab around. Okay. Okay. I don't have any hints going on here. Okay, we got Pharaoh Mummy, Red Pharaoh Mummy, Green Pharaoh. And well, it doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot for me here. Huh. Hey Falcon, you still there? I have no idea what the fuck is going on here. I could use some assistance. Yeah. Like, Finder, Wrath of the Righteous, Slab, Puzzle, Unsolved, Mystery. Place slabs with certain symbols from the ancient ghost on different slots. Shapes of the various slots only match with 1 type of slab. And of course, it only gave me a couple of words. It didn't actually tell me how to do it, so I have to wait for the damn site to load. Yay. It matched the slab symbols placed on the outer parts of the floor with corresponding spaces on the inner slots. Slots in the center left and center right spots to the main square. We must have slabs with symbols matching those placed on the exterior slots. On the left, huh? Oh. First square slab in the top slot of the puzzle. Good. Yay. While facing the spider painting. So this is the correct orientation. And I went there first. So did I do it right? No, I did not. Okay. So I guess the squares are either in the right orientation or they can't be moved. Love that for me. Okay. Okay. Make sure you next use the middle right slot to lay down another slab, and then put the last slab in the slot furthest to the right in the puzzle. I'm so confused. Alright, get you fuckers out of my way. Okay. So that is an arrow. So I'm so confused. Oh good, an accent I can hardly understand. Love that. Skippy, Skippy. Okay, collect the things I already collected. Thank you. Big preach. Okay. 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 That's okay. 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 You need to be removed. And you need to be removed. Okay. Bam. Bam. Wrong one. Bam. And bam. Okay. So now this is correct. And so now I need that one, which is this one. So we need this there. That'll work. Get out of the fucking way. Alright. So that is there, and that is there. Cool. That is there. So that one, which is not this one, I guess. Okay. What the fuck? Um, um, I'm very confused. I'm gonna skip ahead until all of these fucking pieces are laid so I can just look at the fucking puzzle. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Well, those ones aren't orange, which is interesting. Okay. So let's reorient our camera here. You know what? We're going to remove all the slabs. We're going to remove all the slabs. Alright. Now we're going to get the fuck off of the puzzle. Everybody off. Everybody off. Alright. And now you are this one. Yes. Yes, that looks right, I think. Alright, and now you are this one, I think. No, you're not, but you might be. You're not. Something's wrong there. Okay, so that one's a different one. Not that one, is it? No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Not that one either. Okay, this one is supposed to go here. No, that's the wrong one. God damn it. That one. Yeah, that one's right. Okay. And now you are that one. And you're that one. Yay. It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution. Fuck you. That's about fuck you. It was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity. Translucent figure appears out of thin air, clad in loose-fitting robe. Its face is hidden behind a simple adorned mask. Oh, puzzles. I love them. There we are. There's the ghost. Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. But is this really so? Of course not. The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself and be the first for whom all the secrets of the world are revealed. Yes, yes, what do we need to do? The heart of mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. A map of an area that looks vaguely like the world wound appears in the figure's hands. A single dot shines brightly on the map. You can count on me, translucent masked figure. I'll solve any puzzles you have, so you better prepare some good ones. Okay, who are you? Remain silent. Okay, what are you? Simple puzzle, simple solution. The heart of mystery is located with. Your map is obviously outdated. Comprehend the meaning of creation for the most worthy of mortals. The heart of mystery prove all the secrets of the world. I think you've broken it. Illusion figure vanishes. Okay. Well, there's that, I suppose. Loot, loot! And we got some diamond dust and another horse armor. Cool. Potion of poison, moderate wounds. Page from a notebook. An elven runic script. Cool, cool. I'd say we're done here. Yay. And away we go. Do, 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 do. And exit the area we go. Okay.
Mysteries
And we're
always
fatigued
are.
again. Let's go.
What's the alcohol situation underground? Do you have anything to drown your sorrows in?
You bet. Mold brew is a gourmet's dream. And tourists from Absalom used to come to us for our.
Is that so? Oh, let's go. We got our first kick bot of the day. Let's go. And be gone, thought. Alright. And away we go. Continue. We got some corruption going on, which is great. It's lovely. Random encounter. Oh.
They will break against our resolve.
Yeah, and stuff. I suck you, bitch. Get fucked. Get fucked.
I stand ready.
Okay, well, I guess there's that. And away we go. Oh, good. We're already fatigued again. We have gone literally nowhere, but we're already fatigued. Love that.
Give it up already.
But I absolutely must sketch you for my addendum to the encyclopedia. Now remove.
Jesus. Alright, now let's go talk to the priest and get some of this corruption purged. After, of course, selling a whole bunch of stuff at the blacksmith. We blacksmith. Then we got bulk selling. Everything's on, so let's bulk sell. Yeah, boy. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, it's a falcata. It's a falcata. Okay. Okay. Uses a hex. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Okay. 3 grand, nice. Almost 4 grand. And away we go. Thank you, blacksmith. Now then, the chapel tent. Altar, altar, altar. Loot, altar, altar, altar. Huh. I was pretty sure that there was a priest to be found somewhere. I may just be stupid, but I'm pretty sure I already spoke to a priest in this fucking area. I was supposed to have one. Blah, 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 blah. Countermeasures done for. Blah, 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 blah. That's quite the stir. Everyone, though, thought Canabras was done for, but the gods had other plans. That was quite the blaze over the great garrison. All the vermin running out, their tails between their legs. Who are you? Visalide Rathamus, former rector of the Canabras Temple of Abadar, and now your humble servant. In times like these, one cannot serve the god of cities while sitting comfortably behind a city wall. You pursue a sacred cause, and I will help you in any way I can. I await your orders, Commander. Lead us onward to Dresden. Agenda's on the battlefield. Everyone here has a story like that, but mine is a rather boring one, believe it or not. It was bureaucracy. When the old rector of the Canabras temple died, may Ababar rest his soul, the church required a replacement. I volunteered and served for 30 years without incident. I prayed, organized festivals and funerals, brought candles, sanctified water, boring, mundane things that make up the daily routine of civilized society. But then civilized society failed, and it was time for me to go to war. Praise Abadar, who led me through the ruins of the Defender's Heart. Who's that boy with you? Shadow the Shepherd, my apprentice. He's a boy, faith is strong, serves Aristeel, though. Still something you can learn from an old servant of Abadar, great cleric when he gets older. Kind of expecting. First, if you need a scroll with a divine spell, I have a lot of them. Something for every emergency. Second, while you're at camp, I can read any scroll for you, guaranteed no surprises. And you'd better not leave a camp without a cleric. I won't be going with you, so you'd need someone who can read scrolls. Tell me then about the corruption. As you know, the wound is a rift between Golarion and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Golarion, blah blah blah, even though we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the World Wound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, blah blah blah. We are trying to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. The God's grace permeates the space around it, one's soul quieting through during rest. So if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out holy places like this, approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed from you. Okay. So, does that mean I rest by the fucking altar, or does that mean that resting in a place with the altar? Because pretty sure it's one of these. Place has been sanctified. It can protect the corruption of the abyss. But does that mean that it will remove corruption of the abyss? Because we've already reached a part of the corruption bar where it actually had like a number on it. Oh, hello. I don't know what the fucking glowy effects was on that, but okay. I suppose that's that. Roll is unavailable. Okay. Read a book by one great thinker that the further we are from civilization, the less civilized we become, as those stone walls, lost scrolls, and the expectation to eat at a table laid with tablecloth and all that stands between us and barbarism. If that is true, I am reluctant to see a more feral Darren Arendelle. Okay, I guess that's that. And it doesn't say beneath there about the corruption thing. Interesting. Well, that's that, I suppose. Doesn't look like we have been able to cleanse the corruption, but hey. Whatever. Well, hold on. Oh boy, another random encounter, baby. Let's do this thing, baby. Let's kick their asses. Let's killerize them dead. Killerize them deadly and stuff.
Let's move.
Yeah. And stuff.
Retreat already?
The big ol' spider's gonna suck you, bitch. Let's go.
I tire of waiting.
And nothing to loot. Yay. Away we go. Okay, we are here now. So, I cannot enter the area. I'm confused. How do I kill these demons here? Is there something I'm missing here, Falcon? It said that there was a quest to kill demons here. It would appear that I'm not able to do so. I have arrived here, but when I click to enter area, it's not letting me enter the area. I am big confused. Because, like, when I select this one here, Demon Army, finance points, blah, blah, blah. Well, I selected here, and it said quest kill demons. But I can't enter here to kill the demons. I'm big confused. Big confused. Demon armies are meant for your army. Oh. Well, I don't know how to move my army, to be honest. The red banner at the top. Okay. Here we go. Kill him dead. Only good demon is a dead demon. Ow. Enemy army is displayed on the right, Crusader army on the left. Battles are played out in turn-based mode. The turn order is displayed on the left side of the screen. Units with high initiative attack first. Once all units have taken their turn, a few rounds begins. Turn order is repeated. During its fight, a unit can perform one of the following actions. Move and or use its melee attack. Range of the unit's movements depends on its speed. Use a ranged attack if one is available to the unit. Use an ability if one is available to the unit. Take up the total defense to boosting its AC for 1 round. Whenever a unit performs an attack, the damage dealt is calculated as follows. All soldiers in the attacking unit make a damage roll to determine the base damage. The damage multiplier is determined according to the formula, blah, 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 blah. Damage multiplier cannot be less than 0.05. Base damage is multiplied by the damage multiplier, resulting in the total damage dealt. Okay. Attack. Or not. Okay. Attack. 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 Yay, we win. Cool, I guess. I only have 100 fucking people. I was expecting to have more than that. Morale reflects the general mood of the Crusaders. Positive morale increases resources, income, number of troops available for recruitment, while negative morale decreases these numbers. Morale changes depending on the morale banners. While special conditions are met, the battle remains green and increases morale by 1 per day. The special conditions are not met, the banner turns yellow for 3 days, but still increases morale by 1 per day. and the banner turns red and decreases morale by 3 per day. Army is currently carrying 2 banners. The banner of victories stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over the demon army adds 4 days to the time the banner of victory stays green. Banner of march on Dresden stays green while you defeat enemy demon armies on the road to Dresden. Each victory over a demon army on the road to Dresden adds 10 days to the time the banner of the march on Dresden stays green. Each unit has its own combat morale, the starting value of which depends on the crusade morale. Various combat effects and spells can change combat morale until the end of battle. Positive combat morale grants the unit a chance to perform another action in the same turn, while units with negative combat morale have the chance to panic and lose their action or even flee. Undead units, as well as some others, do not have combat morale and thus are not affected by the effects, blah blah blah. Having defeated a band of cultists who has driven the captives from Canabres and made the ruins of Valis give their temporary base, the commander army celebrates its first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worshippers have killed all the citizens and gathered their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of the camp. Resources found, finance points 600. Okay. Army. We have 93 footmen. That's it, I guess. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Okay. The morale is green. Still say 0. Well. Huh. Huh. Killerized. Or not. Oh. Oh, we've killed a lot of people. Oh, we're losing a lot of people. Damn. We've almost lost half of our total people. We've lost over half of our total people. We're down to 28 total people. Well, we were going to flee, but we got defeated. Maybe if I had more than just 100 fucking footmen, I would have not been defeated, but it would appear that we have been completely defeated. Uh, uh, Army. We have 150, 20. How do I switch between armies? Mm. Ah, here we go. Shield bearers. Okay. 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 Oh, that's expensive. Okay. I suppose that's that, I suppose. Huh. Army has no movement points left, huh? How do I refill army movement points? Uh, huh?
Till tomorrow.
Is that so?
You can handle them, right?
Zombie horse. Dead zombie horse. We got some stupid armor from this stupid ghoul. And that's it. Just a ghoul and a horse. Okay. Yay. Alright. Yay, they're fatigued. Oh good, the corruption is gone. Mostly, anyway. Marcus needs such a huge mansion for, you ride from room to room in a carriage. Is he just like the Echo? I'm afraid your theory is unsound, mongrel boy. I measured the acoustic properties of the mansion. It is particularly ill-suited to the generation of echoes. Don't know why some of these are voice acted and some aren't. Okay. Another random encounter. Let's go, let's go, let's kill some things. Hell yeah.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Okay. Just a Slayer? Oh, cool. We got some more guys. Alright. Alright. Yay. Yay. And away we go. And stuff. Okay. And
I'll make my own legend.
yay.
Follow me.
And away we go.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
And we're fatigued again. Yay.
You aren't from a noble family, right? You were taught to fight and read prayers, but I can pick a street rat out of a crowd of aristocrats.
Right. And they keep looking at me like I'm about to blow my nose on the curtains, especially the ones whose nightly services don't go any further than marching in parades.
Is that so? Okay.
Refuse to accept their statement.
And away we go. No more cultists. Nice. Loot loot!
Onwards.
Okay. And away we go. Okay. Oh, excuse me. And then we got some more useless axes. Yay.
Let us be off.
And away we go. Again.
A rest is in order. Let's move.
Okay.
We will
There we
be
go.
victorious.
Now we can kill him dead. Up, Twitch bot. Got our first Twitch bot. Heyo. Cheap viewers on blah 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 pace. How about get fucked, bitch? Get banned. Tudder. Yoink.
Follow me.
Loot, loot, loot. There we go.
March on.
Loot, loot. Loot, loot. And away we go. Yeah.
I wonder if I tossed some coins on the ground and told you to bark like a dog. Would you?
Well, maybe I would, but I won't forget this.
Huh. Okay. Well. New victories grant you more finance points, which can be used to strengthen your army. To recruit new units, press L2 and select Recruit. Recruited units appear in Canabras. New units will be available for recruitment at the beginning of each week. Side of the old battlefield between the Crusaders and demons is still strewn with thousands of corpses. The stench of the death hangs thick in the air while the survivors lurch around the battlefield, looting whatever they can. The dead, after all, won't need their trinkets and keepsakes anytime soon. Right. Once per round before the action of allied unit, a general can use an ability or a spell. The abilities of generals in the fighter and the ranger classes have a limited number of uses for battle. Spells of a wizard do not have this restriction, but their use requires spending the general's energy. Okay. Well, we're about to die again, which is awesome. Hmm. This sucks. It's my evil Leon hands. Leon hands. And he's dead. Yay. Alright. Well. Yep. I won't. Well. Target unit gains a +1 bonus to saving throws and AC and deal 1 for 3 rounds. Also gives a plus 20 plus attack power, 20 plus power divided by 5. Bonus to combat morale. Arcane spell with my effective effect. Interesting. Okay. Well, archers. Fire. Or not. Okay, and the footmen are blocked in. That sucks. Well. This sucks. Okay. Now then, archers. Attack. Now, footmen. Attack. And now clerics. Lay hands on others. Heal us some archers. Alright, heroism. Alright, and now archers. Attack. Footmen. Attack. A hands on self. And then smite evil. And now my clerics are dead, and then everybody else is gonna be worse. Oh, cool. Not dead yet. Make my archers into heroes, and then they're going to attack. Nice. And then we're going to attack some more. And then you're going to attack. And they almost died. Unfortunate. And then we can lay hand self. And our attack didn't do shit. Okay. And now my clerics are dead. Lovely. And then we can kill some more of these guys. Archers are dead. And now we're down to just footmen. That's not the angle by which I wish to attack, but okay. Love that for me. That's great. That's great. All right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now my footmen are dead. Okay. Well. And mercs are locked, I guess. Okay. I can't assign either of those generals, I guess. Awesome. Okay.
I must rest to fight another day.
Actors are fatigued, so now we will rest.
O light of the sword, Iomade, forgive me my sins, and do not leave me in the darkness. I am weak and undeserving of your grace, and still you grant it to me. And that means I still have something to hope for.
Cool. And stuff. Cool. Eh. Oh, well, that sucks. Well. Ha! Down to 1. I love that. That's so fun. That's so great. Man, isn't it great to not have a healer? Man, it's so lovely. Victory. It only took 3.5 armies. Ay, ay, ay. You have defeated your enemy army and received a number of finance points. You can use these finance points to hire a general for your army. Army window. I already have several generals. Bonus the attack and AC of all units. Power affects the effectiveness. Allows up to 3 units. Experienced general, blah blah blah. General's infirmary brings back some of the lost units. Okay. Cool. I got some treasure. Driving away the swarm of demonic flies, the Crusaders discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendevian knights. Their leader had a baldric and an emblem recognized by one of the soldiers. It was the crest of the infamous fallen knight, Malander Lines. Cool. Well. Ah. Ah. Well, I guess we have that going for us at least. Love that. Gotcha, bitch. And then my archers died. Awesome. Gotcha, bitch. Yay. Then we got 30 of our archers back. Nice. Hmm. Crusaders stumbled upon a group of ragged and exhausted scouts. They had set out on a patrol mission deep into the world wound, but then when Kanabares was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such hostile conditions was not easy, but the scouts' spirits remained high, and they readily joined the commander's forces. Nice. Having defeated the enemy, the Crusaders scatter across the battlefield in search of trophies. The officers keep an eye on the process so that all the valuable trophies go to the treasury and do not end up in the pockets of lucky soldiers. We got 750 more finance points. Nice. We have all units in the army have +1 bonus to attack per level of this feat. Increase infirmary size by 7% per level. All infantry units have a +2 bonus to AC, attack, and damage. Interesting. Well, since we're losing so many people, we might as well do the hospital one. Okay. We got some rangers. Okay. Confirm. Ah, here we go. Okay. Close. You cannot be recruited anymore, so we need to add some more recruits, and we don't have the ability to recruit anymore. I only have 1 fucking army now. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Here we go. Oh, good. Shoot him. Shoot him. All right. Now let's see. Okay. You. Go, you. Okay. You will move right there. And now you will shoot you. And you will not shoot them. Oh, okay. We're on the foot soldiers. Okay. In that case. We don't want to get surrounded. We just leave the footmen there. And then they can attack when the enemy closes in. Alright. Now, you will be shot. You will be shot. That didn't do fuck all, did it? Okay. Oh, let's attack you. Okay, shoot you. Attack you. And attack you to death. Yeah, boy. Alright. And you will shoot you. You will attack you. Our rangers are dead. Our foot soldiers kill only one of them. That's very awesome. I love that. Love that for me. And now my archers get to attack, so we'll attack you. The fighters didn't take a whole lot of damage there. That's unfortunate. We just have cultists, and then we have cultist fighters. 2 to 4, 9 to 11. So let's kill those guys. Nice. And then we'll kill you guys eventually. Might take a couple of rounds, but war of attrition. I have 100 people in this fucking group, so we can definitely kill you. It's just a matter of time. There we go. Yay! 7:30 and 1. So we got all of our archers and rangers back. One of our footmen. Okay, well, that's that, I suppose. Yay. Crusader unit advancing north encountered a cultist band and eliminated it. The Severance of the Abyss had been transporting prisoners of war to Dresden. The remains of the garrison from Villareth Ford, which had been captured by the demons, exhausted and wounded. The warriors adamantly refused to depart for the relative safety of Canobus and instead asked to join the commander's forces. A squad of crusaders was caught in a sudden storm from the west. It lasted only a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning, made up of electricity, flames, acid, and ice, left several soldiers dead. The ease with which the forces of nature brutally claimed the lives of their comrades had demoralized the crusaders. Military camp has moved to a different location. As you progress through the story, completing one stage of the crusade after another, your camp will occasionally relocate along the road, ever closer to Dresden. Okay. The outpost at Villareth Ford, which straddles the West Selen crossing and is of strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now you... Now then. Merge units. And we'll put these 5 rangers in with those 7 rangers, and that's that. Okay. Recruit, and there's nobody to recruit. Awesome. Love that. Love that for me. Okay. All right. Rangers, shoot the archers. Archers, shoot the archers. And the archers are dead. Hell yeah. In that case, we'll move our foot soldiers forward. We'll shoot some footmen. We'll shoot some footmen. And then my footmen will press the attack. And then we can snipe them. And then it's attrition time, baby. Attack, 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 attack. -4. -5. Let's go. We lost 9, and we got 9 back. Yay. Yay! Crusaders duly punished the group of mercenaries who had become enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessings of the benevolent gods and succumb to the temptation of sin deserve death. The death they got, justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with this outcome. We got 5 energy points. Nice. Okay. Well.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Okay. More resting.
Wow! I feel new power surging within me. Sometimes it really does scare me, though. Can this really be a gift from Iomade?
It's great, you know, fighting and all that stuff, but I wish I'd gotten some invisibility. Just a pinch, even a third-rate kind. Come on, Iomade, please.
So dumb. So dumb. Continue. Random encounter. Alright then. Let's killerize them dead then. Oh, excuse me. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? Young man, before you, trembling from his wounds and exhaustion, his boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn, and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the world wound. You have the item Keened Composite Longbow +2 in your inventory, which is significantly better than the item Masterwork Light Crossbow Sir Badass has equipped. Don't forget to equip new, more powerful items than you find on your characters. I completely forgot that I had a crossbow equipped to him. Commander, the man breathes heavily, and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad, ambushed, beyond the river. Help. Do I get some water and something for his wounds? What does this report properly at once? Who is this clown? Throw him out. Remain silent and wait. Yeah, let's be good. Knight's wounds heal with the help of the magic potion. Taking a gulp of water, he catches his breath, snaps to attention, and begins again. You performed an action that was good. Yaker Ankel, Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw. Under the command of Paralictor Regil Derenge, our squad is under attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights. They've supported the Crusaders more than once in our battle against the demons despite their questionable reputation. We cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they really are our allies, then of course it's just... Looks Yaker over, Red to Clo. I kinda think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God's knows where. Kinda smells like a trap to me. The Godclaw are heretics who slander Iomede's holy name. How dare you pledge your loyalty to her and to Asmodeus at the same time? Yaker, who is attacking you, and why can't you handle them? Where's your squad? Give me one reason we should help you. What do my companions think? I've been contemplating the possibility of joining the Hell Knights. They'll take the risk and try to help them, throw them out. Okay. Well, let's see. Well, who's attacking you? Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are at a guess clerics and dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. I am almost certain that they are gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp and at our most vulnerable, and they caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralictor has dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. The flying beasts didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. Where is your squad now? Not far from here, beyond the river. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save anyone, it will seriously delay our offensive on Dresden, and give the enemy a chance to prepare. Well, let's do the heretics route. We honor the inheritor and strive to be as courageous as she is in battle, but she is a young goddess who assumed her position relatively recently. She doesn't consider it beneath her to learn from other, more experienced deities. So we are not ashamed to combine her teachings with the wisdom of those who created the world. What do my companions think? They look at their guests suspiciously. Hell Knights. With allies like them, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to the demons without a second thought. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them. Looks like a trap to me, but even if he isn't lying, Dresden is our goal. If our offensive is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. The Hell Knights are heartless executioners, saving people from the claws of demons and the good cause in itself. But these people are doing everything they can to become just like the devils. Shaylin, forgive me, but I feel like we should leave the Hell Knights to their fate and continue our offensive on Dreven. You recall Prelate Hurun? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear. We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood. Hell Knights? No, not for all the gold in the world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? One minute you're just going about your business, the next you're locked in the stocks and there's a butcher in black armor standing in front of you. I don't know who these knights are, but if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. It's what we came here to do, isn't it? The crow on her shoulder croaks resolutely, supporting her words. Huh? What? Blinks a few times, baffled. This question has no scientific significance. What's interesting is how the water in the river poisoned by the world wound would affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him or his corpse in a few days' time. Give me one reason we should help you. Hell Knights are the formal allies of the Crusader. I cannot make promises on behalf of my command, but under the circumstances, you must be able to convince our Paralictor to join your army. Hell Knights in our army. That's just what we need. Hey, Falcon, you still there? Should we help the Hell Knights or not? And either way, I need to throw a piss real quick, so I'll be back soon. Flashbang morning and whatnot. BRB and stuff. Okay, looks like it actually paused. Okay, cool, cool. We have returned. I guess you're gone, Falcon. Okay, understandable. Hmm. What? Where? Should we help the Hell Knights or not? It seems that the Hell Knights are not trustworthy, and nobody wants the Hell Knights to join us. But we're Hero Man McGee. Are we going to help them or are we going to screw them? Are we going to say screw them and move on? Words. Words. I can do them, I swear. You can get a companion and some very good troops for the army. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. And it points out a location on the map. Situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there. All right. Cool. Well, let's get a rest going before we fuck around. You know what your problem is? You're caught between two worlds, just like me. One half of you is a lady with a lace handkerchief and the airs and graces you'd expect. The other half is a brutal killer who revels in the carnage of battle. You need to choose who you are. Who you are. You talking to Camilla? Yes. I am but a young, gentle lady who has been forced to pick up a weapon to defend my home. There's no duality in me, mongrel. Cool. Cool. Outside. Nico Watch Crusader. Hey, little one. They say you can do magic. An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of a war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me? Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you so much. Thank you, that's so much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Amber gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be. So little and yet so much more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily and then turns around and notices you. Hi! Do they often come to you for help like this? Looks like your words really got to him. Demons keep hurting them. I keep healing them. But it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort and I give them strength, but I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a featherbrained little girl. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet, but I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us, the soldiers, our companions, and me. Your words really help people, but not everyone deserves them. Don't waste your powers on the unworthy. What could you say that would possibly be useful to them? You should really hold your tongue. Oh, let's be encouraging. Let's choose the first option. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek and then breaks into a smile. All right, it must be true if you say so. She's very trusting. All right, blacksmith, give me some money. Give me some money, honey. Book selling. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything worthwhile in here? Doesn't really look like it, to be honest. Eh, eh, eh. Weird. Weird, weird. Oh, he doesn't really have a whole lot, does he? Alright, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Interesting. No. Away we go! Let's go killerize some demons. Ah. Oh. Go help the Hell Knights. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Level up. +2 bonus per AC per level of this feat. Oh, wait, hold on. Down here. +2 bonus to AC per level of this feat. +2 bonus to damage per level of this feat. Ooh. Maximum size of the army by 1 unit per level of this feat. General has +4 bonus to power per level of this feat. Okay. Let's get some offensive training. The recruit. And there's nothing we can recruit. Awesome. And we will have to take this fortress in order to actually get there for the Hell Knights. Okay. Oh. Hello there. Interesting. Well, let's shoot the sharpshooters so that we don't get sharp shot. Now that's penetrating strike on the archer. And then the archer can shoot the sharpshooters. Took 4 out of there. Alright. The gargoyles don't lose any if we fight them. The ghouls lose between 5 and 12. So let's move our soldiers. Oh, shit. Interesting. Damn. Hmm. Damn. My foot soldiers just don't seem to be able to do anything. They're just sitting here and dying. They didn't get to move a single time. That fucking terrible. That was absolutely horrible. That wow. Okay then. Hmm. Well, I don't have any more fucking people to buy, so I can't army yet. That sucks.
Onwards. Did we step on their
Ah,
toes as
okay.
well?
I'm just like, how long is it gonna take? Okay. Killer Eye Zone. Yay, we did it. And we got some spears. And we can loot a note. Nice. Cool. Cool, cool. And then we can leave.
Let's move.
Hip hip hooray for our random encounters, I suppose.
Follow me. March on.
Oh, we got some loot. That's some engraved bracelets that can be sold. Nice. Here I was thinking I was going to be able to armament my peoples, but they're just for selling. Lovely. Alright, well. Quick save. Random encounter. And then we'll finally get to explore the Nameless Ruins. That'll be cool.
Onward, another obstacle.
Gotcha, bitch.
You're done for. I'll make my own legend. Let us be off.
Wee. Nameless Ruins. And we are going to get a hard save real quick. And we'll get a quick save. Nameless Ruins.
Let's move. We cannot be defeated.
Ah, some Killer Rising. Kill some ghouls and stuff. Get fucked.
Did you see that? I stand ready.
Some ghouls. Some loot loot.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Oh, good. We've got some gargoyles to kill.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
But since we're playing as the characters and not as some lame ass foot soldiers and shit, we're able to easily dispatch of them.
Charge!
Oh, and then we have a zombie bear. Zombies and bears are both scary,
Your performance
but now we have zombie bears.
are lacking. I tire
And then we win because we are awesome and we're not nameless foot soldiers. Take the lock, thank you.
This is my kind of work.
Yoink. Yoink. And now, let's see. Interesting. Okay, because there's a cave. We're here for ruins, so I hesitate to go into the cave. But then we can continue downwards.
Can't hide from me.
And there's a trap. So let's disarm the trap, thank you.
Pretty good.
Thank you.
aren't I?
Okay, and then there's a platform for a study and a door to open with puzzles of some kind. And then there's even further. Okay, we're gonna go into the cave real quick. And get whatever loot or treasure or whatever the fuck is in here. And then we'll continue on.
Follow me.
Cave. Okay. And there's that.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign. Might be trap, might be treasure. I'm here. Where else would I be? This is my kind of work.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
It's all your fault.
Ah, god damn it. Smilodon. Well then. Okay. And then we take some shit, pick some lock,
This is my kind of work.
got some shit. Ooh. We've got another clip, we've got another head helmet, and then we have another soup. Nice.
Adventures await.
Now then, let's look at that cloak. It's a cloak of cleansing. Cloak of resistance +2 additionally grants the wearer a +2 bonus on saving throws against compulsion and disease effects. Interesting. And now everybody's got a cloak. Everybody's all cloaked up. Alright, and now... Vast intelligence. Bonus to intelligence. Okay. "18 int. 21 int. Now she has 23 int. And I'm sure she's happy. And those were just money. Awesome. Hex and money.
I'll make my
Okay.
own legend.
Use. Use. Okay. I linked everybody, but whatever. Sweet. And away we go.
Crusading isn't that
Killerize some ghouls. Ah ah. Got a whole bunch of shit. And that pillar has something glowy on it, but I guess I can't interact with that, I suppose. Whatever. Whatever, I suppose. Alright. And away we go. Sweet. Alright. Now then. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. 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 Uh. Uh. Interesting. Ghoul corpses if they simply lay down and died on their own accord. Interesting. Hmm. And then there's a stranger here. The absence of an answer is an answer too. I am the answer, but what is the question? We've got another glowy on a wall here. Okay. Let's look at the glowy that was in the cave. It looks like these glowies are the symbols, are symbols that are going to help us with the puzzle here. Let's see. Um, It looks like a glowy outside, but it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of other glowy.
Let us be off.
Hmm. I can't get a good angle on it, but it really does look like there's only one glowy. Interesting. Hmm. Huh. Okay. Let's see here, here, and here. Ah, damn it. Uh. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. And that's two circles and two of the lines of a square. Oh, good. We have a cutscene. I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. And then she disappeared. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path is no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. Then a question comes, as simple as and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? The name you utter that seems so powerful and proud rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes, bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. I am. Do you know this? Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just a set of sounds you use to associate with yourself? You are Sir Badass? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents, yourself, someone else? A name is just a label to take you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name? Behold the truth, open yourself to knowledge, reveal yourself.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Renania used to be, now you see an unfamiliar Kitsune, curled up tight on the ground.
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Well, I'll be a fox.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune.
Apparently it's pronounced Kitsune. Alright. Stares down at her hands, then runs her fingers over her pointy muzzle, lingering over her sharp teeth and ears.
If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment? I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
And my last doubt is dispelled. It truly is her.
How could you forget you were a
This
Kitsune?
question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
Okay.
I have no words. Can I just stand here silently and look like I'm thinking something smart?
Whose voices do you think it was? So what do you think about that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle. Are you so sure that this unknown entity behind the mysterious portal would even want to talk to us? Portal that leads to unknown could be dangerous. Sounds like a
It
riddle.
does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles. Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we should ask one of these geysers. Why are you so sure that the unknown entity wants to talk to us? Portal. No, okay.
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is their mantra about questions and answers. I'm not sure at all, but we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration. The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
Okay.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Okay. Solve the riddles of the nameless ruins. Stand looks utterly unremarkable apart from its inexplicable presence here among the ruins in the woodland. I am the void and the emptiness, starting point, I am infinite, terrifying mask, and let it fall at my feet. I am the impetus to act, I am reason for torture and the cause for insomnia, tear off my mask and let it fall at my feet. I am the unknown, I scare cowards but reveal my secrets to the brave, tear off my mask and let it fall at my feet. I am the end of the road, I am superiority, I am loneliness, tear off my mask and let it fall at my feet. I see. Okay then, I guess. Ruins are so ancient that it is impossible to tell which civilization was responsible for their construction.
Let's move.
We got some
Always
loot.
be ready for the worst.
Yoink. Alright.
I'm curious.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Okay, well that's not the right one then. Let's see. Aha! Doot doot. Potion of remove paralysis. We got a helmet. Looks more like a crown to me, but whatever.
I'm all ears. Adventures await.
Let's see. Phylactery of positive channeling. If the wearer of this headband has the ability to channel positive energy, it increases the amount of damage this ability does to undead creatures or heals all living creatures by plus 2d6. Okay. Pretty sure you do. Channel positive energy, yep. Oops. And then we got
I tire of waiting.
equipment, please. Thank you. Alright. Kablamo. Kablamo. Alright. And now he's wearing a crown.
Stand ready.
Nice. Alright, there's something else that I was doing, but I completely forgot. Oh, what that was. Which is great and awesome and stuff.
I'll make my own legend.
Anything new?
Alright. And she is a neutral scroll savant who is a female kitsune. Kitsune or foxfolk are vulpine shapeshifters known for their love of both trickery and art. Kitsune possess two forms, that of an attractive human of slender build with salient eyes, and their true form as an anthropomorphic fox. Despite an irrepressible penchant for deception, Kitsune prize loyalty and make true companions. They delight in the arts, particularly riddles and storytelling, and settle in ancestral clans, taking their wisdom from both the living and spirits. Interesting.
You require my unbiased opinion?
This is my path.
Alright, so she's a fox chick. I see. And it would appear that there is nothing that we can do here. But we shall try anyway. It says loot. Let's see. Oops. So I guess I have to come back at some point. Okay then. Away we go, I suppose. Whatever. Alright. Is what it is, what it is, what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Alright. And away we go. And stuff.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Of course. Rest.
If you don't manage to kill yourself doing one of your experiments, somebody else will definitely do it for you.
You are sorely mistaken. My scientific undertaking will be universally applicable and useful to everyone. So it is not in the interest of any of Galarian's inhabitants to hinder my work. This is clear to everyone, yes?
Random encounter time. And stuff. Oh, excuse me.
Follow me.
Whoa, that horse is on fire. It's a nightmare. Cool. Skeletal salesman. The skeleton is walking across the wastes. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. His skull bobs in a chorus with the humming, making the coins inside his head clink rhythmically. Next to him, nightmarish horses of flame and shadow draw a cart loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic and hearty wave. Good evening to you there. Or is this what days look like in your world, Wound? Can't really tell, but no matter. Be it day or night, the skeletal salesman always has the best deals you can find anywhere. He proudly sweeps his bony hand over the goods in his cart. As a rule, I offer a free sample of my merchandise to every new customer, and I try to tailor my wares to the individual. Say I meet a kitsune, then I can crack a joke about how I'd offer them a free potion of fox's cunning, but they must have enough of that already. The customer feels flattered and then take the sample, and I've immediately established a rapport. But dealing with humans is hard. You can't joke about their horns or their fox-like features. Still, I know what I can offer you as a free sample, something that suits you perfectly. Would you like it? Alright, fine then. Here you are, take it. A heroic gift for a heroic person. Scroll of Heroism Greater. Cool. What do you sell? Oh, I have the wildest choice of merchandise. Right now I've got a fine skeleton of magic selection of magicianal mysterical spell thingies. Everything a wizard would want. By the way, could you advise me on what would sell best in these parts now? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway lands. Then there is a personal protection equipment and a whole arsenal for a hunter. Exotic wares from faraway lands. Right now our personal protection equipment. Hunter's arsenal. Magical mysterious spell thingies. Okay. Uh huh. Well, probably personal protective equipment, considering we are in the middle of a campaign against demons. Show me your wares. Here, take a good look. Pick anything you like. Buy all of it. Now, let's see. Shock quarterstaff. Bracers of armor +4. Interesting. Haramaki, which is light armor. Interesting. Amulet of natural armor. Cloak of resistance +3. Ooh. I had a charisma, fast intelligence, inspired wisdom. Firing light crossbow +2. Wow. Whole bunch of potions and scrolls. Scroll of resurrection. Lesser bolster metamagic wand. This rod grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day bolstered, as though using the bolster spell feat. Lesser rods can be used with spells of 3rd level or lower. Interesting. I don't know where all of my money went. Now I feel quite silly and foolish and stuff.
Adventures await.
Tell me about yourself. I'm a simple man. I keep no secrets. You can see right through me. Laughs as he knocks on his empty ribcage for emphasis. What would you like to know? How did you become who or what you are? Oh, now that's a story and a half. Listen well and don't repeat my mistakes, or you won't be able to live with yourself. Get it? Alright, moving on. Once I was just like you, exploring all sorts of ruins and filling my pockets with riches until I stumbled into a Dracolich's lair. Wow. That's one scary beast, let me tell you. A lich and a dragon? He would have eaten me whole had I not suggested a deal. I would sell off all the blades and armor left by previous adventurers. Surely he didn't have much use for all of that equipment, but he could earn a tidy sum of gold. Surprisingly, he agreed, but that didn't save my life. Indeed, he just turned me into a walking pile of bones, and what do you know? That was just the beginning of my troubles. For a long time, I wandered the river kingdoms, peddling wares until I met one devious scoundrel. At first glance, he looked decent enough, decked out in armor, clearly a paladin. He asked me where my master's lair was. Obviously, he wasn't the first to take an interest, but the Dracolich was no slouch. He put an enchantment on me so that I couldn't even remember the lair's location. However, this knight turned out to be quite the wizard, too. I am no expert in magic, but basically, he offered to perform a ritual that would reveal the location of my master's lair. Then he and his pals would kill the Dracolich and give me my freedom, plus half of the hoard. Sounds like a sweet deal, huh? So I agreed like a fool. He showed me the contract and it seemed alright to me. I just signed it right then and there. Conducted the ritual and the knight found out where the master was hiding by looking at looking at some astral tracks or whatnot. Long story short, they killed the Dracolich. The knight offered me half of the treasure as promised, and then, as per the terms of our contract, he demanded payment for the ritual's components for my freedom. And then there were taxes, excise fees, and fines. Before I knew it, I had to give him all of my loot, and still couldn't even cover my debt. And so he offered me a way to repay it, by working as before, for his master this time. Thus I am still traveling, peddling, and all that, until I earn every last coin that I owe him. And you know what? To pay off that kind of sum, I'm pretty sure I'll have to keep working for him until Grudis brings the end times. Now that's a story, isn't it? Someday I might even write a tragic play about myself. I'll call it Undeath of a Salesman. And as for the moral, Vegetable Air, the skeleton holds up a white finger. The moral of my story is this. Watch what you sign. The lesson is free. For the rest of what's in this fine cart, you'll have to pay in gold. Who's your new master? Did I tell you the knight looked like a paladin? Well, he wasn't anything of the sort. On the contrary, he was a servant of Mammon, the archdevil of avarice. The skeleton slightly opened his mouth to reveal a single azure coin among the gold. The coin is stamped with the disdainful visage of the devil. That's the one he sold me to, guts and all, although by then I had no guts, really. Now, at least if somebody asks me where my master's lair is, I can honestly say, it's Erebus, the third layer of hell, palace of the royal treasurer, entrance by appointment only. Might want to keep this fella in mind when you reach Act 5, ask him for hunter items. Interesting. Apparently there's a Lich mythic path now. You trade with everyone. You bet. What do I care about which side of yours is winning anyway? Both are buying my wares business is booming. Everyone needs a weapon and a good set of armor. You sell one thing, the next day they bring it back all ragged and full of holes, looking for a replacement. Sure, this war will probably end one day. Maybe the Crusades will finally patch out that abyssal hole, or maybe the whole region will fall through it. That's when I'll pack up and go elsewhere. Golarion is a big place. I can always find new customers. All right. Thank you for your answers. You're very welcome. Talking is easier than dragging a cart. I can wag my tongue all day for free, even though I don't have one. Cool. I don't need anything right now. What can you do? There's a war raging here, so I'll have no shortage of customers. If you don't buy anything, then your enemies will. Cool. Well, I ain't got no money, so I can't buy nothing from you. Apparently, it's all gone. Somehow. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. So then. Recruit. Hey, I can finally add things again. What do you know? Still not nearly enough, mind you. Oh, hold on. Assign general. Here we go. Okay. Oops. And then we go with you. Actually, no. This one's fine. This one's fine. Baroness Gaunther has offensive training. And now my army can march. March, march, march. Enemy fort blocks the way. Awesome.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Continue. And then we rest.
The law, cutting purses, breaking into other people's houses. Is that really all you want out of life?
Oh, sister, I remember a priest of Iomade asking me the exact same thing when I was about 10 or so, using the exact same words. Do you guys have a script you have to follow or something?
Ha ha. Ha ha ha. And stuff. Now we have more movement. Whites and zombies. Shoot the zombies. And then we'll do nothing with the clerics. They can just chill. They can just chill, I guess. Then my footmen will advance a little bit. Prepare for the peepos. Clerics will remain behind the foot soldiers, who are going to stay right there. And now you are going to shoot some more zombies. And now we can heroize. Then the clerics will lay hands on... Oh, whoops. My bad. I did the wrong lay hands. And now we will attack the whites. Ouch. Kill some Zeds. And then we will lay hands on our soldiers. Oh, you can kill one white or one zombie, so let's kill the whites. And didn't even kill him. Love that. Love that for me. Kill the whites. We are definitely going to die. But that's okay, I guess. Lay hands on others, and we will heal us some footmen. And then they'll attack us some more whites. And the archers will attack some more whites. And we'll attack some more whites. Then we'll attack some more whites. We're gonna die. Huh. Weird. And my foot soldiers are running like bitches. Love that for me. And now my soldiers are running like bitches again. Awesome. And now our people are dead. Yay. What a massive waste of money. Oh good, a random encounter.
You can handle them, right?
Suck you bitchin' spiders again. Yay. Ah, distinct lack of loot. As per usual. And away we go!
I'll make my own legend.
Quick save.
Let us be off.
Small doll made of grass is tied to a tree with a dark blue ribbon. These old dolls hanging from the branches, their grass and seaweed bodies are slowly rotting away. Granad walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you've found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. You'd be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Why were you looking at these trees? How do you like living in the village? It's so quiet here. Or makes you forget that what peace feels like. How do the locals think of Aristil? Well, then show me around the village. I could be mistaken, but you seem frightened. Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there was always lots of new faces, plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Aristotle teaches us to live. But truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. What are we looking at the trees for? See for yourself, points to one of the branches, and among the leaves you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with a blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all the secrecy. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they'll accept me as one of their own. So quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like. I understand my time in Canabras gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it was for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives for the cause. Priest places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight here in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. What do the locals think of Aristil? They were different. They are a pragmatic people, you know. They don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when the locals kick them out of the village, right into the nearest ditch. He laughs. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they've begun to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about old Deadeye and his teachings. Well then, show me around the village. Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, temporary respite from the hardships of war. I guess he joined up with the party.
Let's move.
He was supposed to show me around, but it looks like I'm just looking around.
Follow me.
Okay. Cool, I guess. Gray ribbon from that branch.
March on.
Okay. What a beast. We've got you now. Watch out for those huge teeth. Don't let them catch you. The fucking Hydra, bro. Aim for her throat and belly. Fewer scales there. Don't be afraid, everyone. We've fought ones bigger than this.
Onwards. Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Hydra.
With all your might.
That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes and broad shoulders of a swimmer and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got 'em all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let 'em come, a woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time and it won't be the last, but what's it matter? They can't hurt us and we could use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Markil Malessa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Sir Badass, the commander of the Crusade. He's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero in our little backwater. It's so nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Oh, stop it. I'm not some important guest, just a mortal like you. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength. The two of you look very much alike. I assume you're related. You two looked very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers. Are you in charge here? What are those grass dolls that hang in the trees? How is life in the village? Now that you got a priest, the world wound is not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? And then you can just evilly attack them, I guess. That's cool, I guess. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course he does. He's the commander of the Crusade. He probably could have told you all that with his eyes shut. Malessa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right, and she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rill, who dat? She's right here, nods toward the river. Do you think this was the Selin? No, it'd take you a half a day's rowing before you reach that river. It's big to be sure and very important. The Selin flows through at least a dozen countries, but where would the great Selin be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks such as our dear Icy Rill? People at Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around this river. From the wedding wreath we send down its streams to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother Icy Rill feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Margil casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. All right. You two look very confident. Are you in charge? Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon. If so, some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. When it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'd be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Rill together. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wanted to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels, but after money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Canabrest to attend. Then a priest came, and we've never seen one of those before in these parts, and now who'd have thought the commander of the crusade has decided to pay us a visit? Y'all look alike. I assume you're related. Right you are. Markil ruffles Melissa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister, takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She was always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melissa is just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after our grandpa. May the river's silt be his feather bed. You're as brave as he was and just as stubborn. All right. How's life in the village now that you got a priest? Not much has changed, Markle shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. He also knows a lot of songs, and when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest. Archly, whatever. And he blushes. Oh, is it like that then? The world wound is not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, we never seen any. Our mother Icy Rill keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. All right. What are those glass dolls hanging in the trees? Shadow passes over Markle's face and he looks away. There's nothing much to tell, really. An old local custom. It's just a ritual, Melissa adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details. All right, I have to go. Back to the front, Melissa shakes her head sadly. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight out there. Have a safe journey and swift recovery. Swift victory, I guess. All right. Loot, loot. The Hydra's got some Hydra eyes. Nice.
Let us be off.
Pick the lock. Yeah, boy.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Ooh, we got some gloves. We got us some gloves. Dagger, scimitar, and some resources that are going to be turned into money. Love that for me. All right.
Follow me.
Yeah, and stuff. Follow me. Everything is all right. I'll be the one to kill the demons tonight.
March on.
If you want to leave, I can guarantee you will die out there without me. Megaloceros, huh?
Ouchie!
Well, we're gonna skin them dead, and then we're gonna collect all the meats. Okay. Dire wolves. Well, we can't have no dire wolves attacking no villagers, can we? Let's killerize them dead. And then we'll skin them too. Yeah, boy. Alright, and then we loot. Alright. Then we have a plague Smilodon. Well, we can't have no zombie fucking Smilodons attacking no villagers. We better kill them dead. Oh, we got a zombie bear too. Better killerize them dead then. And then we skin them all and collect all of the loot. And then we got some more loot. Alright. Good times. Alright. Yay for exploring, I guess. And then they add some sharpened logs for a fence, I suppose. Just a boat just sitting here eerily, I guess. Cool. And then there's our named villagers. What's up, bro? Welcome back. How are things in the village? Not much happens in the village. I'm sure you have a lot going on. Stuff is always happening in the cities and on the front lines, but things are pretty quiet out here. Let's see. Latest news of the little village. Well, we went fishing and caught some roof, something like that. They were big too, nice and plump, fat as piglets, I tell you. What else? Weevils have eaten through our carrots. They gobbled up everything down to the last stalk. And the other day old Breg went to fix up his roof and took a hard fall. If it hadn't been for Jonna and his prayers, he'd have kicked the bucket by now, no doubt about that. You must think it's all ridiculous to call any of this news. Also, Jonna is just downright wonderful. I don't know, maybe his prayers are working, or maybe he just has a lucky touch, but whenever he blesses me, I always catch a boatload of fish. Also, he sings like an enough already, Markle frowns. You're not this, you're not that. It's all I ever hear you talking about. Probably because she wants some of that journal. Anyway. Do you worship any deities here? Faith, religions, deities, with all due respect to Jernah, no one out here has any time for such things. Maybe people in the city can go about saying prayers and listening to sermons, but in a backwater place like this, we're just doing what we can to survive. There's only one provider and protector for us, our mother, Icy Will. Yeah, the river doesn't care about prayers or sacrifices, and if the Icy Will wants something in exchange for her help, she just takes it without asking. Melissa stares pensively at a piece of driftwood as it's carried away by the current. Do you look very much alike? How's life when you got a priest? Brass dolls. World wound demons. Crusaders are near the world wound. They often experience nightmares when they sleep. You have any trouble with nightmares here? Don't know what you're talking about. If I'm honest, I sleep like a dead man. Nothing to complain about. Okay. Bye-bye. Do you want some of that priestly dick? Then we got villagers. And then we've got loot. Roll of veil of positive energy. Huh? And a Godspeed salad. Ooh, we got a new recipe, I guess. Loot, baby. Loot. Loot. Taking everything that ain't nailed down, baby. We gonna take all the loot. Loot. Alright, and then there's just the empty black void at the edge of existence. Love that. Y'all sure love to live by empty black voids, don't you?
This is
Pick the lock and grab all the ingredients. And grab some more ingredients and tweezers. Then we'll loot some more stuff. And then we'll loot this book here. Fairy Tales of Eviston. Nice. And things and whatnot. Alright. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Alright. And I think that's everything we can get here. So we'll talk to Jernah before we leave. This is the way we live out here. We're not wealthy, but things are at least relatively quiet. Treaties, living, quiet, war, peace. Locals think when crusaders near the world wound, they often experience nightmares. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? No troubles with the nightmares here. The village is located on the outskirts of the world wound, so perhaps that's why. Okay. Nothing else to say, so away we go. Oh yeah, we didn't cross the river. Let's see what we can find over here. Over here. Alright.
Let us be off.
Oh, I guess it's an exit. Okay. Works for me, I guess. Hold on, a pee pick a minute. This not now. This not where we came from. Oh, I see. Here we go. We got a Skuleli, dagger, and some other treasures and stuff. Loot this part of a boat. Sucks to be you guys, I guess. Alright, well, there's that, I guess. All the things we kilted up there. And then away we go.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
Alright, everybody's all sleepy and stuff. I guess they're all sleepy and stuff. Ruminating on events lately, especially the story of Staunton Vane, and I have come to realize something. Life is the most precious thing we possess, and yet not every form of existence has the right to call itself life. Oh yeah? Getting philosophical, are you? Branching out into philosophy now, I see. Next thing you'll be writing poems, yeah? Alright. Oh well. Let's go sell some shit. After, of course, we open up the inventory. Good old inventory. Get us some recipes. We got midnight soup. Copy recipe. Godspeed salad. Cool.
I stand ready.
Now let's see. Wujif. Let's see, any scrolls for you to learn? You've been picking up stuff. We've got scroll of reduce person. Okay. Copy. Scroll of protection from good communal. All allies gain +2 deflection bonus. Nice. Hurricane bow significantly increases the weight and density of arrows or bolts fired from your bow or crossbow. See if we can't give that to Lan. I doubt it. Extra planar dog. That creature becomes invisible. I have 2 of them, so we might as well use one on Wooljeef. Roll of summon monster. Roll of cat's grace. +4 bonus to dex. We will put that on Wooljeef, because Wooljeef is our dex character, and it would make sense for him to have the dex. Enfeeblement. Dispel magic. Weakness. Bone shaker. Stone skin. Blur. Greater heroism. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, he can't learn spells. I knew it. Nenio! You have a crossbow, so let's go ahead and put that on you. Reduce person, copy the spellbook. Stunning barrier, copy the spellbook. Protection from good, copy the spellbook. Hurricane bow, copy the spellbook. She gonna learn all the spells. Ray of enfeeblement. Dispel magic. Blindness. Weakness. Bone shaker. Ear-piercing scream. I thought she was already a woman. Why did she have to learn that? Anyway, scroll of glitter dust. Greater heroism. There we go. Yay. And stuff. Weird. Anyway. Cricket sounds and stuff. Hey, blacksmith. Book selling. And now we have 1700. All right. Well. Hey, let's see. Hold Iron Falchion. Keen composite longbow +2. That should probably go on land. Momentum. Light hammer +1. But we'll have to compare that to the collapse. And we compare. No, a Warhammer and a Light Hammer. 1d8 plus 1 versus 1d4 plus 2. Oh, okay. So momentum's just going to be put away, I suppose. And now let's go to LAN. And you have the entrapping longbow. Let's see, King Composite. Let's see, 2 to 9, 3 to 10. 1d8 plus 1, 1d8 plus 2. 7 to 14 damage, 8 to 15 damage. Let's go. Let's go. Yay for LAN. Alright. Oppressor's gloves. These gloves grant their wearer a +2 bonus on persuasion. Ooh. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-altering conditions for 2 rounds. Neat. And now we've got some gloves on. Let's go. And now we just need a belt and some boots and some glasses, and we'll finally have one of our characters fully equipped with shit. Double ammo. Then we can put momentum away. Mordant War Axe. Alright. Or more. Alright, a lot of this shit looks useless. Heavy paws, black in the mirror. And we don't have any bards, so that ain't working for nobody. Got nothing notable. Okay, here we go. Here's our notable stuff. It was just up here. Cool. Cool. Oops. I forgot I was at the chest and not trying to sell shit. My bad. Alright. And back outside. Oh, apparently I was resting from a distance there. Well, since we're here, we might as well actually rest. And now let's see. Moss Pottage. Let's see. Got hearty meal for 1 bonus skill check. Temporary hit points. +1 to saving throws. +5 movement speed bonus. Go without rest by 4 hours. Cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. With 1.5 temp hit points per day, per level per day. And a +10 movement speed bonus. Okay. Continue. And then we'll rest.
No, you're wrong. There are trees in the desert too. Garundis call them tabongos.
You're kidding me. Fine. I lose, which means I drink. Next, I bet that in all of Galarion, a sentient slime has never held any government post.
Alright. Drinking bets, I guess. At least my party's having fun together. Cool beans, I guess. Outside. And then we're gonna go back to the blacksmith and we're gonna sell some more shit. Because auto sell is not the only way to sell shit. Alright, let's see. We got long spear. Great action, great sword. I get rid of the sword. Nah. We're gonna do a falchion. The bastard sword. You got radiance, got cold iron, scimitar. Masterwork longsword. We've already got better stuff. We got a light mace. We got a short spear +1. Light hammer +1. Kukri. We got some chain shirts. Studded light armor. Light armor focus. Okay. And we have other. We're gonna sell 3 of those. Sell some books because why not? Ooh. Wand of remove disease, huh? Interesting. Doesn't look like there's anything I want to get rid of there. Colorful feathers are worth 93. Root potions or scrolls. Okay. We don't want to sell radiant. No, thank you. Alright. Now we have 5k. Let's go.
Adventures await.
Do 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 do. Kai. Now let's see. We ain't got no troops, really. Awesome, love that. Random encounter time, let's go. Let's kill some shit. Urgh. Okay.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Suck you, bitch. And some shears
I stand ready.
with their lame ass
Let's move.
axes, quote unquote. Alright, looks like there is no hidden loot. So away we go. Yay. Yay. And stuff. Leaper's Smile. Day 17th, month Rova, which is the 9th, year 4715. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales, their measures soaring on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anivia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who awaits her report. "We're in trouble," she whispers. "The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up to the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures, Vescavors. A real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a caravan of refugees from Canabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescavors so far, from the center of the world wound. Where did they come from?" Anivia bites her lip. "They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly." The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Find out what else is known about the enemy. Those nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing, Anavius says in a rush. They got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest somehow. After hearing the scout's report, the commander prepares to convene a council and determine a plan of action. The commander and his companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happened to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm through the sky before the army remains clear. For now, how long until it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision straight and sharp like a soldier's sword appears in their minds. The Crusaders' council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescivore Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. Continue. The dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad to be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many a curious thing. And what do we have here? And what do we see here? Irabeth nobly states, I am an officer best suited for the mission, but in truth she means I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Sir Badass and me, Nura the historian emerges from the unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The queen has yet to disclose her presence and watches quietly from a distance. The commander thinks that he should. Look into the faces of your companion, choose Irabeth and choose Nura. Let's look into the faces of my companions, I guess. I've eaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The mongrel lad hides his fears in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking anyway. A life such as mine is worthless, and silently he begs for more. Sacrifice me or give me a chance to prove myself. The one who distracts the swarm will need a healer. Sociel is the only one who speaks plainly. The healer might bring a few through the Vescivores alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and the silence is filled by a chorus of there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead him to decide? The faithful troop will be led by... Hey Falcon, who should I send? If I send Socio, will he come back alive? He does speak true. A healer might be able to bring people out of there alive. He's the only one who doesn't seem to be sacrificing themselves. And he isn't even a part of my party to begin with. I kind of leave him on the back line. Should I send Sociel, or is there somebody else that I should send instead? You there, Falcon? Did you abandon me in my time of need? Oh, is that so? Alright. Oh, that fucking blows. Ay, fuck off. Alright. Now then, Google Box. Tell me what I need to know. Who to use as the version. Who to use as bait. Here we go. I have to switch out my headphones. Give me a second here. Wouldn't want my mic to die on me there. That would be horrible. How could we all possibly vote without my dulcet? Send Social having stand his ground to yield the lowest possible damage to your armies out of all the possible choices. Don't click on any loot during the whole map. Kill everything in the map except the queen, but don't loot anything and don't approach the spot with the traveler. If you use Socio and stand your ground, don't rescue the traveler and don't pick up any loot, and just rush the queen. You will not lose a single soldier, but we want to pick up some loot. The trigger is rescuing the traveler, causes -5 morale penalty and some damage to your army. You click on any loot items, nothing happens yet while the loot window is open. Once you close the loot window, either by looting everything or by clicking loot next, it triggers again -5 morale and damage to army. By opening another loot window by looting something else or opening the inventory by pressing I, close the first window you still had open without triggering that -5 for save morale. And no damage to your troops. So what you want to do is save before looting anything, check which loot triggers the -5 and open that one first. Loot everything in that window except one item, ideally you leave a crap item worth 2G. Then loot something else or open the inventory, closing the first window with no penalty. Once you looted everything except a few crap items left intentionally, you can go to a traveler in the north and rescue him. Note that rescuing the traveler will give you a -5 penalty and damage your army slightly. Choose not to rescue him, but if you want, but he will give you a good item. Okay. Fail checks to rescue the traveler, reload till you get it. No, enemies will spawn, kill them if you have a way to use cure serious wounds. You will have the choice to heal the traveler. Move your team near the queen, but don't start the fight yet. Rebuff if you need. Cast resist acid. Don't have Move your looter next to the next item you want to loot. Again, open the window, loot what you want, leave one item. Select your party and trigger the queen. Have to do the entire fight with the loot window open until she's dead. At the end, able to rescue the traveler, loot the ring and the monk robe, and only lost one single soldier doing it. Okay. Well. Social. Commander and his party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon. While the swarm is distracted by their fate, a light-lipped Anivia shows the way. A tight-lipped Anivia. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Social's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are a few creatures as abominable for a follower of Shaylin as Vescavors, devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescavors gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. Soldiers soon find the first body, a mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few straggling Vescavors wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Gross. Tiny larvae and greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and the high vibrating note pierces the air with a new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises from the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act has come. The leader of this faithful squad shouts that they shall hold position and fight for the soldiers' lives. Standing in the middle of a formation of soldiers, Social utters a prayer to Shaylin from the outside. It would appear that the cloud of Vescavors will in a moment fall from above and destroy their forces utterly. Hundreds of spawn of the abyss gnaw on the bodies and armor, destroying as they consume. But the cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of his comrades. As of understanding who is to blame for the unexpected resistance, the spawn covers Social in a living carpet. The servant of Shaylin trembles, but he does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers look on in awe as as though they are witnessing a holy miracle. Temporary success holds no true hope for the faithful troop. Their foe is no great beast, but a million ravenous creatures bringing with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander and hope that he was preparing to slay the swarm queen. What was happening down in the canyon at that very moment? Okay, let's get a solid save going. And then we'll quick save. With a tired gesture, Anivia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caravanners down on the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait, so they're eating all the treasure while we're standing around talking? What are we hanging around for? Come on, there's no time to lose. Did you manage to find out where these beasts came from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of ritual closer to the Queen Bug's lair, and they're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum specially for us. The demon filth figured out that we're never going to let Canabras go. Too bad we don't have a magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. The words magic specialist bring Nenio out of her reverie. Huh? What? I'm a specialist. I'll get to the bottom of this. What happened? Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? We've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Well, great. Huge, hungry, head-spinning, acid-spitting bugs, and I thought the Crusades were all about pretty armor and the tasty rations, and sometimes saving beautiful maidens in white dresses from dumb demons. Oh, how interesting. Sounds like a Vescavor queen. An exceedingly rare creature, I must say. I am looking forward to an encounter to conduct the experiment. The world must know what is more dangerous, mandibles snapping shut on one's hand, or acid eating away at one's skin. Sometimes I wonder how you are still alive. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen. Okay, then. And we shall continue forward.
Break against our resolve.
Nice.
We should move.
Moving on. Let's see. Gold powder for 6 gold, gold coins, and a breastplate. So, can I open the inventory? Okay, good. So, let's loot the coins and the gold, and then we'll open the inventory and we'll leave. Good shit. Okay.
Let the duel commence.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
There is no greater satisfaction than overcoming a challenge.
Remains of the camp.
Of course, until one day the challenge
We have a jasper, pollen, handful of gems, and some onions. Okay. So let's get everything but the onions.
this is my
Alright. Tried clutching a small chest to his body. Ooh. We will get everything but the copper ring. $13.61. Nice. Inventory. Nice. Nice. Okay, loot you. We'll take everything but the silver spoon. Nice. Nice. Alright. Okay. Now let's go this way. See what we can find.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Basketball Royal Guard. Interesting. Kill it dead. Nice.
I'll make my own legend.
Now let's see. What do we got here? We have edible moss and a flame tongue. No, thank you.
I stand ready. Adventures await.
Blood vial and a bloodshot eye. Now let's grab the blood vial then. Why not?
This is my path.
Nature lore here. Demonic bug slime, poisonous not only to everything alive but also to the land itself. Awesome.
Follow me.
Ask nicely.
We should move.
Okay.
Let's have some fun.
Nice.
Tired of waiting. I'll make my own legend.
Okay.
Adventures await.
Now you. Masterwork short sword, potion of resist acid, and some studded leather. Okay, we will leave the sword then.
I stand ready.
Now this corpse, we will leave the 25 gold.
This is
Okay.
my path.
Now that we've cleared out this area, uh-oh. Bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevasse. About one stride across at its widest is easily enough to jump over, or in places even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem or even particularly notable. As you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. Perception check. Look into the crevasse. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm. Under a stone ledge, he's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevasse, building into something truly haunting. Well, we want to save the guy. Unfortunately, we have a morale down. We get a morale down from that. Not without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevasse, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's little help either. Dangling helplessly like a puppet, the Vescivores inhabiting his eye sockets seem to have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and sounds begin attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescivores above. A mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies towards you.
Step on their toes as well.
Awesome. Halfling you pulled from the crevasse didn't move at all as he fought the onslaught of Vescivores. He's still lying on the floor, crying. Heal you and come back for you later. Magic can heal the Caravanner's wounds, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help, and his crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevasse above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers now serving as bait are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. Okay. Well, there's one dead guy, unfortunately.
You get another survive me.
Sucks to be them, I guess. Oh, wrong button. Inventory, and then we continue on.
Can we retreat already?
Kill some more Vescivores, yay.
Tactical retreat! It's all your fault.
Even more, I guess. Cool. Another dead guy. Love that for me.
I can handle them, right?
And we will leave the short spear.
We should move. I'll make my own legend.
Leave the Bazaar.
I tire of waiting.
Let's head to the Queen. Since people are dying, falling from the fucking sky, I take it that we're fucking up somehow.
Let's move.
And that's the Vescivore Queen. Kill the bitch dead. Did that not work? Huh. Oh, I guess it did. Cool. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet sulfuric with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed. Mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my time. Laughed suggestively, but they were few and far between. Tila looks at Garen in confusion and a second later bursts into giggles. Have the fumes gone to your head, Count? Look at you cracking jokes like the worst kind of bawd. Lan looks askance at the queen's carcass. The mongrels in the caves under Canabras could eat this and could eat that, I guess. Anivia approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer and we'd have been forced to bury lots of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly, Anivia stops. Her nostrils flare as her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts some up to look more closely, smells them, and cringes. You smell that too, right? Suspiciously familiar stink. Aha! Anivia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. By the way, did you know that smells are extremely effective in attracting attention not only in the insect world? For example, a tavern keeper in Canabras can, for 10 minutes, purposefully and doggedly search for a rotten fish that turns out to be in the pocket of his apron. Let's see if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Anivia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell, a thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew at it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too. I checked, Commander. I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure that the Vescivores would find you. Too bad it's been tagged for assassination already. Our commander's all grown up. Despite his airy tone, Daeron looks discomfited. I thought this crusade couldn't get any worse, but now we have the mysterious traitor who's trying to feed us to a swarm of repulsive insects. And there I was thinking you'd be first in line to feed me to some repulsive bugs. Say nothing. Seeing that you are not going to answer, Daeron shrugs indifferently. The demons did this. They placed the swarm in our way and made sure I couldn't avoid the ambush. Looks like I have enemies in Mendev and someone has decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes upstarts. If you knew what Erebeth's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed head of the Eagle Watch. Anivia spits. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac. I don't know. I think we've got a rat in our camp in Canabras. We squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we head back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need, right? Find Anivia, get rid of the beast body. Burn the body, but gather as much of the queen's slime as you can. Keep it as a secret from the troops. And Dresden will send in a suicide unit, wait for the demons to gather their forces, and bring in the Vescivores, who will return the gift to those who would destroy us with it. Interesting. Fine, get rid of the beast body. Great, cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little, we'll clean up the entire world wound. Well, where have you been? Anyway. Anivia, Commander, what a relief. You're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Socio wipes the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment. I healed everyone I could, but my warriors have had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten, then healed again. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Sir Badass. Hell yeah, I did. Hell yeah, I did. Was writing up a new project. Interesting. Luckily, our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded, but if you'd been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have used their gear. Yeah, what a waste. We could really do with some supplies. If only they died on the road somewhere, of thirst or after meeting some wild animals. We'd be sitting pretty right now. I couldn't let my people die while I was looting corpses that the bugs had left behind. My duty is to lead my people to victory. I would not abandon my duty to treasure the dead caravanners, ready to sacrifice the loot for a chance to kill a huge, devastating, disgusting bug. Ha ha. The army is the backbone of the crusade, my best weapon. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have sacrificed valuable loot to preserve the lives of a couple dozen foolish knights. Alright, well, I'll take the good option. We're good people. We're gonna do the good thing. What matters is that everything's over and we won. What are we gonna do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and the traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. Okay. Ah, easily done. Leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique even when it comes to runes. I examined the Grey Garrison after your success documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey, and I'm sure that the hand that drew the runic circles was the same in both instances. It's the worth of the same spellcaster. Looks like the spellcaster is afraid of us and dares not fight us openly. Clever to set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting us openly. Of course he's afraid. Nothing he can set on us will ever be scarier than the swarm. He just played his last hand and lost. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Level up, level up. Hell yeah! It's time to stare blankly into the fucking screen as we go through all of the pages again. Yay, us. And we still don't have any more stat points because fuck me, I guess. Okay, well, love that for me. Allows you to brew potions of spells up to level 3. Combat casting, combat reflexes, deceitful, depth 10, destructive dispel, die hard, dispel synergy, disruptive dodge, exotic proficiency, great fortitude, hammer the gap. Repeatedly strike the same location, causing increasing amounts of damage. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits that you were able to make against that opponent. This turn, the damage is multiplied on a critical hit. Words! Lots of words. With his feet, gain a +2 racial bonus on saving throws, resist mind effects, bonus increases a +4. Effect is also a fear effect, okay? Unarmed strike, iron will, lightning reflexes, lunge. Reach your melee attacks by 5 feet. Mounted combat, outflank, power attack. Shake it off, shake it off. Skill focus. Spell focus. Spell penetration. Stealthy. Throw anything. And a whole bunch of things that are not recommended. And I still need +1 dex to be able to do my dual wielding. Or to get double strike. Not that I care about that. Two weapon fighting. And I'm just 1 dex away from being able to actually do that. Would be nice. Alright, well. I could gain a +3 persuasion. Do 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 do. We have a multi-strike with the hammer here. Hammer the gap. Hmm. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, well. I think we'll get Hammer the Gap then. Yay. Fighter learns to be more maneuverable wearing armor. Reduces the armor check penalty by 1. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright, Lan, your turn. Cool. Alright, clustered shots. You take a moment to carefully aim your shots, causing them all to strike nearly the same spot. You use a full attack to make multiple ranged weapon attacks against the same opponent. Total the damage from all hits before applying the bonus damage reduction. Snapshot. While wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten an area with your melee reach. You can make attacks of opportunity with that ranged weapon. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity while making a ranged attack. Okay. Okay, I guess. And stuff, and things, and whatnot. Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Two weapon fighting, of course he can get it. Volley fire. Trying to work in ranks. Oh yeah, that's right. I need multiple people with that, and I don't. Alright. Clustered shots it is. Alright.
Meditate on your mistakes.
Alright, your turn, Woljif.
Been wrong.
And he's an eldritch scoundrel. Right. Yeah. Trickery. Okay. Don't I already have weapon focus for daggers? I guess not. We can do that. Okay. Down all amount, time will, and reflexes. All reflex saving throws. Martial weapons proficiency. For all martial weapons. Hmm. Weapon. And a +1 bonus to all attack rolls. +1 bonus to all attack rolls. And okay, that's fine. We'll do martial weapons next time. Points of electric damage per caster level. Maximum 10d6. Yeah. Magic weapon greater is probably the next thing I'll get. We'll see. Communal see invisible. Interesting. Communal see invisibility is probably pretty good. Invisibility. He wants to be invisible, so I might as well do that. Okay. That's probably gonna be it. Magic weapon greater. Invisibility.
Don't mind me.
Okay.
Huh?
Nenio.
Guess what?
Yoink, yoink, yoink. 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 Okay. And spell focus. Spell focus. Point blank shot. Bonus on perception checks. How are they gonna do that? Persuasion. Simple weapons. Anything. Toughness. Okay. Greater invisibility. Do 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 do. Chunks of hot volcanic rock. That was cast. Every creature in the area. Okay. That's an AoE. Yay.
I'm always open to ideas.
Missed me
They
already?
ran. Why not? Whatever. Oh boy, he's got fucking 5 more feats. Yay. Extra channel. Ah, okay, there's more. We have revelations. Combat healer, cast a cure spell. You can cast it as a swift action. Cast a cure spell. Maximum number of hit points healed is based on your oracle level, not the limit based of the spell. Standard action. Create a bond between yourself and another creature. Healing spells. Maximum hit points. Any excess points persist for 1 minute. Okay. Cast a swift action. Okay. I guess magic weapon. Uh, former outpost to saving throws. You guys mind affecting effects, rely on negative emotions. Aid. Prayer. Special favor, 1 luck bonus. Mm. Inflict serious wounds, because why not?
Skip the pleasant.
I was zoning the fuck out. I was so fucking bored. Alright. Why not? Attack at your full base attack bonus while within reach. If you hit, you deal damage normally. You can make an additional attack against the foe that is adjacent. Ah, so cleave is cleave. Cleave is cleave, just like in the other. Okay. Fast learner. Skill points don't matter with this bitch. She doesn't do shit. Use your lay on hands ability 2 additional times per day. Ooh, I might have to do that. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. We'll probably do fast learner next. And endurance will be next.
We will win this war.
I'll make my own legend.
Down. Okay. Close. Leave.
Follow me.
Crusading isn't that boring.
Oh, good. More killing. Yay.
I tire of waiting. Adventures await.
And what's that? A boulder covering a secret tunnel. Bloodstained letter. Blah, 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 blah. Leader of a gang. Blah, 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 whatever. And we'll take everything but the horseshoe.
I stand ready. This is my
Okay. So is there a lever of some kind?
No glory without
march on.
Okay. I guess there's a boulder covering a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Whatever. Then there's just a longsword. Okay. Cool, I guess. More killerizing.
Over there.
Let's killerize some more. Yeah. And stuff.
We should move.
Okay. Now this tunnel has a trap on the other side, so we'll have to come backwards. Before we go any further, we should probably heal.
Are we ready to move out?
Yeah, that's good. Nenio's not a healer. Daven. Let's see. Your moderate wounds, and we will do it on Wilgif first. Where's he at? There he is. Cool. Then we'll cure light wounds on Wilgif. Very light. Very, very light. Okay. Moderate. Sir. Oh shit. That did fuck all. Alright, let's do it again. There we go. We'll light wounds on both of them again. And then we shall continue on. And away we go. And then we'll kill another Royal Guard, because why not? Some more Swarmaze. Ah, get fucked. Apparently there was nothing to loot from him. Love that. Okay. And then there's Athletics. Oh, goody. Is Shelob. Hunter Retriever, huh? Turn-based. And now let's kill this bitch. Get ready for battle. Okay, you did not get stunned. Okay. Okay. Well. Shoot the bitch. Okay. Now you have an AoE strike. I can inflict some serious wounds. Well, that did fuck all, didn't it? Alright. Let's see. I can add the keen property to a weapon enhanced with our divine weapon bond. This consumes 1 point of enhancement bonus. Ah, divine weapon bonds. There's multiple of them. Okay. Divine weapon bond. Divine favor. +1 bonus. Okay. Lay on hands. Let's do that. And then we're not going to attack. Okay. Now it's my turn. Oopsie. So we have Instrument of Freedom. Do 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 do. Single attack that deals significantly more damage than normal. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's anything new in here. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Okay, we're gonna use that, and we're going to attack the bitch. And we win! Ha ha ha. And we got an unidentified dagger. Sweet. Little GIF. Retriever's Claw. Ooh, hold on. Let's compare here. Let's see. Shiny Dagger, 8 to 11, 9 to 12. Ooh, it's better than the Shiny Dagger, so we could put the Shiny Dagger in the offhand. Nice. Cool, cool. Would have been funnier if I could have killed it with fire, but yeah. It's dead. It doesn't matter. Unidentified amulet. Nice. That's cool. That's cool.
What's that?
Looks like a twat. Disarm twat. There we go.
This is my kind of work.
Uh-huh. Exactly. It's what you're here for. All right. And away we go. That was fun, I guess. Killerizes the bitch dead. And now we're going even deeper into the down deep, dark, deep down tunnel, which is quite dark. Now we're going to killerize some dead bitches. Dead bitches swarms. We win.
I'll make my own legend.
We win.
Let's move.
Because we awesome and we win. Okay, and what the fuck? Of rock, huh? Two rocks. Well, let's go ahead and kill him dead then. Easy peasy. Rock get squeezy. Okay, we got a scimitar and some stuff. Got some stuff. And we got an unidentified kukri. Nice.
Follow me.
And there's nothing in there. That looks like a tunnel, but it's not. Okay. Touch of the Abyss irreversibly changes this very land, the very lands of the world wound. Cool beans. Then we got some loot loot. Loot loot. Alright. And away we go. Back down the hallway we go. Where do we stop? No one knows. But there's another dark tunnel to go down, so let's have fun with that. Yay us and stuff. Do 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 do. Free. Well, free is my favorite flavor. Might have to do that. Fortunately, that would take me away from you guys, so that might have to be something that we do later. Maybe. Anyway. Darachne.
Stab you or zap you? Can we retreat already?
Yeah, it's a big old bug centaur thing. And now it's dead. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. We got some shit. Then we can disarm a Twickery. Okay. Disarm it, please. Thank you.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay. Well. Look at the plans. Sickly, same time, suggest their unnatural origin. And then we're gonna kill some more bitches. Dead bitches. And then we got a treasure chest. Heavy mace, one-handed. 8 to 15 damage. Is that so? Is that so? 1d8 plus 1. 1d8 plus 2. So we've got 4 to 11 and 5 to 12. What do you know? Voice of Hollow. Right on. One sort of detriment is 8 to 15. The collapse is 6 to 13. Okay. Sweet. Nice. And now I have a mace in my hand.
My tail is twitching. Must be a
Okay. Thanks for that.
This is my kind of work.
Interesting. So, no going that way. Alright. This on trickery.
This is my kind of work.
Okay. Okay, that looks like it's already been discovered. Okay. Ah, okay. So that's where the trap was that cut me off before. Okay. Already done with that tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, they're covering a secret tunnel. Is it now?
Duel commence.
It's a white.
I'll make my own legend.
Yeah, and stuff.
Check that out.
I don't care. Crushing despair will save. And stuff.
Let's have some fun.
Okay.
This is my
We won. And stuff. Yoink.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
We should
Kai.
You can handle them, right?
Poor bastards.
adventures await.
Long swords and lame armors.
What's that?
Oh, we got a belt. Yoink.
Time for debates.
Is this a mock fight? Check that out.
Ha ha ha.
I can't die now.
Ha ha
I'm
ha.
not gonna be rich enough.
I tire of waiting. Did we find trouble?
Uh-oh. It's violence time again. Whatever will we do if it's violence time a second time? Oh no.
I'll make my own. Did we step on their toes as well?
Whoa. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive, but no, it's certainly not, as you realize with amazing clarity. But there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. Reach out your mind. Break the ominous item. Should I break it, or should I reach out with my mind? With my mind! Ah. Falcon? Falcon, I didn't just ask myself that question. I was talking to you. Ah, I see. Alright. Well, let's reach out with our mind. Hand clutches the wand harder and harder, like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly, the darkness lurking within the wand emerges, seizes your hand, it crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. A spark flares in the distant, in the darkness. It's a firefly, held gently in the hands of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of the dungeon. There are several others, young and battered wizard crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon shriek. The mage rises, preparing for another fight. A tall figure arises before them. Master Zacharias, you're alive! The mage towering over his apprentice is pale, and his clothes are covered in blood. His voice is dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You have fulfilled your duty. Now leave. This is my battle, not yours, Teldon. The apprentice is baffled. Turn around at the young man holding the firefly. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Conabres. In the hour of greatest need, let the worthy crusader return it to me. Let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way. Good is to break the ominous item. Evil is to set free the horrifying thing hiding inside the wand, and then you can hide it. Well, we're gonna choose the good thing and we're gonna break it. A biting pain runs through your fingers. The wand clatters to the stone floor, breaking in two. The sound seems grim and menacing, like the tolling of a funeral bell. Whatever was hiding in the wand, it did not appreciate such disrespectful thoughts. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls, and the power slips away even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. And then we can kill them all again. Yay. And then we can loot loot! Loot loot! Alright. Elven Curve Blade. Nice. Now let's get our people back, thank you. Ooh, a Helmet of Scrosia. Loot loot! Another white. And more loot. Loot loot! Loot loot! Vessel of Railas. Old map. Some scrolls, nice. Oh, we got a recipe for a cursed pilaf. Nice. Everybody's all scattered around and stuff. Being all stupid and shit. Loot taken by thieves from the Tower of Astrad. Is that so?
What's that?
Loot loot! Lockpick, scale, quartz, scroll, coins, and a rapier. Is that so? My oh my oh me oh my. Alright, and it would appear we have reached the end. Let's see. These wet stones look ominous and gross. I did not want to wade in it for fear that I was going to get poisoned or something. But it would appear there was nothing to fear. Okay. Well, with that in mind, let's look at our equipment, shall we? Amulet of Apothecary. Amulet of Natural Armor +1 additionally grants the wearer a +4 morale bonus. Saving throws against poison. Interesting. Hold on. Let's see. Naturalist armor. Full plate. 7 to 9. We're probably gonna put that on Chicky. Thought that was a different kind of armor that I got. Huh. Oh, we got a belt. Nice. And now we have a belt. That's what's up. And we have some copper rings to sell. That's dope. Let's see. We have Mind Piercer. Nice. Well, we have a Rapier Loser. But let's see. Mind Piercer. 2 to 7. Well, well. Now then. The Cold Iron Rapier versus the Rapier +1. That's 1 to 6 when equipped. 1 to 5 when equipped. Yep. Sweet, sweet. Okay. And he's got a natural armor +1. Well, let's double check everybody else first. Let's not be stupid now. 6 to 5. Okay, never mind. Alright. Let's go with Lan here. Oh yeah, he's got a special one on. Silky Veil. This robe grants its wearer a +1 dodge bonus to AC and a +2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls with unarmed attacks. Only a monk can wear it. Well, he's the only monk I've got, so now he can wear this monk clothes instead of his normal clothes, which aren't really clothes, to be honest, but hey. Cool beans! We got an aesthetic thing for Lan. That's cool. That's cool, man. That's cool. And Nenio has a +1, so that's +1, and we have bonus throws. Bonus to shaving throws. Well, cool. And you have a +1. And you don't have any, so now you have a +1. Now everybody has an amulet. Nice. And I'm pretty sure that's all that I picked up. Wait, no. Yo, Sheila! Compare this to your full plate. Oh, it's less. It's less than the half plate of Vigar. LOL. LOL and stuff. Okay. Cool beans.
We should move.
We should move it, move it. We like to move it, move it. And I think this is the exit? Question mark? Either that or we're going further down if we go this way. Left ear smile, okay. And away we go. Huge runic circle has been drawn on the rock, probably with blood.
Let's move.
Alright. Let's get getting. There's spots of blood where you left the wounded halfling, but there's no trace of him or his footprints. It's like he just vanished. Okay. Well, he might as well have just vanished. As far as we're concerned, is what it is. What it is. And away we go. And nobody died. Except for one poor scrub. Alright. Sweet. Sweet. Blacksmitha. Book selling. Now let's see. We've got a Radiant Cookie, a Vermin Bane Elven Curved Blade +2. Nice. Longsword +2. The Collapse. Hold on, Rapier. Light Mace. Great Sword. Bastard Sword. Dueling Sword. Okay. Half plate apparently weighs more than full plate, which I can't sell. Never mind. I guess I can't sell the full plate. That's weird. That's weird. That's very strange. Huh. Weird. Weird, weird. We'll sell the book. And now we have more money. We have more money, honey. Alright. And then we can put some more heavy shit in our chest. Put some heavy shit in our chest. Blammo. We'll put the collapse away because it's named. Okay. Neat. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Now, before I forget again, we're going to learn the curse Pilaf, and then we shall rest. Let's see. +1 cooking bonus to attack rolls for a day. Attack rolls is pretty goodly. Pretty goodly and
I
stuff.
haven't made a confession for a long time. Of course, we have different goddesses, but still. Could you listen to my confession?
Of course. Let's go somewhere we won't be overheard.
Urgh.
Adventures await.
We haven't checked anybody's spell book for a while. Let's level up Socio while we're at it. He's a cleric. Okay. Extra channel. Nice.
I stand ready.
Pretty simple. Okay. Out of domains, we have Forced Repentance. Force an evil creature that does not have an evil subtype to momentarily reflect on its past actions, be overcome by grief. Protection and energy from energy grants all allies temporary immunity to the type of energy you specify. Okay. That's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Do. Restoration. Holy Smite. Ooh. Cure critical wounds. 48 points of damage, plus 1 point per caster level, maximum plus 20. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Nice. Level 3s. Spell magic, serious wounds, and searing light, and I think that's what we want. Okay. Pretty sure I actually remembered to go in here and do these. Oh, we got another one. Wouldn't want to just leave that open. Okay. We can have an AoE. Do. Let's do deflection bonus. Okay. Well, I'll use the that on the AoE then. Sweet. Ember. As uses, my bad. I forgot about that. Level up. Okay. Why not? Okay. Arcane armor training. And then she can have light armor, and she can actually put on some fucking armor. There's that. Focus, endurance, weapon proficiency, meta magic, persuasive. How persuasive are you? You're pretty persuasive. Let's get you a persuasive then. And then we'll see if there's anything else that we want. Yeah, we're fine. I never use her anyway, it doesn't really matter. We can do arcane armor proficiency some other time. Then she can learn a spell. Nice. Then that's just dazing. Da-da-da. Interesting. We could put something to sleep. There's that, I guess. Inflict moderate wounds. See invisibility. Yeah, let's moderate wounds that bitch. Then we have another spell of some kind. Thinking Cloud, Vampiric Touch. Summon Monster 3. Summons an extra planar monitor lizard, 1d3 extra planar wolves, or 1d4 plus 1 extra planar dogs. Nice. Okay.
I'll make my own legend. This is my path.
Hit the wrong damn button there. Okay. Camellia. What do you have? Nature Ally. a natural leopard. 1d3 natural giant frogs, or 1d4 plus 1 natural mites. Summoned allies appear where you designate. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Dominate animal, cure serious wounds. Call lightning, huh? I remember call lightning. I already have call lightning on my bed. Okay, hold on. Inflict serious wounds. Sure, let's nature ally, why not? And then we have nature ally 2, which we're not going to do since we have 3 on. Okay. Entangle. And poison, I guess. That's cool. That's cool, I suppose. And that's already full and selected. Okay. And that's that. Okay. Level up, level up. Okay. Fencing Grace. Your dashing style of fluid fencing. Benefits: choose one kind of light or one-handed piercing weapon, such as the rapier. When wielding your chosen weapon one-handed, you can add your dex. Okay, well, I don't do that. Okay. Piranha Strike. Reuse with weapon finesse. You can choose to take a -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to gain a +2 bonus to all melee damage rolls. Interesting. Interesting. Double slice. Martial weapons. Okay. Your offhand weapon, while dual wielding, strikes with greater power. Benefit: add your strength bonus to damage rolls made with your offhand weapon. Normal, you normally add only half of your strength modifier. Oh, cool. Cool beans. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Now everybody's leveled up. Sheila! What can you do for a level 2? What can you do with a level fucking 2? +4 to strength. Target is fascinated. Protection from chaos evil. Communal. Entanglement. Luck and resolve. Saving throws. Against fear. Alright. Stronky. We gonna get stronkified. We gonna get stronkified up in this bitch. Alright. Alright, Darren. You have uses. Now you can have greater invisibility and 2 casts of volcanic swarm. And she cannot cast level 6s, but we have greater heroism when she's available. At level 3, he can haste, heroism, see invisibility, communal, and hold person. So let's double up on haste and heroism then. And looks fine here. Oh, hold on. Just take off a web and put on the invisibility. He could be invisible now. Cool. Okay. Then Land can't cast spells. Alright. With that in mind, let's rest to recover our spells and stuff. Anything to say, guys?
No doubt that's where you stash all your pretty baubles, huh? So tell me, what do you reckon the most valuable thing is that you'd find in temples of Shaylin and nowhere else?
Rose petal tea, of course.
Silly thief. You're so silly. Okay. That in mind. Inconspicuous camp, which we will save before going into. And we'll snag a quick save because it's been a long time since we quick saved. Let's go on into the inconspicuous camp. Okay.
Follow me.
Elven notes, huh? Krinook. The aged kobold sitting by the small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds offer human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales. Greetings, my name is Krinook. I am all alone here, so you may safely come closer. He speaks smoothly, without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over a fire. Dinner will be ready soon. Kobolds are a rather courteous lot, it would seem. I never expected to receive an invitation to dinner from one of your kind, as a guest rather than a dish, that is. I didn't exactly invite you, Count. My invitation was addressed to the commander. But sit down, help yourself. Beyond the walls of your fancy mansions, you will find surprises far more unusual than my humble self. Who are you? As I've already mentioned, my name is Krinook, at your service. The kobold offers a short bow, an unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than dragons. I am a traveler and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too, if you are tolerant towards kobolds. Finnick utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, even if he is something other than the narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races, and few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. The Crusade has many unusual friends, but even I haven't met someone like you before. I'll be glad to see a kobold in our ranks. Sheila smiles amiably. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I have no intention of marching within the Crusader ranks. Still, I hope that my humble assistance will be of use to you. Wait, what did you say? Tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold? Ah, so you saw through my disguise. Tried to mislead you with sweet words and then ambush you. The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into a amused chuckle. Of course I'm a kobold. Trust me, you are not the first to be shocked after hearing me speak and realizing that I'm not just going to rob you and kill you. I'm lucky if representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists. They have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in fine perfume. Whereas in my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with a spear or hiss every other word. Was it you who left me that note? Kobold shrugs. Of course. Who else could it be? I wanted to make sure you were interested in the information I could provide. Not at the bonfire. What are you cooking? Judging by its ears and hind legs, it's a hare. The kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a set of huge teeth. Or maybe it's a tiger, depending on your point of view, I suppose. What do you want from me? I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, and so I would like to provide whatever support I can from time to time. Does that work for you? Kobold stops and looks at you expectantly. How exactly can you help me? With advice mostly. Throughout my life I've seen a lot, and a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable. Don't you agree? Of course, if your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious, but you're in luck. This kobold right here has extensive knowledge of a variety of matters that you may find useful someday. After some thought, he nods toward the campfire. One more thing I have to offer is this hair, and it's cooked. After it's cooked. How do you know so much about demons? I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short, and not even a hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years. Alright, what's the catch? No catch. I am acting for wholly altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal. Turns his face to you, and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire. We just met 5 minutes ago. Don't you think it's too early to expect complete candor just yet? As I already told you, I am a friend of the Crusade, and you can choose to trust me or you can leave. Thank you, we would appreciate the help. I offer help and ask for nothing in return. So the question is simple. Will you accept the claw of friendship from a stranger, or is your distrust stronger than your need for help? Thank you. We would appreciate any help. Nods agreeably. Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and then so we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips. Pulling out a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts off 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one into his toothy maw while graciously offering the other to you. A strange animal for sure, but it seems edible. The energies of the world wound mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads, and sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Squinson looks deeper into your eyes. Have you ever been in a situation like this? First you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they're actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should we treat them now? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor? Are you talking about someone specific? Wow, your question reeks of paranoia. No, I'm not talking about anyone specific, and I'm not implicating anyone. I'm sorry, it seems my joke has spoiled your sleep for the next few nights. Those who have lost their way must be saved. We need to help them and return them to the path of righteousness. Every traitor must be executed. I'd try to find out what would force the traitor to reveal the truth about their real masters and then do whatever that is. I would torture the traitor for days and make them beg for mercy. There are no spies among the Crusaders. Now, I'm not really on the goody two-shoes side of things, most likely. Most of the time. But I are being good. Whatever. Did some cleric tell you that? And have you ever seen even one of those who returned to the path of righteousness? Stop listening to others and use your head. We're not talking about children here. The decision to collaborate with demons is a little different from yanking on the family cat's tail. To make such a decision, a person would have to be a truly vile scumbag. Oh, just where do you people get this beautiful naivety from? Something in his voice sounds merciless, like cold steel. If you catch a traitor, grab them and shake them till they spill everything they know. Some need to be tortured, others will crack if you threaten their family or bribe them with promises of mercy and gold. Wring the traitor dry like a rag mop and think about war. Not about ethics, at least. That's what smart people write in books. The fervor fades from the kobold's voice, but subtle glints still flicker in his eyes. You gotta really work up there. Oh, we? Not at all. You say that like you're an expert on kobolds, as if you can intuit our deepest feelings and emotions. Best for the cause, shakes his head, pretending not to care. Maybe I am right, maybe I'm wrong. I was just sharing my opinion. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, then fortunate, then betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Discarites from Blasphemites and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while another one lies at the entrance to the citadel. Well, that is valuable information. Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time. Cracking his knuckles, Grinnock gives you an inquisitive look. I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom doesn't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine? The kobold squints sadly, his shoulders slumping a bit. With Asahi begins to talk. I don't like telling this story, but it might be useful for you to know. Perhaps it will serve as a warning. Will you tell me? Bruce starts talking in a sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard. I was born into the mighty and proud tribe of the Night Ruby. Our caves were vast, our mine shafts were rich in quartz and metals, and our underground lakes were brimming with fish. And of course, we had plenty of slaves. The Night Ruby was a model of kobold success. It was a tight-knit, greedy, and aggressive tribe that intimidated even a few of the nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlying our power. Once long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with devils, promising them the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new All Watcher had to agree to the pact, and the power of the tribe grew, as did the number of lost souls. It was like that until our leader, Urmak, came to power. She was a principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend the knee to hell, so she refused to sign the pact, and all kinds of calamities befell our tribe. The tribe was attacked by its neighbors at the devil's instigation. Epidemics broke out and our slaves rebelled. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. Our clutches of eggs were ravaged, our altars were desecrated, and our warriors were slain in their burrows. The slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. They hunted us, chased us down through the caves and mine shafts level by level. When we were finally left alone, we had no idea where we were. All we saw around us was darkness, and lurking in that darkness were bloodthirsty and dangerous predators. After raising his voice dramatically, Chinook suddenly stops, and then he adds with a teasing smile, I think this moment is enough of a cliffhanger to stop here. I'd like to know more about you. I have a question about demons. I'd like to hear a story of your travels. Have you heard of my unusual powers? I've heard you're either extremely lucky or quite the opposite. You survived the massacre in Coniverse just to spearhead a new suicide mission. On the other hand, you survived then, and most likely you will survive now. Good luck in this noble endeavor. I'd like to know more about you. I'm flattered, but what's so special about me? I've never accomplished any feats on the battlefield, I don't know any special crafts, and I don't really belong to any esoteric exotic species. I don't have the slightest idea what you find so interesting about me. What do you do? I'm a traveling bard, and I can already foresee your next question. How does a bard who also happens to be a kobold manage to earn a living? Kobold. All of the civilized races of Avestan know that when you encounter a kobold, the best course of action is to smash it in its skull, trample it with a horse, and then burn the remains just in case. Well, the prejudice that civilized peoples have regarding my kind is quite understandable. Our infamy as robbers and murderers is more than deserved. So just imagine the spectacle in any tavern when an articulate kobold in decent clothes shows up offering to share a story or two for a few coins and a mug of ale. I assure you, no matter how big of a deal you are here, if we drop by any tavern in Onderon, all eyes will be on me. I am an exotic oddity. Why'd you decide to come here to the World Wound? I just like it when the residents of the lower planes get involved in the lives of mortals. I just don't like it when the residents of the lower planes get involved with the lives of mortals. I firmly believe that we don't need any advisors to help us handle our own affairs, and we need overlords even less. Oh, I just had you muted, was gathering background footage. Thou hath 95% of the attention. Well, nice. Well, we're talking to a kobold bard. Very fun. You're different from other kobolds. So you were expecting this stupid kobold to praise dragons and boast about fish exploits. Grins mischievously. My life has given me many opportunities to communicate with beings from other races, so I found a common language with them. Cool. That's good, because I'm starting to run out of answers. Blah, blah, blah. I have questions about demons. You mentioned you know a lot about them. My humble knowledge is at your disposal. How do you know so much about them? I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details, whatever, he already said that. Okay. Do you know anything about wounds inflicted by demons that first appear, then disappear, and later reappear again? Do I need to resort to platitudes, such as the weirdest tricks can be expected from demons, or can I skip that part? I've never heard anything like what you're describing, but new sorts of nasty stuff appear in the world wound every day. However, if we think about it some more, don't you think that this wound doesn't cause enough trouble for it to something that the demons did to you on purpose? When you're hit by the magic of the abyss, you know instantly what death is coming your way and fast. Cool beans. Main weakness, the fact that they are hostages of their own nature, and by their nature, demons are just a bunch of mad apes, a grotesque parody of ordinary chaos. You don't need to make a bunch of apes angry, you just give one of them a banana and arm the other with a stick. They'll kill each other without your direct intervention. Cool, thanks. Let's hear about his story of travels. The long one. Which part do you want to know? Okay. Pretty sure he already said that. Never mind. Talking in a surrounded voice reveals experience as a bard. Born in mightiest proud tribe of the Night Ruby, our caves were vast, blah blah blah, brimming of fish. Of course, he had plenty of slaves, aggressive tribe that okay, he did say this already. Never mind. Never mind, I already said all that. We'll talk about that later. Okay. Thank you, goodbye. Yawn. Okay. And it wouldn't. Give me a sec. Guess they weren't there. Nobody said anything when I picked up. Fun times and stuff. And things and whatnot. Cool beans. Boop, 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 boop. Oops. Now let's see if we can't recruit some more peoples. Nope. No more recruiting for us. Okay. I guess we continue on then. Cool. Quick save. Yay, we get to killerize some stuff. Yay. And stuff.
Let us get another obstacle.
Kill him dead. Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you for using
Just running around in circles. That's cool. That's cool. That's real cool, man. That's real cool, eh? Enemy fort is blocking the way, is it? Wow.
march me to the bones today.
Now they're fatigued. They're fatigued. Well, I guess we better rest. Destruction of books carry a particular severe penalty in Mendev. I wish I could punish the arsonists of the Blackwood Library twice over. Ideally, they would be forced to scour the world searching for the 16 multi-volume series that I was planning to study and now cannot. Okay. Well, I heard that place didn't have anything interesting in it anyway. The books had no pictures, there were no folk tales, there wasn't even any raunchy stuff. Damn. How droll. Cool. I guess that's that. I wonder how they determined whether or not something should get voice acted or not.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Is that so? Oh, hello there. We have a giant to kill, do we? An ash giant, huh? And we just got a big club and some hide armor. Well, at least we got something to loot. If it's important. Okay then. I shall keep that in mind next time somebody is yapping during the rest. Violence time! That's just banter. Also important. I see. So some banter is important and some is not?
Did we find trouble? No.
Understandable. Minotaur. Multiple Minotaurs. Dead Minotaurs. And na 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 na. Or a bunch of useless shit to loot. Hell yeah, love that for me.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Have I now? Give me a second here, guys. Apparently everything decided to happen when I was on stream. Which sounds about right, but still. The fuck is the deal here, bro? Uh, Weird. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Okay.
Rest is in order.
More enemies. Yay. Boom. Okay.
March on.
So this direction or not? Okay, this direction. Okay.
Did
You're
you
just like,
see how Laertes
where am I
is
supposed to
well?
go? You got you, bitch. Wow. Just 3 losers and you thought you were going to take me down?
Stand ready.
Damn.
Onward.
I applaud your confidence, I suppose. Losers.
Let us be off.
Yeah. Let us be off. Of course they're fatigued. We've moved like 3 inches on the map. Of course we're fatigued. Now I'm on familiar terms with the three important people, the commander of the Fifth Crusade, Queen Galfrey, and Chief Soul. I'm moving in elevated circles now. We've been catapulted so high, it's enough to give you whiplash. But you've got to look on the bright side. With all the attention and responsibility laid on us by the Queen, we should be able to help somebody. Well, okay then. More enemies! Yay!
We will be victorious.
Yes, we will. Very easily, mind you.
We should move.
Another ash giant. Another ass giant.
Let's move.
Interesting. Looks like I have to make a phone call. Need to get a save going. And I will return shortly. BRB flash warning stuff, things and whatnot. Sorry, things just weren't working. Yay. Alright. We're fatigued again. We moved about 6 millimeters. We're fatigued again. Okay then. I guess that was really important, unlike the one that was just before that, I guess. More killer rising, gonna feel the big fight. More violence.
Over there.
Unhallowed Bodak. Bodak dead, man. What? Is this a crossover episode? Anyway. Oh, we're tired again. We tired. The looting of the Tower of Strahd is most inconvenient. Now I will have to make so many edits, such as changing the Tower of Strahd is famed for its collection to the Tower of Strahd was famed for its collection. And of course, this one is not important at all. That's your only problem with all this? For Iomede's sake, I don't think I'll ever understand scientists. Cool. And now we have reached the end of every single fucking track we can take without without getting our fight on. So, yay. Well, this is lovely. Well, let's see if we can recruit some more. Awesome, we can recruit some more finally. Okay. Sweet. Alright. Merg units. Mergay. Double ammo. Sweet. And no movement left. And then we'll rest so that we can get some more unite. Unite. Your right side reacts more vigorously to temperature changes than your left side. I wonder what will happen if we freeze your right side and let your left side on fire. And set your left side on fire. What an interesting thought. Weirdo. Demons are always trying to do that to me. Guess how their experiments ended. Gotta love Lan. Alright. Now we are stage 1 corruption. That's great. Lovely and stuff. Cool. And now we can move it, move it. We like to move it, move it. I will leave you there for now. Oh, we got some more encounter. Some more encounter. Yay. Oh. Now we have a zombie elephant. Oh, it's a mastodon. My bad. How foolish of me. Uh-huh. It has hair on it. I should have known better. Nice. Well, that was fun. Spotted the enemies! No way.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, nice. We have a suck you bitch. And another suck you bitch. And one of those weird centaur bug things. Gross. Anyway. And away we go. Speaking of Sheila, I picked up a longsword. Let's see. Longsword of detriment. Let's see. Yeah, 7 to 14, 7 to 14. Interesting. This one has a +1 negative, and the other one has a +2 enchantment. I see. Enhancement, I mean. Is the +1 negative better than the added enhancement, or is there any reason why I would want to take off the detriment at this point? Or is it about the same? Does it matter at all? I would imagine that the negative would do less damage against certain enemy types. But I don't know. I don't know. If I knew, I wouldn't be axing, you know? Hello? Did you leave me, Falcon? Hmm. Oh, well. Okay. 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 Whatever.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
Oh, good. We're tired again.
Not the end. Canabras did not fall. We'll survive this and be rebuilt. Better than before.
Aw, I didn't even get a chance to poke around in any of the.
And that was much more important than the other banters, as evidenced by the fact that they, Or voice acted. Importante. Sure. Well, now that we have reached safety, I'd say this is a pretty good spot to pause. I'm hungry, so I'm going to go get some food, and I shall return shortly. I says to nobody because nobody is here. My buddy abandoned me. I'm just talking to myself here.
Hit the record button. Hit the
Eaten. I have consumed. And we have a kickbot that has now been kicked. Get fucked. Alright. Hey, awesome stream. I see a lot of potential here, he says to a BRB screen. Stupid bot. Stupid bot bullshit. Alright. Okay. Sup. Nothing, I guess. And now we're going to decurse ourselves. It is possible that if you were a little more polite to people, they would treat you differently too. Do not take this the wrong way, but being polite does not seem to have helped you much. People simply do not appreciate good manners. Dialogue. Alright. Nice. And then we leave. I am so bloated and fat and tired. And now recruit. No recruits. No recruits. Okay. Well, let's see. And that's 12 and 27. A whole bunch of stuff. 4542, a whole bunch of elements. So the green ones, I'm guessing, are easy. But I don't know how to tell that, to be honest with you. Huh? What? Big stupid? I don't know what the hell that was supposed to be. Alright, well. Ow. Let's see. Penetrating strike. Alright, cleric. Lay hands on others. Ka-chow. And now my footmen are going to go attack some ghouls. And now it's archer time. The archers are going to shoot the sharpshooters. And then we're going to heal the archero. And then the footmen are going to attack the ghouls again. -6, wowzers. Oh, let's do that. And then we're going to shoot you. Um. Huh? Why no do nothing? Why nothing be do? Why nothing do be? Wow. He did a 5. The archers no shoot. Archer go here. And clear it. Lay hands on others. Save the archers. Alright. Unit has a bonus to attack damage and AC equal to its charisma against evil units. Okay. Well, that's a thing, I guess. Alright. Footmen killing some ghouls. Not enough, though. Not nearly enough. Okay. Awesome. We have literally accomplished nothing. I see. I see. I see. Oh, my soldiers are running like bitches. I see. I see. Okay, then. Well. Yep. Awesome. So, it would appear that I'm pretty low on options. Huh. Welp. Hmm. Well, huh. Maybe Falcon will come back and I'll be able to ask what I'm supposed to do when I don't have enough units to actually proceed. Unfortunately, we're kind of in a bit of a bind at the moment. There's not really a whole lot that we can do. It's quite unfortunate. We have yet another kickbot. Love that for me. And now it has been kicked. Tee hee. And stuff. And things and whatever. Okay, well. Oh boy. Okay. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Arendelle estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior, and I'm your advisor, I am obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities, and I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Oh. Are you really going to throw a banquet at the very place where your whole family died? Alright, deal. Let's continue this discussion after the battle for Dresden. Oh, excuse me. Presses his lips for a moment before replying in a bored drawl. Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake with fear for the rest of my life? And I've stayed away from the damned place for 10 years, and now I'm going to return there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. You can keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself. Alright, the deal. Perfect, you'll have a ball, I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in his smile. And I gained 150 experience. People say that you are deliberately trying Queen Galfrey's patience, is that true? Does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path, and I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this messing Canabras will bring. Daron grins from ear to ear. I shall even either commission a song about the great Canabras fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order, a batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week and they will be in every shop in the capital. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The heroic dragon who died for our future deserves respect, not your mockery. You should make really you should make sure it's really easy to rip the wings off your dragon trinket as well. Kids are going to love it. Your jokes are silly and childish. If you really want to get your revenge, then make your enemies suffer. I see. I see. Well, let's choose the good action. Why would you want to rip the wings off of it? She didn't die that way. She died by getting her head cut off. She's dead, she doesn't really care, and I shall enjoy 3 or 4 minutes of rather pleasant thoughts about the rage of those sanctimonious fools who pestered me the most. Uh-huh. How do you like your new role, advisor? He winces. You also enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? Imagine it. Me, a crusader! If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. This idiotic journey leading straight into the demon's maws. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now with all the loveliest strong Shris and Pitax on my arm and a bottle of the finest Keonin wine to keep us company. Incidentally, I blame you for all of this. That's out a sigh. Well, actually, I think Cousin Galvry is to blame for everything that's happened to me, and I suppose some of my misdeeds could be considered my own fault. I can hardly expect you to take responsibility, can I? Certainly not. Certainly not. Therefore, I shall lay all the blame at your door and plot my revenge. Okay, then. Did you also receive a fraction of the power? Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If your gift truly did come from Iomade, then giving me a smidgen of that power was a very subtle joke on her part. I had no idea that our divine Lightbringer of Mendev even had a sense of humor. Don't get me started on my many acts of sacrilege against her. That obscene engraving, the truth about the test of the Star Stone, is the tamest one by far. Okay. Well, I think that's all the relevant talking I did. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Good to see you. Get this, Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running toward Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid at the Houndheart's camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wound wouldn't be so easy. But mostly I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jonna, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl. I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he'd turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Ellen, I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin, but it looks like I was wrong about him too. Looks at you closely, waiting for your answer. Don't lose your trust in people, Sheila. So what if you made a few mistakes? There's no reason to give up on your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path. You definitely made a lot of mistakes. You can't go on blind trust, especially when it comes to people who slipped up in the past, like that thief Curl. I don't know about that. Your ideals were mistaken from the start. Maybe now you'll see that people are weak and vicious creatures. It's pointless to try to reform them. They're only fit to be controlled. I have nothing to say to you. It's your life, your problems, your choices. Jesus fucking Christ, I'll take the good option. Holy fuck. Sheila's expression brightens. Thank you, friend. I needed that support. Thanks for listening to my grumbling and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Jonna and see if I can talk some sense into her and find out why Curl did what he did. Because he wanted my boot up his ass, that's what. I can't stop thinking about what Elon told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iomade should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use their power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong, and it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. If you say so. I guess we finished that. Okay, I thought we already finished that. Now that I'm thinking about it, let's open up the journal. Heart of Mystery. Okay. Go help the Hell Knights, which I can't do yet. Storyteller seeks pages covered in Elven script. The Queen Incognito. Okay. What's up, Lan? You got nothing to say to me? That's cool. I didn't want to talk to you anyway. Sup, Hylor? Sup? Tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely gray and shorn close to his head in a military style. He's lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that he is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings, I am Hylor, Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Society. I'm the superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the Society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Oh yeah. You know anything about a Pathfinder named Finian Dismar? Let me think. Dismar. I've definitely heard the name before. Of course you have. I'm a Pathfinder too. So you're the chief in these lands now? What about Lady Auri? When I left for the wound, she had just taken up the position. Ilor examines the talking weapon and chuckles sadly. I'm afraid Auri perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Dismar went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the lists of the fallen for a while. Here I am, alive and well. Write in your list that I'm back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that's happened to me. Voice is full of joy. I knew it was a misunderstanding. Now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They probably think I'm dead too. Ilor shakes his head sadly. Poor lad. But such is the fate of a pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins, and our mind cannot take it. I want to know more about you. Need brave and experienced fighters, companions, and I need good training. Okay, well, let's do this one. So all began with the task of the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Nerosian with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader, Baron Falrun. We soon focused on a small hospital for the wealthy, where Falrun was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet's cultists, calling themselves the Labyrinth of Mind, had gotten a foothold at the hospital. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless, and when they returned, they were different, almost normal. But the moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their mind, and they transformed into the servants of Baphomet, ready to lie, betray, and even kill. The Labyrinth of Mind was preparing to infiltrate all of the elite circles in Mendev, but Baron Falrun stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath and too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pit of vipers. Their den was a cradle of sin and filth. They cast spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from the minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground and slaughtered everyone we could, but the leaders of the cult were able to flee, and they were set upon revenge. They abducted my daughter Lori, who served under my command in the Pathfinder Society. They left me a note full of tart insults, mockery, and sneers. From the note I learned the name of my enemy, the Spinner of Nightmares. A few months later, I confirmed that she was the leader of the Labyrinth of Mind. My hunt had begun. I would get Lori back at any cost. Alright. Brave and experienced fighters. For 24,000. Jesus Christ, you can rely on my lads, but you'll have to pay them 24,500. I don't have that kind of money right now. Sorry, but the Society has established universal rates to avoid competition between Pathfinders of different countries. Okay. I want to know more about you. Exactly what are you interested in? I am a common Pathfinder. There are many others like me. Fate and my orders brought me to this land. How'd you end up here? I was working on an assignment for the Pathfinder Society, and then a demon worshipper named the Spinner of Nightmares abducted my daughter Lori. For the past 3 years, I've been trying to save her. During this time, I've become a specialist in scouting demon territory. I've even planted agents among the cultists. Truth be told, in pursuing the Spinner of Nightmares, I've been acting more on behalf of Queen Galfrey than the Pathfinder Society. It's a long story. Maybe I'll tell you the rest of it sometime. He frowns grimly. The Spinner of Nightmares is a true spawn of the Abyss. I've fought her many times, but I've never been able to seize her by the throat. Tell me about your daughter. showing his healthy white teeth. As a girl, Lori was just an angel. We lost her mother early on. She was left to follow my example, a drifter with little idea of how to talk to a 10-year-old girl. But even with such questionable parenting, Lori managed to grow into a wonderful girl, brave, smart, beautiful, and entirely unbearable. She's always argued with me about everything. When Lori was 18 and told me she was going to be a pathfinder, all I said was, "All right." There was no use to try to talk her out of it, and she was a fine pathfinder. Fist clenched with a painful sounding crack. Interesting. I'll never forgive the spinner of nightmares for taking my girl from me. Tell me about the Pathfinder Society. The Pathfinder Society is a global organization that unites opportunists and adventurers of all kinds. We explore the world and uncover its secrets, travel, and sometimes face down threats. In times of trouble, the latter becomes our primary focus. We're driven by curiosity and the desire to make the world a better place. And of course, some seek profit or hunger for glory. But in any case, it's hard work. They might send you anywhere on a mission. Weaklings have little place in the society. It's more for seasoned fighters. There's a society lodges in many cities. The closest one is in Neresian. There's each led by venture captains, lads like me. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, the center of the world. The Decemvirate sits there, the anonymous council of our leaders. Cool. If you have any questions, come to me. Good training. I will get a great mentor from Absalom. For the first few times, he'll train your fighters free of charge. To retrain? What do you mean by retrain? What does it mean by retrain? Huh. Weird. Anyway. Love horror. Guess you got anything else for me, bud? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. How did Camelia's mother die? Okay, stare. I'm not going to tell you about that. Some things ought to remain private. Okay. She don't got nothing to say to me, alright. The theory of Elf. Who disappeared. Alright. Garms, the quartermaster flashes you his unusual grin, but it fades almost immediately. What a march, eh, Commander? I won't forget it, not in a million years. I can't stop shaking whenever I think about the Leaper's smile. It's a miracle that we lost so few back there. The soldiers realized that if you'd made the wrong decision, half the army wouldn't be made it out. They're scared things are only going to get nastier from here. What if we held a wake, lit up the bonfires, poured some wine, raised our cups in the memory of the fallen? It'd do the trips a wood of good. A world of good. Sure. Never, Commander. Everything would be proper, solemn, and with due respect for the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not a part of our army. I know all our soldiers by name and by sight. She was looking for some elf volunteer, wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first I thought she was a messenger from Mendev. She definitely wasn't one of us, but now I see how it all looks mighty shifty. She was some sort of spy then. Okay. What are your duties here? Hey, a little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A sick father? So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum, that's what. I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. The horses have got to be fed and watered. The camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are the reports. Gods, until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? You mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. I'm sure they would. The general impression about you is you're a tough fighter, a true warrior, and that's the best kind of commander. One who knows the weight of a blade in a long fight. How are things in the camp? Iomade be praised, everything's fine. We're well supplied, nobody's going hungry, and the sick, well, you can't run a military campaign without somebody getting sick, but they aren't taking up any more beds than usual, except we're having a little problem with the soldiers' gear. The army has a standard that dictates who gets what, except this standard is only good for fighting around Conabris. Needless to say, the conditions inside the World Wound are completely different. The scouts have been complaining the local vegetation is like razor blades, they say, and it's slashing the soles of their boots to ribbons. Their cloaks might protect them from the cold, but they're useless against acid, snow, or caustic mist. The scouts are missing plenty of vital gear. A coil of rope is a simple thing, but there's not enough to go around. Can you imagine? How are they supposed to scale mountains with no rope? So I've been thinking, what if we issue them different equipment, the scouts at least? I'm afraid boots and ropes alone won't be enough. Put the scouts on horses and provide everything they need. Equip the soldiers as you see fit. Follow the regulations. Okay. Equip them how you see fit. That's more like it. I'll make sure the troops have everything they need and then some. An army moves faster if it has fleet-footed scouts. Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness amongst our crusaders. It's all in good fun. A way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or to the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There's no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Okay, tell me about you. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Canabras in a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the front line. I left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild, then moved on to the shipwrights and rose to a crew chief, sailed to Iobaria twice and returned with goods, made some money, built a house, but haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. Good for you, bud. But a few years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home. There was a storm heading over my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and sign up for the army, and so I did. At first they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant, but then they decided they'd be better fit in a supply department. I can take care of army property, and I'm pretty handy around a warehouse, not to mention I know how to manage a band of helpers. And so that's how I became a quartermaster. He's your shy smile and smugs, as if this were a wholly unremarkable story, typical of any crusader. Well, thanks for that. Okay. Well, sup, bro? Sociel is painting a cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the pair. Sociel notices you and lowers his brush. Commander? Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? We're good. We're good, bro. Thorn Autumn Haze. Up before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Thorn Autumn Haze, and I have come to Mendev from Kionin. I am at your service. Who is your quarry here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive, a Daskarite by the name of Kaelessa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Conabres, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared in the city and was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. Sorry for your misfortune. I hope things turn out differently next time. Oh, excuse me. There's no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared when next we meet. I think Kaelessa might be a drow, says Perception 12. You see a shadow pass over Forin's eyes for a single instant, then his face is just as impassive as before. A drow? Unlikely. It's more plausible that her dark service has left a brand similar to the one that twisted the entire cursed drow race. Coincidence, I would think. Did I meet her? Huh. Warren's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstance? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. I let her go. After giving you a saddened look, Forin stays off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. About other elves that look like her? Gloomy shadow crossed his face. He remains silent for a while and says reluctantly, "A few years ago, a sect of demon worshippers was uncovered in Kyonin. They were followers of Discari who had been brought together by his priestess Anamora. Naturally, as soon as the truth was revealed, the hunt for those evil zealots was called. They were all marked with the same brand of darkness as their leader, the wicked Kaelessa. The sect was soon destroyed, but some of the cultists managed to escape. I pursued them in order to eradicate their evil root and branch." Sighing heavily, his lip curled in an expression of bitterness. "It is a great shame that the children of noble nation have besmirched themselves with this taint. I would be grateful if this confession were kept between us. I'd like to know more about you. I won't hold anything back, not who I am, why I made my way here, or what I am pursuing. Tell me about you." Other people tend to believe that identity is the sum of a person's actions and the events that happen to them. For them, I am one of the long line of warriors of Kyonin, who since his youth has dedicated himself to hunting evil and injustice. For them, I am a successful and capable huntsman who has tracked down and slain a great many monsters. But I am an elf, and for me, my identity has a different meaning. It is shaped by the place where I was born and that I love so deeply. I am shaped by what I find beautiful and what makes my heart quicken, by the fears that come to me in the dead of night, by the things I find so intolerable that the sight of them my very core darkens and fills with poison. Thus, to tell you who I am, I would require many days and much candor, which is more than you and I have at our disposal. Why did you choose to be a hunter of evil? Because I am the son of a noble and a proud nation. We are sometimes criticized for our arrogance, but no one dares doubt our honor. When a crime is committed, we cannot turn a blind eye. If we were to abandon our obligation to oppose evil, if we were to surrender this obligation to other races, we would also relinquish our preeminence. Cool. No more questions. I have to go. Thanks. What's up, Kyoto? Orthoproxy. Done right, not slapdash. Okay, well, that was informative and necessary and stuff. A whole bunch of recruits. Oh, I thought I saw something over by that rock over there. Okay, whatever. Maybe I just stupid. Maybe I just stupid is all. And my pet's just chilling out by the entrance, I guess. Okay. Oh, there's Nenio. What's up, lady? Quick save. I don't want to say something stupid to her. Oh, what? It's you? So you are a kitsune. Tosses you a skeptical look. Stating the obvious does you no credit. How does it feel to so suddenly remember that you belong to another race? It is slightly unusual, no, more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia, therefore it is useless. Therefore I was right to forget it. And to forestall your next question, no, for now I'm not planning to forget that I am a Kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against, who are we fighting again? Right, the demons. Gives you a magnanimous look. See how much I appreciate your assistance, boy. What does that mean? I do not remember. Okay. Are you sure you really want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about? I am sure. I am convinced. Think about all the knowledge hidden there in the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph, the experiment of the century, no, of the millennium. She looks away. Or maybe it will become my downfall, a complete fiasco. Here's the deal. If the mysterious entity decides to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Galarian about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never stayed from the thorny road to knowledge. She sniffs and wipes a tear from her eye. Well, okay then. Thanks for talking to me, crazy chick. Anyway. Horse. Horse. Loot! Loot, loot! Alright, we got some more armors. And a jade. We got a jade. Some rope. Why not? Cool beans. Okay. Hey, Amber. What you up to, beauty? What you doing? The soldier still relying on you for help? She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Even more than before. They come to me, ask me questions, wanting advice. I don't think I ever say anything clever, but sometimes it helps them. That's what matters, right? Your words helped me back then, too. I'm still scared that I'm going to say something wrong, but if you believe in me, that means I'm doing the right thing, right? And I believe in our fighters that they have to win. Cool. Cool. Poor chick. Alright. Queen's bodyguard. Hello, Queenie. Queen Galfrey nods to you cordially. Her armor is plain and unadorned. As promised, I entered the ranks incognito along with a few bodyguards. I have introduced myself as Kitrain, an old friend of yours. I am a knight of a minor order, the Green Crows. We shall see how long it takes Anivia to sniff me out, the Queen chuckles. How did you decide to join the Crucible? Why did you decide to join after all? How does it feel living for so long beyond all natural limits? You're over 100 years old, my queen, aren't you? Why did you entrust me with Daron? You've given an army and the title of Knight Commander to a stranger. Why? And I do not show the covenant. Okay. I understand why you asked. We humans share this world with races whose life expectancy is much longer than ours. When I was young, I also used to ask every elf or dwarf I met how it felt to live 100 years. I shall answer thus. The decision to prolong my life was not mine. It was the decision of the Church of Iomedae. The Sun Orchid elixirs have been paid for by the Church. The priest determined that I was needed in these dark times, both as a ruler and a chosen paladin of Iomedae. I accepted their decision and a great responsibility it entails. Okay. Welcome back, Falcon. Yes, I never stopped being live. I've been live for 8 hours now. I didn't stop being live at any point. Because for 100 years I have protected my lands, trying to drive the demon horde back into the abyss. I have tried every right and rational method. My armies have been led by the greatest generals, even Iomedae's angels. My goddess's herald created the ward stones for us. We have tasted victory more than once, but we have failed to close the world wound. Well, the receipt says this stream's 25 minutes old. Is that so? Must have disc and reconnected because my stream says that I've been live for 8 hours and 7 minutes and 52 seconds. As for you, do not call yourself a stranger. You are the savior of Canabres. Hundreds of its people saw the power that descended upon you and turned the demons to dust. It's the sign they've awaited for decades, a sign for all loyal hearts and followers of Iomade. The time has come. Hope has been rekindled in the hearts of my subjects thanks to you. Hope is a priceless resource. I have no choice but to give it wings. It would appear 1.5 hours have poofed into the void. That's awesome. Isn't that just great? Oh, since you are here, you mind telling me how I can get more troops? Because I seem to be having an issue with that. I'm kind of locked off from going in any direction without uh, using my armies to clear out any number of areas. And, well, every in-game week. Okay. So just rest about 3,000 more times so that I can actually hire more people. Because I ain't got no peepo. I ain't got no peepo at all. And it sucks. So basically, I just get to... They refresh once a week, so I guess I just rust like 7 times so that I can actually start fucking hiring people again. That's fun. Apparently my money disappeared, so I can't buy any troops from this guy. Build up an army, say 100 of 3 different units and put a general in charge. Okay. Marching on Drenzen upended my life and gave me a new, utterly incomparable experience. One could say that it made me a different person, a person who can dress and groom himself without the aid of servants. Ideally, mage generals. Setsuna Shai is by far the best general. I will keep that in mind. I don't think I've seen that one yet, and if I did, I definitely didn't select it. How interesting, Isimar boy. My article on the adaptation of living organisms to extreme condition needs more examples. I can't limit my evidence base to rats, cockroaches, and dung beetles, after all. I've got 100, and not enough of those, I guess. And that would be all of my gold. Which how? Assign general. Recruit new general. Setsuna Shai. You can refresh generals by searching. By searching, you mean? Oh, okay. Setsuna Shai. I need 8k for that. I couldn't get that if I wanted to. Keep that cycle, assign recruit, assign recruit. Well, at the moment, I don't really have a whole lot that I can do because I don't have enough of that, whatever that is. And I don't have enough money to buy more. Awesome. Do you know of any money-making things that I could do at this point? Because, oh, excuse me, I'm open to suggestions. Hey, it feels like that, so I wouldn't really put myself in a position to argue. But it's not like I really have a whole lot that I can really do at the moment. As you can see, everything is either at the end of its road or blocked off by one of these fucking places. Now that you are here, hit me, please. Well, I'm certainly not doing any better without you. So whatever you got to recommend is probably going to get us somewhere. They died. I cleared out a couple of demons in here, and I thought that I was hot shit, and so I went after these guys, and then they died. And then I went after these guys again, and then they died. And then I went after these guys with a different set of guys so that I could build up rapport and morale and all that shit. And then they killed me too. So far, I have crashed my armies against several different demon armies so far, and just died. I mean, sure, I attritioned a whole bunch of them to death. So it's not like it was a complete and total loss. But it was mostly a loss, you know? To be fair, I started with 100 foot soldiers, and I haven't gotten more than 100 of any fucking soldier up until now. So, how much gold do you have? Not enough. Oh, we got a random encounter. Let's go. Time to kill our eyes. We gonna stab their eyes, and then we light their ass on fire. Oh, no, it's my skeletal salesman. You have more than 7.5K? Nope. I don't know exactly how much I have, but nope. I have 4K. What apostrophe D in your inventory? Well, I can open my inventory if you'd like. I don't know what specifically you're asking about here, but I think you meant to say what's in your inventory. So we got a couple of weapons. We got armors of various different kinds and varieties. You got a bard hat. I don't know if I get a bard. Do I get a bard somewhere? Should I sell this? I don't know. It's a bard hat. And I have a whole bunch of ingredients. Got a whole bunch of usable items and stuff. I have a whole bunch of notable. Ooh, what's this? Huh. And then I've got some other stuff. Sort by ascending, please. Type in ascending order? I'm assuming. What specifically are you looking for? Is there a specific page you want to be looking at? Looking for anything to sell? Wouldn't you want me to be looking at price in descending order? Type in ascending. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sell all the non-magical weapons. The bard hat, I guess.
Stand ready.
Yes, cold iron, cold iron, cold iron, cold iron. Not radiance. Cold iron, cold iron. There's the bard hat. And that's 1500. The alcohol too. Alright. Oops. Hold on. Taking my rope back, thank you. Now we're at 1742. Yes equals sell, no equals keep. Okay. We've got a buckler +1. Breastplate +2. Chainmail +1. Doesn't look like it, no. On my characters? Oh, everybody who can wear a chainmail is wearing something better, I think. I would have to double check though. I don't know for sure. See, select character. You don't wear armor. You've got hide armor +1. Oh, oops. That one's probably worse than the chainmail. You got half plate of Viger. He's got Lady Calandra's chain shirt. She doesn't have armor. He doesn't have armor. And he doesn't have armor. Okay. Then we're going to... Oh, here we go. Okay, so chainmail's an upgrade. So we have the chain shirt barding. I mean, I don't see why not. They allow me to carry more inventory, don't they? I don't know why I would not want to get pets. Don't know how, where, or why, when, or any of that. Keep the armor and the knee pads for him. Okay. Then you have a hide armor +1. I just accidentally removed that from Chicky Poo. Yes, okay. Then you have another hide barding. That one's a +2. This one's a leather armor. I take it this one's going to be a yes. It's not worth a whole lot, but, you know, I'm imagining this is going. So, yep. Another leather barding. Then we have naturalist armor. This one is light armor studded. No, alright. Padded armor of focus. Okay. Unbending armor. Light armor studded. Yes. Okay. And that's armor. We're up to 5k. And we're keeping that. And then we have uses a hex. I think somebody has hex, but I don't remember who. Then we have ingredient. Do you get friends from Tirabade? I know I paid. I paid them. I paid for more army guys, but that was before I ended up with my first crew of just 100 people. So I figured I either wasted my money or it just never happened. I guess. I only had 100 soldiers, so if that's what she gives you, then yeah. That's better than the starting 100 soldiers she gives a full army. Well, I didn't have a full army. Do I have to go talk to her again in order to actually pick up the soldiers, or? Because I definitely didn't have a full army.
I'll make my own legend.
Oh, hello there. They should be spawned just outside Canabras. Is that so? No, you know where my army's at right now. If you've gotten PR, not gotten the army from Tirabid, I'm afraid the only solution left is to wait and build an army, which will tank morale but won't make you lose. So, now what? Okay. Tetsun is really expensive, so I'm gonna have to be spending all of my gold, I'm pretty sure. I need 8,000 gems. And I don't have enough. So I can't get Setsuna. Even if I spent all of my money, I'd still only have a fraction of what I would need in order to get Setsuna. These are the generals that I have. And it would cost 8k to get another one. Which I don't have. A while back? Let's get a new solid save at this point, and then we'll see. Load game. We have see that's the cemetery. It's Ardus. Grey Garrison. Canavras. Commander's Heart, Tower of Strahd, Market Square. Well, I can't guarantee that one was around there. I don't remember Zacharias' cemetery, so I can't say anything for certain there. And I don't think I had an army around there. And that was very recent. Very recent, okay. While back? Quite a while back. We're thinking maybe there and like at the very fucking start. Well, am I going to get penalized for literally months in game? Is there a quick way to do that? Well, considering the only way that I can really guarantee that we had an army at one point was, I don't think then. And I don't think I had, I can't guarantee that I had an army there. And the only way I can guarantee that is to go all the way back to before with the Queenie there. So, is there a way to quickly make the months go by? And is that going to be a problem? Well, huh. I guess I can just skip a day. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. And so, how much do I get per however long? How long is that going to take? Damn, they're expensive as fuck, ain't they? Okay, that's 14. And that's about 600 a day, I guess. Now we've got 4K. We can buy more dudes. Okay. My God, are they worth 2,200 a pop? Jesus Christ. Alright, 4,500. We got 5K. Almost 6K. Okay. We have almost 500 footmen, and we have almost 300 archers. Okay. Almost 500, almost... no, that's 330. That's not almost 400. Not even gonna grace that with finishing the sentence. 69, huh? Now we have 8K. That's enough. There we go. Interesting. Okay, good. You are really, really fucking expensive. Now they're more expensive. 85.80 it says. What the fuck? There we go. It went down. Okay. That's 19 clerics. Again, this is a blam. Okay. Now 18 more is apparently 17,000. I don't know how the hell that scales. Other than fuck you, I guess. Now it's 36. Okay. Sure, whatever. Back up to 17k, I suppose. Now we're down to 72. How? Why? How am I supposed to know? It just simply is. Don't question things. Are you stupid? Don't question things. Oh, excuse me. And now it's 36. Back up to 17, I guess. As you can technically buy 5 mercenary bands a week, but they scale dramatically, especially when it's the same unit type. Weird. $79 for 24. Like that? $79.24. 82 for 25. I love that. In the row in front of. So, like that. Okay, we got 66 of them. Next to archers. So, archer, cleric, foot soldier. So like this. I have an army good enough to do stuff again. Hell yeah. I mean, who even needs morale, am I right? And now we're gonna rest, since we're at this camp here. And then we should have movement speed back. And then we can move again. Stupid camera, being stupid. Stupidly and stuff. Rest. Continue. Amber, if you think that life is suffering and there is no hope, then why do you bother to heal all these people? If I were you, I'd take myself off to the nearest tavern and raise a large mug of milk to their soon-to-be departed souls. Oh yeah, a large mug of milk, huh? Is that so? Or did you replace it with milk because she's a child? If death came quickly to all, like a dream, that would be good, but they are not dying. They are fighting to live, so I need to help them. Also see the army shield at 6, that your army strength, anything 2 ranks below, or so less than 4, you can let them flee and instantly win, gain XP. Also don't fight a number higher than your rank. Okay. You said 6? Okay. So what you're saying is, I could wipe these clean without fighting? 2 and 3 here? Is that what you're saying? Yes, okay. Well, we might as well do that. Army has no movement points left. What the fuck? I rested. What do you mean I don't have any movement points left? Fucking bitch. Let them flee. Cool. Okay. The traitors who defended the enemy's side at Canabras are dead. Narosian expresses its deepest gratitude to the commander. We got 100 more points. Ye fucking ha. Oh, I see. Pursue them? No, we will let them flee. Like the bitches they is. And then we got a flail. After pacifying the elementals, the soldiers found the remains of a cultist sorcerer in the middle of a broken summoning circle. Despite his apparently outstanding magical power, he was unable to control the raging spirits he had brought into existence. His stiff fingers were still clenching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon. Cool. Let them flee. And then we got a crossbow. Let's go. And that's a level 1. And I need to go this way in order to have literally anything to do. Then we let them flee. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Army has no movement. Let them flee. Setsuna leveled up. Generals earn XP and level when they win. Yeah, boy. We got 25 materials points and 3 energy points. Nice. After the battle, one of the soldiers noticed a half-effaced inscription on a nearby stone. What remained of the engravings led the Crusaders to a secluded cave where they found a stash of miscellaneous relics that some selflessly devoted clerics had managed to rescue from the fallen Dresden. They also discovered flasks of sanctified oil and boxes of regrants. regents for rituals and sacred masses. It would appear the brave priests hid their sacred artifacts in one final attempt to save them from the demonic threat. Oh. Uh-oh. That one was a 7. Well. Scorching Ray. 1 to 9. 6 to 38. 3 to 19. You just have skeletons, champions, and archers. Minus 14. Now our archers can shoot them. Nice. Then our clerics can't do anything. Awesome. Well, I suppose we just skip the cleric's turn, since they can't really do anything. I mean, they could heal somebody, but I wasn't paying attention to who got hurt. Did you see who got hurt? I wouldn't know who to heal, or even if it would be worth it. The clerics got hurt. I see. Self. Now we have 58 clerics again. Let's go. Alright. And the foot soldiers can't exactly attack right now. They're out of range. Should I let them come to me, or should I be trying to advance? Let them come. Scorching Ray on the Archero. Minus 7, and then we shoot. And we score. Let's go. Ouchie. Next focus champions. Alright. Champion. 35. Did fuck all. Probably shouldn't have moved my clerics up into the line of fire. That was total misplay. And now my clerics are dead. And the game froze. Love that. Yep, for once it is not you. Or me. Or anything else. The game just froze. Alright. Champione. Well. And my foot soldiers are scared little bitches who aren't doing anything. Well. Boop. Hey man, I wasn't paying enough attention to realize that that's what I was doing. Okay, I may have fucked up there, but it wasn't on me. Okay, I was just moving the army. I wasn't really thinking about it. I only realized that it was a 7 when I had already started running in that direction. God damn. Not even killing one of them at a time. Good lord. And we died. Defeat. You know, you're not wrong. And he's on cooldown for 3 days. Which is fine by me, because I need to rest for a while so that I can buy some more shit. Yay. Yay! There we go. Yeah, cause fear. Shield of faith. Bless. And all enemy units receive a -1 penalty to attack for 3 rounds. Dispels Blessed, the divine spell. None of those are Scorching Ray, so what should I put on him? It's a +3, a plus 3 plus power divided by 20, bonus to AC, +1 bonus to attack for 3 rounds, -20 plus power divided by 5 penalty to combat roll, -1 penalty to attack for 3 rounds. Less, I guess. Okay. Then we have General has a +4 power bonus to power per level of this feat. Probably that one, right? Master of Maneuver here. Okay. Maximum size of the army by 1 unit per level. Okay. Yep. Heroism. +1 bonus to saving throws. Target gains a +1 plus power divided by 20 bonus to attack and damage for 3 rounds. Cure. Okay. Cure wounds. And that's all of our levels. Okay. Here we go. Understandable. Well, we have 686 meat shields and 469 archetto. No healers yet, but healers are expensive, so. I have almost 1,000 meat shields. And that one's 49. $46. Nice. You have over 1,000 meat shields. $49.50, huh? Oh, now it's 62. Oh, now it's 46 again. Nice. Oh, now it's 17, is it? Meat Shield A and then Emoji Company. Split. Oh, and now it's 59. What do you know? Now I have almost 50 healers. Huh, that was so weird. Felt like I was going to yawn. Nice. And now I can increase meat shield. Then we split. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty close. Cool, cool. And now we're going to level some more. On that level, we're going to grind some more, and so we're going to get some more fucking healers. And then we're going to go curb stop some bitches. 56. And now it's 66, because of course it is. Blammo. Alright. You really want to go batshit insane, you can make a meat shield group C. Group C? Well. Eh. Hold on, you go there. You. Good. Hey, talking about you. You. Split. Or not. I guess that one doesn't want to split. Hmm. Okay, so let's see. We have 15 total, so we can go 500 each. Okay. Split. A 100. And we split. A blammo. Sweet. And now he's a 5, so we let them flee. And we got whatever that is. Having relieved the last undead from their curse, clerics discovered an artifact emanating vile energy that had been attracting the living dead to this place. After carefully sealing their find with protective spells, the clerics brought it to the commander. Cool. I mean, he had no movement. It had no movement. Says who? Gotcha, bitch. We got 1,500 finance points. Cultists protected their caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seemed that the demon worshippers plundered the treasures from nearby Sarkorian ruins. And it would appear that all of these demons are weak bitches. Let them flee. You got material points times 5. Ooh! Enemy generals, they can cast spells as well. Nice. Fiskari's slaves fought fearlessly and relentlessly, like insects swarming around a flame without any awareness of what they were doing. And the last of the demons had fallen in battle, the Crusaders could finally take in what exactly they had been fighting for. For many years, these old salt mines had provided the local alchemists with their most valuable ingredients, and now they would do so again. Nice. Hip hip hooray for the alchemists. The enemy, which threatened to strike at the rear of the Crusader army, was defeated. The Crusaders can approach Dresden with no need to watch for an attack from the rear. Nice. And I guess that's the end of that road. Bitch. Then we got a ring. Ooh. This old Sarkorian graveyard was ravaged by a group of flesh-eating ghouls. They mangled the corpses or turned them into the walking dead. But the valuable items buried in the graves proved of no interest to them. Nice. Oh, movement. Says who? Alright. And then we beat some bitches for 2,000 finance points. Nice. The dretches hitched to the two overloaded carriages had no chance of escaping, and their masters preferred death over giving up their cargo without a fight. The wagons were full of treasures plundered in the chaos of battle for Conabras. Also make a second army as well, double the clearance speed. Okay. Uh-oh. Apparently we have to fight this one out. Okay, well. Scorching Ray. And we have Ass Giants, and Ass Giants. Okay, well, I suppose we fire upon the Ass Giants then. Okay. Ow. Oh. Hello, Scorching Ray. Yeah. Fire! Dead bitch. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. Okay, well, that did something, I guess. Wow, I didn't take a whole lot of damage there. That was kind of a waste. Okay. Shoot him. Shoot him in the face. I forgot to use my fire. Ouchie. And my clerics are going to lay hands on our DPS. And then footmen do damage. And damage. And then my archers decided to be a little bitch. He says right before we die. I think we got this. And the archers are being little bitches. The clerics are running like little bitches. Only took one of those bitches out. Alright, well, we don't have any lay on hands. Run back and not be some bitches. And he's running like some bitches. Ouchie. And clerics are being useless. Love that. And we win, yay. That's a lot of losses. And we only replenished a certain amount at the infirmary there. Woof. Good night, Falcon. Don't have too much fun. Nice. Cool. Okay. So. Let them flee. Suck you bitches. Got dieted. Took over the ruins of the settlement, put the sword to all the demons defending it. Scouts have reported a sinister-looking lair nearby. Is that so? Remember to level up your generals, make a second army, and fight lower ranked or same ranked forces. Be careful with enemy generals, and with that, good night. Good night. Don't be terrible. Try not to die in your sleep. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I should probably have said something different. But, you know, it is what it is. You see in damage. Now has 15 bonus to energy. Spellcasting units. I don't have any spellcasting units. All units in the army have a +3 bonus to saving throws. Huh. Energy, I guess? Okay. Cool. All units in the army have +15 to combat morale. All units have a -15 penalty to combat morale. Infirmary size increased by 5%. I want that one, I think. Okay. And that's that. So, recruit a second army here. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, we ran out of movement. Okay. Okay. Let them flee. And we got nothing from it. Okay. Let them flee. Soldiers came across a group of riders on fatigued horses. They were desperately fending off a demon attack after what had clearly been a long pursuit. Crusaders slew the fiends and questioned the travelers. The riders turned out to be escaped prisoners from the demons' mines outside Dresden. They had killed their cultist guard and stolen the horses. According to them, their guards knew nothing of the commander's forces, so hopefully his offensive will catch Dresden unawares. Energy points ×1. Having driven out the monsters, the Crusaders discovered that which had drawn their attention graves. During their retreat from the Lost Chapel, its last defenders stopped here to bury their comrades whose wounds were too severe. The clerics can sense the gods' blessings on the ground where their faithful warriors were laid to rest. Okay. Sag. Okay. Oh. We'll park them there then. Okay. Now I have 2 armies. Nice. Wait, do I have a 3rd army? I've got 20 orcs, I guess. Cool. Cool. Sweet. Now then. Bam. Okay. Now we can do things again. No. Okay. Random encounter. Are we finally gonna actually get to fight something again? Oh, it's been so long.
Yet another obstacle.
Now I have a cultist conjurer.
Can do it.
Alright. Group of 4 bitch-ass cultists. Nice. Yoink.
Follow me.
Yoink. And away we go. That was fun. That was funny McFun pants and stuff. Nice and fun.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Have I now? Well, we better rest then. Yeah, let's see. Not enough ingredients for that. Okay. Continue. I must meet the storyteller again, but first I need to determine my primary research aim. To ask him for his assistance in examining the artifacts I have found, or to examine him as an artifact in himself. If anyone's going to be studied, it'll be you. I bet he's never seen the likes of you before. I'm pretty sure he's blind, so... Anyway, before we enter this place, let's go ahead and look at our equippy. Because we have built up strong. Built up strong. And then we have +5 competence bonus to all magic device skill checks. It increases the save DC against all spells of Illusion School and wearer cast by 2. Interesting. Okay then. Well, we'll put the magic ring on the magic chick. Makes perfect sense to me. And then we'll put... Apparently, I have 2 incredible dexterity belts. We'll give one to Lan then. Cool beans. Seven, 0 armor check penalty. Okay, so that's not worth it. Okay. Okay. And Sheila, you got anything going on? I don't think you. Cool beans. Oh, yeah. Tyranny of Mind, heavy flail, two-handed. Oh. Crossbow of Judgment. Let's go over to Nenio. And we'll see. Crossbow of Judgment. Compare. 1d10 plus 1. 1d10 plus 2. 2 to 11, 3 to 12. What do you know? Outscaled, Finian. Sucks to be you. Alright. What changes Finian's ability to transform into magical items? Because he was a +1 there. But now there's no magic. And no magical items no more. Why is it not blue no more? Huh. Huh. Weird. Anyway. Let's get us a new save. And a quick save. There we go.
March on.
Looks like the Hell Knights continued to fight the gargoyles even from the air. They both fell to the rocks. Oh. Commander, come here, quickly. On the mountain you see a raided camp and two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in a white priest's robe. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
Jesus Christ. If the man in white had anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. Herr Lecter will lead the unit to shelter. We need to get through to them. Herr Lecter will lead the unit to shelter. We need to get through to them. Well, first off, I'm going to loot this damn thing. Thank you. Yeah, and stuff.
Adventures await.
Right. Thank you.
Ooh. Bastard sword. Full plate. Crossbow money. Nice. The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and woman dressed in white and yellow priest robes, lie on the ground, surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the human's clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companion defeated the enemy. Suddenly, the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world wound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open as she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yaker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around to the sound of the woman's voice. The Mandevian faithful break too easily. Oh, if all Mandevian devotees broke easily, I would be much happier. Unfortunately, most of them have good health, unconquerable will, and never-ending desire to moralize. Darin is jeering, but looks at the wounded woman with hesitation. He shrugs. She is not just wounded. I can see the signs of severe exhaustion. I wonder what happened here. Heal the woman. Who are you? What happened here? Step over the wounded woman, walk away. Well, of course I'm going to heal her. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over. Who are you? What happened here? I am a priestess of Ardent Sarane, from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Asha Striger, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the World Moon many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago, a vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashius organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the world wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Ashes' face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea that they were Hell Knights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack and use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us. A sack for bandages. Hell Knights. Sela curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather ally with flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. Don't expect any goodness from those black tin cans. If you meet them, count yourself lucky if you don't end up nailed to the nearest fence post. A leader has to take care of their own tribe first, all the scandalized gasped. How could he do such a thing? Suddenly fall away when you're first faced with the hard choice. Are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger? What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hell Knight Paralictor had treated us, Ashes endeavored to help them and had us carry their wounded, but that monster had them slaughtered. Ashes was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter while he stayed to cover our retreat. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself and he paid for it. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we lived for. Compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that vows to no such laws. That vows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. Yaker shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now, and I'd advise you to stay here long either. Bitch, I'm gonna slaughter them when they come back, okay? And then we could just loot this bitch. So I guess she's dead for complete. Even after the attack, the tents is lined up neatly, looking like they're ready for a parade.
They will break against our resolve.
And now we're just gonna kill them because they bitches. They some bitches. Just kill them all. Just kill them all dead. Easy peasy.
I stand ready.
Half fiend gargoyle cleric. And we've got a whole bunch of stuff. Nice. Loot loot. And we got one of the essences. Nice, nice. Loot loot. Loot loot. Loot loot. Loot loot. Loot loot.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Loot loot. Loot loot. Loot loot. Then nature lore.
It went splendidly.
Demonic energy has polluted the earth, creating tumors filled with poison. Okay. 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 Well, we killed all of them. Huh. Uh. I killed all the gargoyles. Where you bitches at? Where'd you bitches go? Hmm. Ah, here we go. Into the cave. What's up, bitches?
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Herelictor of the Order of the Godclaw, contemporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
The moment you step across the threshold, you're targeted with pale yellow eyes. Gnome with considerable gray in his hair, dressed in black armor, lowers his head slightly.
A Paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander.
Joint unit?
Possibly joint. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Just great. Paladins and Hell Knights all in the one troop. It's like catching the plague and the pox at the same time.
Technically speaking, there isn't much in common between these events. While paladins may truly not be frequent members of Hell Knight orders, except for the Order of the Godclaw, of course, the probability of contracting both plague and the pox is not all that low. One would simply have to engage in debauchery during an epidemic.
My favorite pastime.
Aw, Nenio, you're no fun.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
I saw you ordered your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
Only someone who's never been responsible for the lives of others could feel any outrage at this decision. The wounded couldn't be saved. What good would it do to anyone if the rest perished along with them?
What
Callous.
charming people. Those fellows in black make Holrun look like a sweet old soul by comparison.
Did you really give just 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword suffering from thirst, and a sack to use as bandages? Standing behind his commander, Yeager rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Regil raises his voice and speaks emphatically, ignoring a whisper coming from a group of Knights of the Sunrise Sword. He seems to be reiterating his position for their benefit. In a place like the World Wound, we all need to stick together, even if that means sacrificing something for a comrade. I like your approach. Makes sense to make sure your own people have enough resources and then share remains. Sometimes you must act first and deal with the consequences later. Sacrifice nothing and you will gain nothing. Compassion is an amusement for the comfortable times of peace. It has no place in war. It seems you had little choice. Either you or your people, blah blah blah. I choose the good option.
Noble Ashes and his Sunrise Swords have already done so. This is what it led to.
That's right. The chief is responsible for his own tribe. If he decides that he's responsible for the whole world, his own people will come to ruin. And if he wishes that someone else was responsible for his people, that means he's not fit to be chief.
We need to get rid of the gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
Even if it is, I'm still going to kill them all.
Let the duel commence.
Your performance is lacking.
Ha ha ha.
You are lacking.
Easy peasy.
This is my path.
Easy peasy. Loot loot. Oh, mobility.
This is my kind of work.
Another ring. Skeleton, a man wearing armor from a time of the First Crusade. It's holding the skeleton of a child with strange proportions and animal paws instead of its right arm and leg. Huh. Sunrise Swords Crusader. We're still alive. Praised be Saranae. Alright. Regil. Quick save. Regil. Gracefully stows his weapon and places his hand behind his back. You two check the area, mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads in order them to return to camp. I need a full list of casualties, the sooner the better. Give me a sec. No one was there. Fuck me. Just an interruption to my regularly scheduled bullshit. Turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now I can finally talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Great Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you want to know about the Great Garrison? Commander, okay. There we go. Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person and all the resources I have at my disposal. Speaks pensively of his talking to himself. But naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. The gods blessed me with an incredible gift. The Queen Galfrey put me at the helm of the crusade. But that's not enough for you, is it? The will of the gods cannot and should not replace our sound judgment, and the whims of the Queen of Mendev are of no consequence at all. Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to other issues? What are Hell Knights doing here within the borders of the Worldwound? Same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. The Hell Knights have always been part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Galfrey, and we act out on our own authority, but we serve the common cause. Discovery's spawn have no place in this world, and we want to build. Okay. Funny, isn't it? Knights clad in black armor have been fighting this war from the off, but most people don't even know it. The face of the Crusades is a Mendevian paladin with the sword of Iomedae gleaming on their gilded armor. In that respect, my cousin Galfrey has a real flair for propaganda, I must say. For the Hell Knights, the Worldwound is just one of several targets. They expend much greater efforts on book burning and suppressing slave uprisings. Yes, their order sent reinforcements here, but Mendev has always borne the brunt of this war. What does Paralictor mean? I am the commander of this unit, and in the order's hierarchy, I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the Worldwound, there are a few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hell Knight officer for many leagues around. What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for the long-term plans, that depends on the results of our conversation, Commander. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Maker steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yaker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. I wonder if it's foolish to overly harsh to punish Yaker for leaving his post when he did it to bring help. Don't forget he abandoned his armor. It's been a while since we chose a chaotic action, why not? It would be foolish and harsh, but entirely lawful to execute him for desertion. Vigil peers at Yaker with his very yellow eyes. Did you know the location of the commander's squad, knight? No, Paralictor. I assumed I might meet friendly troops on the other side of the river, but I couldn't know for sure. You see, Commander, of course I could be gracious and look the other way, but that would mean that during the next battle, 10 or 20 of my people will think it high time they ran and get help. Initiative requires reasonable limits. Not to mention, 100 lashes is hardly a punishment for a true Hell Knight. I'd say it's more of a spiritual warm-up. Yaker gives you a serious look. Thank you for your concern, Commander, but I do not wish to evade fair punishment. I wouldn't be a Hell Knight if I did. The Paralictor, the epitome of ruthlessness, the young knight singly devoted to his ideals. So far so dull. Or is it? Could it be that our Sir Yaker holds a Tana for his commander? I heard that sort of thing is rampant in the military. What a relief it is to know that such tawdriness could never afflict our valiant crusaders. Haven smirks. Isn't that right, Sir Badass? You're not about to foist yourself on some poor lovesick fool who's unlucky enough to be under your command while knowing his love is doomed to be unrequited. I can hear the acid in your words. A fool whose love is doomed to be unrequited. Well, you can't be referring to yourself. I can hear the acid in your words. I was merely pondering how Regil is dealing with this young man, and my thoughts happened to stray to my own bitter fate. However, I am a slightly better position. My commander, meaning you, is not quite so dull a personage as Père Lictor Delange. Are these guys made of stone or what? They seem creepy, but I kind of like them. Regil, who watched you closely through the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabra suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with new command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they suffer. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but I assume formal command over them. I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One or two might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. You really think these people will follow you, after how you treated them? What does that have to do with me? You have already shown that you will easily sacrifice these people, use them as living shields for your precious knights. I won't let that happen. Let them join my army. At least I don't treat my soldiers as expendables. I don't, do I? I don't, do I? I don't, do I? No, but them has the right to decide their fate. Talk to them directly to get your answer. I will support you and recommend that the Knights of the Sunrise Sword fall under your command, but I will expect your support in return, Père Lictor. They can decide their fate. Looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev and join another Crusader Order, and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that our war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages? Yells one of the knights in yellow, white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Père Lictor. We will stay, and are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. Regil turns to you. And now, Commander, for the most important issue, cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. Perception check passed. You're looking at me strangely, Père Lictor. When we discussed Yeager's punishment and when we were deciding the fate of the Sunrise Sword, it's as if you're testing me. Lowers his head in a gesture that might be read as respectful. I do not believe I made any attempt to conceal my interest in you, both as a new strong leader in the region and as the bearer of a highly unusual power. Of course, I'd like to know what's inside your head. One could say that it's my duty. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from the demons. You can join forces with us. I helped you handle the attack, but I don't want anything more to do with you. Huh? Dresden, an ambitious goal, but most reasonable. I imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner, and we certainly need a base of operations inside the World Wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that the Hell Knights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide. Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black-armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than demons. I could consider that an insult. I've never dealt with Hell Knights before, but from what we've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need. And just think of how that armor will look in the paintings if they make about our battles. It's a deal. Yes, Commander. My forces in Regil Derange are at your disposal. Okay. Cool. And he's a companion now. Cool. And he gets to share in my awesome powers. Fair enough, I suppose. Then we can loot some more gargoyle and get the fuck out. And then we can leave. It looks like Kick might have disconnected. We'll do a quick save. Oh. Something seems wrong. Kick.com. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, good. Primitive altar. And we got some shit. Ka-chow.
Can we rest now?
Oh, good God.
No? What now?
Mark, get back here. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Continue. Shut up. Everybody's fatigued. Let's continue. Get your rest on, bitches.
But back there, if the beast didn't eat you could eat it instead. It doesn't work like that with demons.
You'd probably get sick. I guess that was important enough for voice acting. I guess. It still says that the account access is expired, but it says that I have a viewer on Kick, so I don't know what to believe anymore. The page sure as fuck hasn't loaded. It says all 3 chats are connected. Man, oh man, oh man. And Hollow Tree is on this side of things. Random encounter. No need to talk to the merchant yet. All of my characters are fatigued again. You don't say.
It'll be tough getting a helmet to fit you, but we can't leave your head unprotected.
Just as long as it doesn't have a visor. Or how else am I meant to scare the enemy?
Haha. Humor. Well, we've got a shallow grave. Spotted the enemies. We've spotted them, have we? Huh.
No time for debates.
Kill him.
I tire of waiting. Let's move.
Shallow grave. Nice.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Oh, we're fatigued again.
I cannot stand demons. If I didn't already know your grandfather was one, I should never have sensed the demon blood in you. You're much too...
Unremarkable.
And you come from Aasimar stock, Your Excellency. But I'd say we're each about as angelic as the other.
Oh, oh, burn. Heaven's Edge. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I'm not doing that one yet. Oh, everybody's fatigued. It's been 5 seconds.
My sword is an extension of my arm. My sword is an extension of my arm. So, is my extension of my head? Focus, Sela.
Okay.
Follow me.
Just a dagger. Nice.
March on.
Yoink. Yoink.
Onwards.
Okay.
Let us be off.
Gored corpse.
Next land.
Body is covered in terrible wounds. It's clear that they were left by an animal's teeth, but by a skillful torturer's hand.
Let's move.
All right.
Follow me.
Oh. Trap.
This is
There we
my
go.
work.
And loot, loot, loot. And I got another essence. Let's go. And a cave. Oh boy, it's cave diving.
Onwards. Did we find trouble?
Wee.
No, they did.
Gotcha, bitches.
Adventures await.
When I lay my hands on you, death will be a relief. Says the dead bitch. Disarm.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay.
Let's move.
More violence. Loot loot.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Will-O-Wisp, huh? Killed it to death. Na 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 na. I guess there he didn't have anything.
Ready.
And then there's nothing in there. God damn it.
What's that there?
Trap disarm.
This is my
Thank you.
Do not fear.
Kill him dead.
Waver.
Make a whip of my guts. Bitch. You ain't shit.
This is my path.
Incubus. Chivial. The pain connoisseur. And I got a belt. Oh boy. Huh? And a Twitch bot. Man, we're full of all kinds of treasure today, aren't we? Hey, get out of the way. Ban. There we go. There we go. Blamo. We got a belt and a cloak and a chainmail. Nice. Dude. Nice. Dude. Nature lore, huh? Parsons' murderers were masters of torture, judging by the wounds. They tortured him for weeks before he died. And then we got a ring. Nice. Sweet. Oh, wisdom. Neat. Chainmail of camaraderie, huh? 7 to 9, -1 armor check penalty, 25-20, 3 max dex, 4 max dex. Interesting. Mithral. Hmm. 7 to 9, -3, -1, 25 to 20. Alright. Sweet. Camaraderie. Both of physical flow. +2 enhancement bonuses to strength and dexterity. Nice. That's a resistance +2. Protection +2. Selling. Smite evil can smite evil again, huh? Oh. Cool. And he's got a cloak +2. And he's got a cloak +2. She got a cloak +2. Nice. And that's a +2. And that's a +1. Nice. Nothing special for you, I guess. Wisdom is not how you cast, I don't think. I think you're a charisma caster. You're an int caster. Huh. He's got a pretty high wisdom. Hmm. 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 Anyway. Amulet, nope. And then we've got... Okay, it looks like we're good to go. Oh wait, Leon can get the physical flow. And you... Where's your dex at? 16? Yours is 14. Wow, dex and constitution went up? Well, can't really complain about that, I suppose. Okay. And now let's look at our weapons. We pick up any weapons of use? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Okay, okay. And stuff. Then you got a torch. Just in case, because why not? Kai. Do 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 boop boop do 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 do. I think we're about as eat keep eat as we're going to be. So I think we're gonna leave. Yay. And away we go.
Follow me.
Sweet. Then we have another stranger. Huh. Absence of an answer is an answer too.
I'll make my own legend.
Kai.
Can we rest now?
Oh,
No? How about now?
we went like
Sobbing place, another troubled
3
sleep
minutes.
interrupted by the snores of my adored companions. Sela, could you perhaps sleep a little further away from me? A mile should do it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right. The snores of a paladin possess the magical ability to ward off all fiends. Didn't you know? My snore doing you a favor, pal.
Uh-huh. Is that my camp now? Okay, good. What the hell is going on? Anivia, you wake up in the middle of the night to screams and the sounds of battle. A moment later, Anivia bolts into the tent. Commander, are you alright? Praise Desna, we're in trouble. The camp is under attack. Landbow in hand is right behind her. The fools! This is no war camp, it's a garden party. I warned them to watch the sky. Report your status. It's a complete mess. The camp is on fire. Winged beasts are attacking from the sky, trying to snatch our people away. We need to mount a defense quickly. Who? I don't know. I can't see anything in the dark. All I can say is they're attacking from the sky, not charging us from the ground. Got a closer look at them. I don't think they're demons, more like flying statues. At least their skin's like stone. Regular weapons are all but useless. Even your vague description is clear enough. The camp is under attack by gargoyles. To arms! On a hell of a time to be fucking tired, eh? Let's kill him dead. Or recruit. Your resources will be used elsewhere. Okay. Where are our dead guys? Where are our not dead guys? Loot. Loot. Or recruit. Amelia is hiding behind the cart. Keeping to the shadows, he watches the chaos around her with squeamish apprehension. The butchered corpse of a crusader lies at her feet. Commander, is that you? Finally, get your forces under control or they'll be massacred like sheep at a slaughterhouse. Are you alright? I am, but our army. It's an even sadder spectacle than usual. What happened to the soldier? Same thing that will happen to the rest of the troops if we don't hurry. Let's move. We need to retake the camp. Let's go. If these monsters thought we'd be easy pickings, they're in for a disappointment. Amelia hasn't been outfitted for a while. Chainmail +1. Wisdom. Resistance. Here we go. That's merchant bait. Cold iron and a masterwork. She's about as good to go as she can be. Cool, cool. Whatever. Anyway. Let's get moving. We're finished. Dead.
Save the last one for me.
Half-fiend cleric, huh? Weird. Yoink. Alright. And then we press on. Sheila stomps her armored boot on the gargoyle's wing and with all her might pierces the monster with her sword. Turning around, she yells to the soldiers, "Sit your pants over there! Come on, don't be chicken out on us now! This is how we deal with them!" Diplomacy talked to the soldiers. "Hold your position, steel yourselves! Are you crusaders or cowards?" The commander is here! "We can fight, let us stand up to these beasts! For the commander, for the queen, for Mendov!" "You alright, Sheila?" "I'm fine, but our soldiers are panicking. Going down easy isn't even putting up a fight. The veterans from Conabres are holding up all right, but the ones the queen sent us are greenhorns. Sorry sight. Let's go. We'll teach these monsters a lesson." Yeah, boy. Let's beat they asses. Let's beat they asses.
They will break against our resolve.
We'll break against our everything. We have beast stomping motherfuckers up in this bitch. Another cleric with another scroll. Nice. Okay. Erebeth breathing heavily. Did you say something? Breathing heavily, Erebeth leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor. Clenching her teeth, she looks hatefully at the monster before her. It bares its teeth in a mocking grin. I won't give up. In the name of Iomedae, I won't give up. Erebeth, we're here. Hold on, we're coming. Oh, no, you don't. Sulking forward, the demon knocks Erebeth off her feet with a sharp blow to her face. Then he leans over her limp body and sniffs. Young, healthy, strong. This one would be tasty. What a fine ghoul it will make. The monster's fiery eyes consider the people surrounding him and finally fall upon you. For a moment, you feel a strange connection to the demon, as if there was no one here but the two of you. Bafflement, almost fear, crosses the monster's face, but then his grin grows even wider. Oh, there, that's the one she was talking about. So you were supposed to be my equal. You're just the same as your toys. Weak, fragile, tasty. Who are you? Let her go or I'll rip your limbs off. Toys? What toys? Who is she? Who told you about me? What do you mean, I'm your equal? Why do you think we're equal? Who's she? Ah, you don't know? You know nothing. That's why you're so brave, because you're so stupid. Stupid! Got your powers by accident, can't understand anything, and now you're trying to act all brave for me. Perhaps you'll be unlucky enough to meet her, but I'll destroy you before that happens. But maybe I'll give her your skull. Not equal, not equal. I earned my power. The great ones gave it to me. Yours is just an accident. I will suck it out of you along with your life. It must be so tasty. Toys? What toys? You're playing with your toy soldiers, making your little troops march here and there and sing their songs. But that's boring. My goals are much better. Come see what your soldiers will become when I've had my fun. Let her go, or I'll rip your rings off. You threatening me? You mortal! I am the stuff of your nightmares. Roll on the ground and shudder. Come on, I said shudder, shudder! Who are you? Who am I? I am Nurkaneth, the favored child of great Cabriri. My name will be your undoing. Your life's end draws near. And I'm not even going to ask your names, even you. He points at you with a clawed finger. His voice raises to a shriek, as if he's not threatening you, but rather encouraging himself. You are food, food, food and toys. You came here for your death. I don't think so. A fortress on the mountain where mortals once prayed to their little gods. The lost chapel, it is my nest now. Come see what happens to your soldiers when I play with them. Maybe you'll become one of my toys too. And then he ran like a little bitch. Before you can answer, she runs off to the camp headquarters. Okay. Hmm. Am I stuck? What the fuck? Your resources will be better used elsewhere. Thank you for your sacrifice. Your death will not be in vain. We will get the bastards. And the queen's not hanging out over here. Understandable, I suppose. I had to yell at the cat. He was yelling at me. Alright. Commander's tent. Nera. A pale Anivia paces up and down in front of the map. Her face is pinched, her fists clenched, and her voice is unusually sharp. What's this fortress that scum was talking about? Where is it? Here, the Lost Chapel. Our scouts reported there was trouble brewing there, but this... Who did the monsters carry off? Erebeth and 24 soldiers, both recruits and veterans. Half our squad was taken too. We're all that's left. One of your companions, a tiefling Wuljif, I think. I last saw him running from the camp, but there was no monsters chasing him. I don't want to badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. I am very sorry. They also took that female knight from from the small order who joined us after the crusade began. She always steered clear of me. I don't know why. What monster took Erebeth? I'm not sure, but judging by your description, it sounds like a Navasu. They're demons, sort of like bats. They can suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Our scouts reported that ghouls were wandering around the chapel. Now we know where they came from. One more thing. The name he gave, Kabiri, that's a demon lord, the patron of ghouls. They say he was the first mortal to eat the flesh of his own kin. After his atrocity, he died in agony and was reborn in the abyss, becoming the first ghoul. We can hope it only means that Kabiri was the patron of the demon who came to us, but it might mean that another demon lord has joined the Demon Alliance and is sending his troops here. Horgus, where were you? I didn't see you on the battlefield. Don't tell me you suspect me of worshipping demons. I'm one of you. I'll swear to any kind of deity or symbol, or all of them in a stack. Some people, you do everything for them and they still pillory you. Shut your trap. No one accused you of anything. You've been asked a question, so answer it. Nivea's voice is soft, but the expression on her face makes the blood drain from Horgus's face. He sighs heavily. No one saw me, neither friend nor foe. I drank an invisibility potion and hid under a cart. What was I supposed to do? I'm not a fighter or a wizard. If I'd stayed and played side, I'd be on the missing list right now. Nero, where were you during the fight? I didn't see you anywhere. I was panicking? She looks embarrassed. I was running through the darkness like a headless chicken. It's a miracle I didn't impale myself on a sword or get taken by gargoyles. I'm sorry, I'm not a good fighter. I see. We'll depart immediately for the chapel and save whoever we can. The demons won't feast for long. This piece is too tough for them. Let's not keep our friends waiting, or our enemies. Uphill again, through the mud, no road. Well, I do hope these demons will be entertaining enough to make up the inconvenience. Is everyone ready? The commander, we don't have much time while we stand around here. Our friends are being eaten alive. I'll run on ahead now to scout the area. Don't sit around here. Come after me quickly. We'll meet at the foot of the mountain. Okay. We take all the shit. And I've only got a 4-person crew. It works, I suppose. It automatically moved. Cool. Let's get a solid save. Quick save. Nenio! Anivia stares through her spyglass at a low fortification on the hill. Even at this distance, you can hear blood-curdling screams coming from within. There, that's where they took them. Looks like the monsters are having a feast. We've got some survivors. They escaped somehow, but they'll never make it away from those gargoyles. That reminds me, look who I met here. She was just standing there, blinking as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Ah, yes. It must be admitted that gargoyle-born flight is ineffective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? Nenio plucks a thorny burr from her hair. I'll wait here. Send me the ones you can save from those monsters. I'll care for the wounded to get them to safety. How you holding up? All right, better than the people in there. What do you see on the hill? Just what Nura said, gargoyles, ghouls, fresh ones, haven't been long since they turned, and they didn't die pretty. Looks like the demons stormed the chapel at some point, so we don't have to worry about getting inside. There's a huge hole in the wall where the gate used to be. At least that's one piece of good news. Is the winged demon in there? I didn't see him flying away. I sincerely hope that wretch isn't thinking of leaving, especially when he personally invited us to the occasion. It would be the height of rudeness for a host. All right. Going to the chapel. Save everyone you can, please. Won't you be at risk here? Don't worry about me. I've been learning how to hide from monsters since I was 5 years old. If I don't want to be seen, I won't be. Iomade watch over you. Desna go with you. All right, cool. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Okay, we're not going that way. Okay, there's that. Okay. Alright. And then we kill him dead. Gotcha, bitch. Eagle Watch Crusader, is that you, little girl? The old soldier coughs and then shudders, but makes no effort to rise from the blood-soaked ground. A sharpened wooden stake protrudes from his stomach. Say something kind to me, for one last. And here's our blessed little beggar. I was just beginning to think I'd never set eyes on that grubby little face ever again. But it seems that fate truly does watch over the Mev. I don't know what fate is, but my grandma watches over me and my crow. Yes, of course, fate, grandmother, and crow. No, you won't die. Look. Healing radiance glows in her fingertips. I still have spells. You don't have to die here. Moving with effort, the soldier pushes her hand away. No, I'm finished. They bit me. The pestilence is in the wound. I can feel it. Soon I'll be like them. Run away before it's too late. I think the old fellow was right. You or I could heal an ordinary wound, but we stand little chance against a ghoul bite. Come along, Ember. The longer we stand around in the open like this, the more likely we are to end up back in the gargoyle's clutches. Damon looks disheveled and slightly disoriented, and his shoulders tremble with excess tension. No, please, don't give up. I'll carry you. You can't die. Your granddaughter is waiting for you at home. The crow on Ember's shoulder croaks sadly, as if confirming her words. Granddaughter, yes, you reminded me of her. Boisterous little thing. But you can't lift me, no. I can't be helped. Death comes for us all, little girl. I have made my peace with it, and you should too. She looks around and sees you. Look, it's the commander. He can definitely help you. Ember swiftly pulls the stake from the soldier's body and heals the wounds with a spell. Ember, how did you escape? They wanted to make me stop moving like the others, but they couldn't. It just didn't work on me. Their claws froze everything else like statues, but I ran away. How did you escape? What? Oh, there's a well further up. It serves as the entrance to a small cave where the gargoyles stashed their treasure. They obviously took me for the same. The flattery! They obviously thought I wouldn't be able to get out on my own, so they left me in there. But I did get out, though I paid dearly for it. I've got scratches and dirt all over me. Briefly falters and adds with affected nonchalance. And when I say treasure, I don't mean anything truly valuable. There was nothing down there worth your attention. What's inside the chapel? It's very scary in there. Everyone gets killed and then turns into ghouls. The people are always screaming and the winged demons are always laughing. Are you alive, warrior? Can you walk? Get to the foot of the hill and Evie will heal you. I told you, you don't have to die. Not here, not today. And what should I do? I can help you fight these monsters, but perhaps I'll be more of help down here with Anivia. I have the same question. You know I must have heard at least 1,000 stories about the horrors of the war with the demons, and the nightmares of the world wound. I was raised on them and surrounded by them. I even lived through some of them myself, but none of it prepared me for what happened here. I can't imagine how much wine it's going to take to banish from my memory the moment when I found myself alone, surrounded by monsters. And that's why I very much want to go with you and see the monsters quake in fear. It's only fair. Except only Darren into your party. Ember, you help Anivia. Darren with me. Sure. Strike from the sky. We found Ember. Cool beans. And now we have a full party. Kill them to death. Gotcha, bitch. Got some loot. Loot. It's a crusader. And it's a dead crusader. Almost got here in time to save them, but not quite. Alright. And now we shall kill some more bastards. Some half-fiend gargoyles. Why gargoyles specifically, I have to wonder. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Y'all are holding up pretty damn well for a bunch of no-names. Yaker salutes you with his mace covered in blood. This time those winged beasts won't defeat us. We escaped and we're ready to chop them to bits. Ready are we. Speak for yourself. Gods, why did I ever go on this crusade? I could have stayed home, picked mushrooms, milked my goat. Does Regil still live? How did you escape? All the prisoners left. Okay, did Regil still live? Yes, he's here somewhere. He managed to help a few of your recruits escape, and he's already made a decent fighting squad out of them. How did you escape? I didn't even get a chance to take us prisoner. It is too dangerous to fight a gargoyle while it's carrying you in midair. But once it starts to land, it becomes vulnerable. We escaped their claws over the slope and took the weapons from the fallen. Lo and behold, Regil Derenge fighters are back and ready to serve. Are there any prisoners left? Yes, there are many. We retreated to regroup hoping for reinforcements, and you proved us right. I see. Not everyone here still boasts your fighting spirit. Looks with disdain at the recruits sent by the queen. Yellow-beaked snot-noses, they've never even seen a real fight. If it wasn't for us, they'd all scatter and the gargoyles would pick them off one by one. Hell Knights execute such cowards on the spot to serve as an example for the rest. Stop scaring the poor wretches. There will be no public executions in my army. And then we can mock Yaker. The Hell Knights are big talkers, all right. There's nothing you don't know and nothing you're not good at. Guards have no place in the army. Well, no public executions, thank you. Yes, Commander. The order not to frighten the recruits will be executed. Answers with a brisk tone, coming to full attention. You performed an action that was good. Change to morale +5. Current morale -17. Retreat to the foot of the hill. Find an Eevee and wait for my return. Affirmative. Alright. Loot some ghouls, loot some corpses, and keep on keeping on. There, get down here quickly. Damn, my poor cleric bastard. Lost them all. Leans over the body of a woman clad in Hell Knight's black armor. Although she is obviously dead, he whispers a prayer and casts a healing spell to no avail. His face twists in pain and he shakes his head, refusing to believe what is happening. Wake up, please wake up. Did you know her? No, not her. We were brought here together, I admit. Even I was caught off guard when gargoyles grabbed me and dragged me off. The recruits must have been terrified. She did well, though. As soon as the monsters were about to land, she twisted out of their claws and helped us all escape. Takes a heavy metal shield from the dead woman's hands and considers it its intricate decoration. The shield! I prayed my eyes deceived me in the darkness, but now there is no doubt. Immaculate Petal. Sir Badass, this is my brother's shield. It was kept as a relic in our church for centuries. We used to gaze upon it as children, imagining the adventures of its previous owners. When Trevor went to the crusade, he took this shield with him. Who are you? Where did you get it from? In the name of Shaylin, why didn't we get to talk while you were still alive? Maybe her squad mates and her commander will be able to tell us something. Yes, they must know something. When we're finished with this cursed chapel, please ask the Hell Knight commander about this woman. It's unlikely he'll talk freely with me, but for now, whoever you were, thank you. He gently closes the eyes of the dead woman and takes hold of the shield by its leather straps. To arms! Oh, Socio, I'm so glad you're all right. You can't imagine how worried I was. Socio is speechless in surprise, and his knees almost buckle beneath him. He finally recovers his composure and whispers, As am I. I feared I would never see you again. What next? To battle? Retreat to the foot of the hill. Very well. I'm afraid that many will need healing. Indeed. We're sending all of our healers except for Duder and Nenio. I don't even think Nenio counts as a healer. She's a backup mage, really. She does have the most amount of mage, but, I don't think she's a healer. Help! Somebody help! A wounded warrior lying among the mutilated, lifeless bodies cries out for help. It's hard for her to shout. Her cheek is torn, her teeth are showing through the wound. You see that perception check. After noticing you, she doesn't stop screaming, but nods her head subtly at the bodies next to her. It's an ambush. Hey, you beasts, I see you! Get up now! Prepare to attack the ghouls that are pretending to be corpses.
Mind over muscle.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Is this a mock fight?
Ha ha ha.
This is my path.
Loot loot. Alright. Crusader. Crusader. I'm talking to you. I guess I can't talk to her. Okay, whatever.
Let the duel commence.
Kill them all dead. Stop whining! Raise your weapons! Ready your defense! You wounded, hold your torches up! You wounded, hold your torches up! Did the Queen send us soldiers? Look more like sewing circle. Commander! As he sees you, Regulus throws his fist in the air. Despite some claw wounds, he's chipper and full of fighting spirit. Ready to report on the situation. We organized an escape. There are no fewer than 36 gargoyles and ghouls in the fortress. We lacked sufficient forces for a confrontation, so we withdrew. Look, a Hell Knight stooping to help his allies. I never thought I'd be glad to see your face, Regil. I will always preserve the lives of allied forces. If you thought in terms of efficacy and achieving your goals as every fighter should in this war against the demons, you would be far less surprised at my actions. How'd you escape? Gargoyles are used to dealing with weak and poorly trained fighters. Civilians near enough. During our first battle with them, we weren't at our best, but while they grew confident in their victory, we studied their habits. They become vulnerable when they are preparing to land. It is a simple matter to free yourself from their claws. The rest is a question of skill. Those gargoyles just won't let your unit alone. It's not about my unit, Commander. The gargoyles seem to know precisely in which tents to find their targets in. And another thing, do you recall the fire at the camp? Gargoyles don't have any incendiary weapons. The flames were what guided them to us. I don't know what, Commander, Tirabade and her celebrated watch are getting paid for. It's clear as day there's an enemy spy in your camp. What's going on in the chapel? It's a slaughterhouse. Even I almost threw up. That demon you see just killing and eating his victims isn't enough for him. He's inventive. Exhales the last word with disgust. This can promise nothing good. Send your fighters to the foot of the hill. The survivors are gathering there. Consider it done. Am I to retreat with them or come with you? Let's see. I have... Retreat with your people. Affirmative. My thief is the only one that I want to add to my party. And until we have our thief, Camelia's our lock picker and stuff. Dead bastards falling from the sky. Always a great sign. Free the Crusader. Thank you, Commander. Rusty blades and jagged shards protrude from a pile of broken weapons and armor. Loot, loot.
Save the last one for me.
More killerizing. Now then. Inventory. And now. Wait in descending order. Oops. Keep doing that. Fuck. Okay. Now you. Context menu. Drop. There we go. Inheritor, do not leave me here in the darkness. Deliver me from evil. I used to pray to that fool too, but what's the point? Things had got so much better after I renounced her. Remember how many years we've been friends? Should we really let religion come between us? The army is more fun than the Crusaders. Come on, friend, renounce her. Come to us. All our friends are already here. Renounce her, I will devour you. I will not fear evil, for you are with me, Iomade. We'll win. We'll live to see the dawn. Alright, looks like there's a path around with some ghouls to kill. Let's go ahead and kill them dead. Interesting. And we got a cultist with them. Loot, loot. Got some more lockpicks, hell yeah. Let us investigate here first. Kill the bitch is dead. Ghouls, ghouls, ghouls your days. Ghouls for days, kill the cultist too. Ha ha ha. Kill them dead. Loot, loot. And then we have a Skelly Doy. Loot, loot. Alright. And that's a door inside. So let's go this way first. I think that's all that we can find over here, but we're going to clear out as much of the black fucking void at the end of all things as we possibly can. Okay, and that's the end of that path. Okay, in we go, I suppose. Da 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 da. Yoink. And we're going to double check my formation. My paladin is going to be up here with me. Shooter, shooter, mage. I'll be right there in front, and Sheila will be right there. Cool, cool. Open says me. In the visions of the ghoul before you, one can barely recognize the Honorable Visali Rathamus, your regimental cleric. His fuzzy gray beard is gone along with his other hair, and his once lively face was now grown gaunt and livid. The skull of the old cleric is cracked open, and whitish larvae wriggle inside, but this seems not to bother him at all. Heretics, dirty slaves to false gods. The cleric paces up and down before a desecrated altar on which an unholy symbol of Kabini has been drawn. A group of ghouls have brought the soldiers to kneel before him. Renounce your idols, bow down before him who gnaws, or you shall be sacrificed upon his altar. No, never! Holy Iomade, heal me now! I will gladly die before I renounce you! A sacrifice. The old man's claws sink into the soldier's belly. Shuddering in pain, the latter whispers a prayer through his teeth. Well, who will be the first to taste flesh? Who will taste and take Kabidi's communion? I will. A pale woman looks at the cleric. Her eyes are glassy with madness. I renounce Saranai. Hail to Kabi. I will do anything you say. Lawful requires Aeon Mythic Pass. Once a traitor, always a traitor. A lawbreaker is a criminal for life. Seize the apostate. A tribunal awaits her. As soon as we clear this place of ghouls, may her fate be a lesson to those weak of spirit who lose faith in justice. Don't listen to his wicked words. The good gods won't forsake you, and neither will I. Warriors, remember that your spirit is free. No demon worshipper has the right to give you orders. Anyone who renounces the Crusades will die here and now. Visali, come to your senses. Remember who you are. You are a crusader, a cleric of Abadar. Interesting. Well, we chose chaotic last. Lawful, we have easy intimidate. Yeah, we'll do the Aeon Mythic Path. Why not? A soldier covered in blood, the one who refused to join the ghouls a minute ago, rises to his feet, swaying in pain. Yes, grab the traitors! You performed it. Lawful. New event, Military Tribunal. Change to morale, +5. Current morale, -12. A figure in simple knight's armor appears from the shadows. You should be more concerned with slaughtering your enemies, not arresting your allies. Who is that? More sacrifices? Grab them, gnaw them. Nice glowy sword you got there. How useful you are, Queen. Having been grabbed by gargoyles, you seem to be in quite a position to be giving me orders. I gave a +5 morale, thank you very goddamn much. Queen Galfrey, who joined you during the fight with the ghouls, looks at you closely but remains silent. Even her pose conveys silent disapproval. Some soldiers stand nearby, holding the apostate they seized at your order, along with a few others whose faith may also have wavered. Finally, Galfrey breaks her silence. You should think more on how to defeat the demons, not threaten your soldiers or teach them to look for devils among their own brothers and sisters. This poor woman broke when she saw them torturing her comrades, and the rest were seized on sheer suspicion. David's eyes widened in astonishment. The simple armor deceived me, but I know that voice anywhere. What? The queen stops him in raised hand. Not now. I'm glad you broke free of your captors, my queen. A fair trial awaits all of them. I don't need soldiers who break so easily. Let me remind you that the gargoyles attacked at night with amazing precision, and before that a swarm of Vescavors suddenly appeared on the road right in front of us. It's high time we looked for traitors in our ranks. You don't have to explain yourself to me, Commander. I put you in charge of an army, but you will command it, at least until the task is completed. But I hope you won't make me regret my decision. This church, I knew it well. In its days of grandeur, I remember the voices of 100 warriors soaring through its vaults in a common prayer. I remember the holiness of the rector, the weight of his hands on my forehead when he blessed me before battle. On this very spot I stood with my 3 friends who would not live to see this day. But to see the den of depravity those demons have turned it into, it is almost more than I can bear. We'll put an end to the evil that's at work here. We surely will. Canabras was the first step. Purging this church of demonic filth is our second, and Dresden will soon follow. Well then, off we must go. I'll get these soldiers to safety. You can stay and clear the area, Commander.
I will fight to the last.
Cool. Loot, loot! Pick the lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
Thank you, Chameleon. Arcane. Ritual circle drawn in blood on the floor of the desecrated church, covered with the unholy symbols of the Lords of the Abyss. The altar exudes the last remains of the holy power that once ruled over this place. Okay, well, I suppose we shall be going this way then.
A bright future awaits us.
I'll make my own legend.
Knowledge world. Nenio. Nenio, you okay, chick? Come on now. Okay, I guess it's on the other side. These ghouls have been maimed even more brutally than the others. Bulky lenses are sewn over their eyes, and various tools from scissors to drills are attached to their fingers. Their bodies are pin cushions for long, rusty needles, threads still in them. They are plying their work on bound-up soldiers still alive, but with no strength to even moan from the unbearable pain. One of the ghoul craftsmen works his finger blades dexterously, slowly removing the scalp from a female warrior, all while chatting to her cheerfully. You won't need this hair. Ghouls don't have any. It will all fall out eventually. Yours is good, though. Nice and long. We'll make thread out of it. Hair makes good thread. Maybe we'll use it to sew something onto you. Too bad paladins can't become like us. The light they have inside burns away our gift too quickly. I used to have a good paladin friend when I was alive. We both got bitten. I was transformed, but he just stayed the way he was. I had to gobble him up. That was too bad. If he hadn't believed in his little goddess, he'd still be having fun with us now. The ghoul huntmaster. Another methodically tears off a soldier's fingernails one by one, sewing on razor blades in their place. The living like to swing their swords. When you're one of us, you'll forget all about those silly weapons with handles. Better to kill the enemy with your hands. Sink your fingers into their meat. Let the smell out. Feel the warm blood spraying. That is what happiness is. How terrible, disgusting, indecent! This talk about meat and blood makes me sick. Camellia inhales deeply and licks her lips. I must disagree. This ghoul is a professional surgeon. The quality of his work is superior to that of many young specialists in Absalom. I'm sure he will agree to move to Absalom if offered a decent salary in meat. Minion's voice trembles. I've seen this before. Only there was a hearth and an anvil and... No, I can't remember. Sneak up and attack stealthily. Stealth 14. Busy with their disgusting work, the ghouls don't notice you sneak up on them and strike. Okay, can we do that then?
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Check that out.
We almost became like them. Disarm the trap.
I hope you appreciate this.
Loot, loot! Loot, loot! Loot, loot. Loot, 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 loot! Some ghouls have pinned a soldier to a tombstone covered with fresh blood. He doesn't fight back, but only begs them in a weak voice. Don't eat me, please. I don't want that. Did you hear? He doesn't want it. Well, all right, let him go then. Dinner is cancelled. Let's go home. Ghoul bursts into shrieking laughter. What if we really don't eat you? No one will touch you. You have my word. But first, you'll have to do something. Eat some of my meat. Tears off a chunk of rotten flesh from his body and shakes it in front of the soldier's face. Eat it, eat it, eat it all, and we'll let you go. But if you spit any out, we'll rip you to pieces. The soldier looks in terror at the piece of half-decayed meat dangling in front of his face and vomits on the tombstone. The ghouls laugh hysterically. I've eaten a lot of cave delicacies in my time, but raw ghoul flesh doesn't sound like it would be very good for your stomach. Are you familiar with the phrase, "you are what you eat"? It's drivel concocted by the medical establishment to make people spend less money on delicious food and more money on doctor's visits. But on this occasion, the adage is perfectly true. You may be interested to know that the disease that affects the transformation of a human into a ghoul has not been thoroughly researched. Nenio grabs a piece of someone's body lying around and takes a bite. Then she tosses it away and rubs her nose and ears with her hands. There, I hope the fever sets in quickly. She's just fucking insane. She is just absolutely fucking insane. Sneak up and attack stealthily. We failed a stealth check. Ah! And the poor bastard died. Damn it. I should be saving more. Loot loot. Ah, here's the world knowledge. An epitaph written in Tyon, etched into the stone. I lost my honor in my homeland. I regained it here. Loot loot. Pick the lock, Camellia. Thank you, honey.
I am helpful, am I not?
Absolutely, thank you. Before we go any further, we should get a quick save going. I saw something to loot down here. Loot loot. Good lord. Loot loot. Loot loot. Alright. And that is all. Okay, good. Now we may go all the way back up. Blammo. Quick save. Erebeth. The disgusting stench of rotten flesh fills the room. Bodies are impaled on iron hooks hanging from the ceiling. Like cattle in a slaughterhouse. Some of them are still, while others shift and moan. You hear a faint female voice whispering a prayer. Holy Iomine, deliver us. The voice coughs wetly. Deliver us from the darkness by your hand. After casting her eyes around the room, Camellia wets her lips and pointedly pinches her nose. Commander Tirabade, the soldier's voice trembles. I don't want to die. You won't die, soldier. You won't die. They'll come for us. The commander is on his way. Pray with me, come on. Holy Iomide, don't leave us. Don't leave. The soldier's voice fades. Come on, can't you hear me? Come on, speak. Speak. I. The soldier's voice, hoarse voice, grows louder, and then comes the crackling sound of torn flesh. I'm hungry. Poor bastard. Commander! Erebeth is impaled on a metal hook and is barely breathing. Her lips move slowly, and blood pours from her mouth with every word. You came! Cursing, Sheila rushes to help Erebeth. With your help, Erebeth gets off the hook. She sways with a moan, but remains standing. You suffered a great deal. You're lucky to be alive. I am alive. This boy is not. I've also been bitten. She lowers her head and you see a fresh bite on her neck. Praise the Inheritor. She protects me from infection. Otherwise I'd be like him. What lies further ahead? Did you see anything? Vane, the fallen paladin of Dresden. He is here with the demoness. It's a trap. Please, be careful. That waste of space is still alive. Back at the Grey Garrison, I thought that eyeless beast only took him with her as a snack for the road. When you call yourself a commander, you can't even defend your... Ew. Can you walk? Anivia is waiting at the foot of the hill. She'll help you. Yes, I'll get there. Thank you, Commander. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Loot, 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 loot. Gonna disarm the trap thieves. Please do it, Camellia. Many thanks.
Am I not?
Open the door. And away we go. Oh, good, there he is.
To keep it up. How do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they? And my games, so much more fun.
Well, I'm going to kill you, bitch. Get your bitch ass over here and die, bitch. The two ghouls march in the square before the bell tower to the tune of Nilkeneth's cheerful laughter. You see living soldiers among them, wounded, frightened to death, struggling to march in step with the undead.
Playing soldiers? How old are you? 8?
The disgrace. Our camp was ravaged by an overgrown
Agreed.
Darling, look who's here. It's the commander, come to return what he stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers, they should have been yours.
How about I stick my goddamn sword down your fucking throat? Huh? How's about that? And not the fun one in the fun way. I've got a sword that's on fire. Perfect for that pretty little mouth of yours, bitch. You see two familiar figures in the bell tower. The fallen crusader Staunton watches marching ghouls with grim disgust. Minago takes him by the chin, her sharp claw leaving a scratch on his cheek, and turns his face to you.
Oh, darling, why so sad? Oh, please, sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the... And we have the best seats in the house.
This is too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Canabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture. Order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here.
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do. You were too soft on me. They humiliated you. And for what? For your heroic feat? And present from you? Each of them deserves 100 rats. The only thing unfair about this is that I can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
Her tongue resembling a fat crimson slug crawls out of Minago's mouth and reaches out to Staunton's face. The dwarf turns away and the demon's tongue leaves a moist trace of slime on his cheek.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off for you to notice me? I can do it, you know.
Minago, call off your puppet and come down here now.
But why would I ever do that? You'd better come up to me. Not all of you, of course. Just your head will suffice. Nilkeneth, my dear.
Nilkeneth.
Bring me his head.
The monster looks at you, and for a moment you feel once more that there is no one here besides the two of you. You feel his power, the same power granted to you. You realize that a battle is coming, the likes of which you've never endured before. But your opponent will soon realize the same. You feel his power and his fear. A moment later, the monster strikes. Kill them. Kill them, Ned. It's unbearable, the roars of Melkoleth and hissing of the ghouls, the moans of the wounded and dying. All this melds into a terrifying cacophony, an agonizing song of the tormented world. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all emotions subside. Boundless, triumphant power rises from somewhere deep within you. And now you only feel. Well, I'm not going to go berserker. Lawful's probably lame. Not going evil. Let's go with hope. Calm's a pretty good one. I like that one, but we're going to go with the good guy one. We've been a good guy this entire time. We might as well keep up the shriek. We're doing good guy. A blinding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up the ghouls with their bared teeth. Rage and terror flash across the demon's twisted muzzle, and despair the people's faces is replaced with joy. Gotcha, bitch.
Minato! What is this? How could this be? You deceived me, you wretch! You promised I'd become...
The dying monster at your feet rises its snout to the ugly sky of the world wound.
How? This shouldn't have. Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do?
Get down here and die, bitch!
I can't do anything with these swords. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
Occult symbols appear on her face and they flush red like bloody ulcers.
Calm down. I said quiet. First, just get us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
Right. Let's fly away.
Holding Staunton close to herself, Minago disappears. Running like little bitches they is. Lets out a long grunt and freezes at your feet, like a dirty heap of bloody fur. It grows quiet, no roaring or shrieking of monsters, no moaning of the wounded, no clamor of weapons. The dawn rises over the desecrated chapel.
What do you feel? Power? Abilities? All of this is so exciting.
Her cheeks grow red and her eyes are gleaming. She lazily kicks the body of the dead Nabasu.
I need a mattress, preferably a magical one, so it will fly along wherever I go, and be ready if you start shaking again. It's no fun getting thrown to the rocks.
What an unexpected sensation. The finest wine, a soul-sapping caress. A night was difficult, but for that ending, oh, it was worth it.
That power again. It's so strange. It doesn't seem like Iomede's intervention. The gods rarely interfere in mortal affairs.
Nah, it's all me. Superhero McMahon Captain McGee over here and stuff.
That preposterous unscientific power again. Sooner or later, I will research it, categorize, and describe its effects. Or else I'm not Nenio, the greatest scientist on Galarion.
Yes, the power has come to me again. This is a sign that we are on the right path. Haha, did you see that Nokonet's face? How unfortunate when your opponent gets new powers in the middle of a fight. What's done cannot be undone. We'll have time to ponder this, but now let's go. I don't know why it's skipping over the second option so much there. It's weird. Excuse me. Yeah, let's do them awful. Why not? The rays of the rising sun light up the gruesome battlefield where once again you felt the strange surge of power. The road awaits. You cannot save during combat. Time passed 5 hours.
You've marched me to the bones today.
No, Kenneth. And he's got a belt and a cloak. And a breastplate, huh? Flail? It's a one-handed flail. Who knows? Who knows for sure? Well,
This is my path.
mythic hero. We still can't choose anything here. Cancel, accept.
Adventures await.
We were wanting the equipment. Thank you. Wisdom. Agile Fist +2. And her alignment is hidden. Definitely not because she's the one who's filling up my shit with skulls. Definitely not. What do we got? Constitution. Interesting. We got some Selly rings. Nice. Nice, nice. Now then. You are 6 to 13. Is it at the top? What? Tyranny of Mind is the two-handed flail. What happened to the magic one that we just picked up? That's just a masterwork flail. Huh. Weird, weird. Okay. Breastplate +2, huh? Interesting. And Sheila, half-plate of vigor. Let's compare. 10 to 8, -6 to -3, 40 spell failure chance, 0 max dex. I'd say they're about equivalent. Dex goes up, spell goes down. Armor check penalty. But it's got 2 less armor class. Hmm. We'll leave it for now. Okay. Let's see. Constitution 12, 13. Hers is boosted. 12, 14. Huh. Okay. Now then, let's look at the cloak that we got. It's a +2. Okay. I think everybody's got a +2. Oh, no, she gets a +2. I forgot about her. Alright, good.
I'll make my own legend.
And now we're going to get a hard save going.
I tire of waiting.
And a quick save. And that's where I'm going to call it for today. We'll do all the really boring leveling and master and mythic classing and all that good old happy fun shit at the start of the next stream that we do Pathfinder in. I think we're doing something different tomorrow. I don't know. I've been liking this game. And I've got plenty of options. So I'll see you then, whatever we decide to do. But for now, that is the stream. yay and stuff. I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Me and my full belly is dragging me to the fucking bed post haste. Good night, everybody.